You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
That old shoe is bound to walk now. That man ran out the door. And this old shoe is bound to walk now. I'll tell you what the reason's for. This old dollar bought me nothing. This dollar's sick and frill. This dollar bought you something. Now your man is free on bail. Some old souls have the courthouse to see the justice done. Some souls have the courthouse to let the wrong man run. Some souls are bound for heaven. Some souls are bound for jail. Some souls can buy each other, and some souls are not for sale. You take the life of poor Black Willie. Take the life because you can. Take the life of poor Black Willie and free another guilty man. Take the life of poor Black Willie and take the life in Jesus' name. Take the life of poor Black Willie and find another man to blame.
Good morning, dog! You doing good? Wow, nice! You're doing good! Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm... also doing good! Wow.
Oh, God. Ow, ow. Okay. Trying to get all the knots in my bones out. Kind of one of those days you all feel like you're pent up and you gotta crack your bones, but you can't. Alright. Mark99 for $2. Sup, always a question. I just watched The Village. Yeah, the twist ruined the whole movie for me. Any example you can think of a twist ruining a movie? The Village is probably one of the more famous ones, but personally I think Don't Breathe. Don't Breathe is one of those movies where they kind of realize halfway through, like, oh shit, there's literally no reason not to root for Stephen Lang. So they had to, like, bullshit a reason why he's evil. We're live and in living color. Yeah. Yeah, Yank Pope, another W for the Americans. Yeah, but he's from Chicago, so probably not going to be good. So the gameplay trailer for Mafia the Old Country, pretty good, and the standard price is $50. Yeah. It seems like there's going to be kind of an awkward doubling back on the increase of game prices, where AAA is all trying to shoot up to like $80, $100 each. But now there's like a growing market for AA, and they're all taking advantage of that. It's like, well, why would you go buy, a $100 game when you can just, buy a $50 one? And games like Expedition, which ended up being really fucking good, are making people go, yeah, we'll just go with AA instead. That'll be great. Did you see the Last of Us clip, the one of Ellie firing the gun? Yeah, I am unwillingly being shown Last of Us Season 2 by people posting about it, and every single thing I see is just, yep, that looks like shit. Yep, that looks bad. Question: if I said that Blade Runner 2049 is one of my favorite films, the hot take, a very basic bitch film opinion. I like 2049 a lot. I think 2049 is fucking amazing. Hear about the Event Horizon prequel coming comic in August? I have not. That actually could be kind of cool. Sorry, Holly Maury's streaming Expedition 33. It's super fucking good. It's super damn good. Carl Jopes owes Billy Mitchell $1,800,000 Australian dollars. Sorry, Lol, you're gonna be the Last of Us guy again. Oh, have you beaten Expedition yet? No, I didn't get a chance to play it today because I was mainly working on other stuff. But I'm like literally right outside the final boss. Brother, I'm in fucking distress. Must beat my first playthrough of Nier Replicant. I'm fighting the tears. It's like even the showrunner knew Last of Us 2 sucked and didn't want to work on it. Yeah. Apparently a new pope helped cover up a abuse scandal at one of the churches you oversaw. Oh, that's gonna be fucking... Yeah. About to start a new game. +3 later. Ooh. Don't you know EFAP said it was bad, so we can't like it? Wait, talking about Last of Us? Yeah, Last of Us 2 sucks. You didn't even need them to tell you it's bad. Everyone in news media has been acting like they care about the Bishop of Rome so much for some arcane reason, but they're going to be making the RCC the boat of the jokes again in 72 hours. Stream on the boat. The other bro's going to join in or not? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I am just going to go ahead and buy the fucking Wi-Fi package for the ship just so we're all still connected, even though I know it's going to be overpriced as fuck. Oh, they probably mean Blade Runner 2049. Oh, well, that's a shit take. It's a good movie. So there's an update on Nintendo versus Pocket Pair patent lawsuit and the new updates that temporarily removed the Pokemon aspects. Any thoughts? I've not kept up with it. It definitely is one of those of Nintendo's throwing their weight around and trying to go like, nah, you can't encroach on our turf. Everyone knows that's what it is. I'm watching your FF4 streams. Played FF4 twice in my life, and watching you play them is fun. Yeah. I really like 4. I really like FF4. I think it's dope. Call me a bit brain dead, but what spurred on the anti-2A groups in the first place? And just political shit. Hot take, Verso's a doomer cuck. I disagree. He is doing the best he can in a very fucked up situation. Apparently, Kirsch is Synthband mod now. How'd that happen? She literally popped up once in the chat. They all freaked out. They made her mod, and they freaked out even more. It's a thing if she literally didn't do anything. Yeah, Blade Runner 2049 is a bad movie. That's a cute opinion. Razor give it to you. Expedition 33 is about grief. Wrong. It's about fighting like the Gestrel and the teenager that can nuke boss on first turn. Being good this year. Pyre Yakuza, Doom the Dark Ages, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3, 4, Ninja Gaiden 4, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is on sale. I'm going to be eating good this year. Yeah, you got a whole bunch of good video games. First experience FF4 was when I emulated the FF2 SNES version as a kid. It's funny, the only time I hear anything from Season 2 of Last of Us is not from the shills, usually from people shitting on it. Yeah. Well, it tells you a lot that you don't even have shills trying to defend the show. They, like, the shills are dead quiet, and it's only been people shitting on it. Maybe it's just a thing of I'm not seeing the shills, but I'm seeing universal across the board. Yeah, this just sucks. So Synth just made her mod randomly? Yeah. As expected, Synth does one thing his fanbase doesn't like, and they cannibalize him. Yep. Well, it's funny, because I was getting pinged about it, and there was a dude in the chat who was, like, losing his fucking mind, screaming about how, like, oh, the DMs will leak for you any day now. The DMs will leak. And it's like, what the fuck's he talking about? And that's just what he would scream over and over again. The DMs will leak. It's like, what? That's so far in Doom and Dark Ages. I really want to play it. It looks really good. I think of Kanye's Hitler tribute. That song is that song's a doozy. I love the music video for it, where it's all the dudes in like the traditional African garb, and they're all just screaming "How Hitler," and everyone's like, "Man, how much are they fucking paid for this? Do they know what they're gonna be doing?" Tall DM me demanding me booty. I mean, you could have just asked, honey. No, that's the funny part. Like, it was just he was naming out all the different people that she would talk to. He's like, oh, fucking It's a Gundam and all those people, and just kept screaming the DMs will leak. And it's like, what is he talking about? Yeah, Pierce Foreman, they go insane, yeah. Bro, Netflix, Make Karate, Wiki described a lady, unironically used, they called OG Lady a femme fatale, used her good looks to get out of trouble and said Netflix marries better. That is such a hilarious, fundamental misunderstanding of who Lady is. To the degree of, like, why are you even lying about that? Anyone who plays the game is going to be checking the wiki, knows that's not Lady. See, a UN judge got caught owning a slave. Yeah, it happened a little bit ago. Right across $5, started Phantom Liberty again. Makes me wish that second DLC didn't get canceled. I love the presentation, and the cutscene direction is great. Yeah, Phantom Liberty's good. It is very good. Listen to ABN and TV Zero songs, and man, they're a little bop to listen to. Old school rap is a bop. Yeah, it's good shit. I almost feel bad for Kanye. He's obviously mentally unwell, needs some serious help. At least he's being productive about it, I guess. Again, the GTA 5 characters appear in 6. Maybe references, but I think they're going to mainly keep it to its own little thing. That's usually how it goes for GTA. And change the wiki like did AC Shouts Yasuke. Yeah. That's the bank guy having a one-man bitch fest on Kirsten trying to pretend he isn't being angry. Oh, so that's kind of a long story. Basically, from what I understand, there's a guy on Twitter called Nbent. I'm trying to remember his like actual fucking tag. But he is a psycho. A full-on psycho. He will find a VTuber he likes, he'll latch onto them, he'll do the love bomb thing. Then the minute something happens he doesn't like, he goes full crazy. He went after fucking Doki after the Niji Sanji shit happened. Because he saw her as like a traitor to Niji. Even though the reason Doki left that company was for a very good reason. He would dox other VTubers. He would do a bunch of fucked up shit. And with Kier, she just seems to have like this year-long vendetta. Like literally, like vendetta. I know Azahara was going through his posts and like searched up all the times he name-dropped her and made like a 3-minute long compilation of just every single time he referenced her. And it got to the point of even people who didn't know what was going on were going like, this dude's crazy. Like, this dude's, like, actually crazy. Like, in African country, they make a guy literally named Adolf Hitler leader. Yeah. Sounds like someone would pull Oshinoko, given the chance. Yeah, like, he's fucking nuts. He seems to be really good friends with Anna Valens, the vice journo that went after, you know, of course, Kirsch again. Anna Valens is also fucking crazy. He had multiple audio leaks that showed that he had, like, very specific graphic fantasies about wanting to kidnap and rape women. And it's something that I would bat at people on Twitter who like, post about it and go, well, maybe VTubing has a racism problem. And I said, for all the talk of if you let a Nazi sit at the table, you're all Nazis, you don't really seem to clean house yourselves. You have a guy who's, like, stalking and doxing women because I guess he feels like they're property to him or something. You have a dude who is literally posting about how he wants to rape them. Like, I mean, if one is bad, why not the other? Hell, that's the reason why a lot of the waves of cancel didn't even work, because anytime someone big would point it out and go, oh, I guess I'm not going to associate anymore, people go, hey, did you get your info from the dude that's like a fucking psycho stalker, doxer, or the chick that wants to rape people? No, not chick, it's a dude. Or the dude who wants to rape people. And they tend to go quiet and start deleting shit. Right across $5. Bent tried to simp for Cleo until people point out how she's now in FaZe. She also follows Kirish. Yeah. A lot of the FaZe girls are friends with her. Cool. The stock guy released a video. I remember you Bjork cover plays. Oh no, I've seen this before. Yeah, a little slip of the tongue there. Yeah, I forgot. He claims to be a chick, but it's a dude. So GTA 6 confirmed about Pride Parades. Pride Parades in GTA game. What are the chances they're going to make them intangible to damage? We'll just have to see, developer man. We'll just have to see. I've done GTA 6. I need to see a lot more before I'm won over by it, because it's still going to be like $80, $90, and it's like, fuck that. We're trans, it's even gayer. No, he is. He is trans, but he's a fucking piece of shit and a rapist. Alleged rapist. Fantastical rapist. All this talk about VTubers resisting cancellation only makes me want picking me back. It still hurts. Yeah, no game should cost 60. Yeah. Mari_Yen was in FaZe in the beginning. No, she was indie, but she was heavily associated with FaZe. That's probably why she jumped ship over there. She already knew everybody. You're almost respectful of someone's preferred pronouns. Yeah, no, I'm not going to make that fucking mistake again. It's going to be a bumpy ride in the Pride Parade. New post from Chicago is probably the biggest representation the Midwest will get for the next 100 years. Being Pride Parades and a mission will cause mission failure. We're going to have to see, developer man. Here's really deals with insanity beyond media, between media hit pieces. It's only because she says DEI bad. She's indie. She's indie, and because of that, So I've explained it before. A lot of the cancel culture bullshit is ladder jumping, trying to ride off the cloud of someone else to take them down and siphon their audience. That whole thing. VTubing was kind of able to skirt past a lot of it in the beginning because a lot of it was just corpo. Like it wasn't just a bunch of people in a quote unquote community. It was all people part of a company. And a lot of those companies were from Japan, where slander law was very, very harsh. You could be completely correct, and you can still get sued and still lose because, that's their law over there. That's the whole thing with Brittany venting Gura, where she kept going after Gura, calling her a pedophile. Hololive slapped her with a cease and desist, and yet she had to shut the fuck up. That whole thing. Well, with the rise of indies, where there's a lot more just people buying a rig and starting to stream, that whole thing, it's become a lot easier to ladder jump, and they're going to look around for the juiciest target. Kirsch, openly edgy, openly, at the very least, sympathetic to right-wing, if not full-on right-wing, depending on how your classification of it goes. And she is slowly rising up the ranks. So they're like, all right, I can, A, keep this clique between me and my psycho lefty friends that all keep this culture inactive, to where you can't just, the psycho culture of if I want to get rid of somebody, I can just make some bullshit up, force them out, and then, I get their good shit. And B, they get to look like they, quote-unquote, beat a chud, so they never actually have to explain why they've been stalking them for a year straight. Apparently even Pippa would be a good target. They gunned for Pippa more than once. The problem is Pippa is shielded by Fishman, and Fishman fights like hell because he knows Pippa brings in money. She is the biggest FaZe girl. So he does not fuck around with that. It's like, you are not gonna kill my golden goose. So Sakana dips in and helps a lot. Kirsch doesn't have that luxury. Yeah, sympathetic right winger. She is right wing. I know. I was trying to be as diplomatic about the term as possible, simply due to the fact that some people might go, well, actually, not really. Trying to get the actually guys. It's funny how many people say Kirsch's a Nazi because of Joe Cat. Well, at least for me, that's where it started. Oh, no, it's been something they've been brewing for a little bit. Joe Cat was trying to ride the trend. That's the ironic part. Joe Cat isn't even the guy that started. It's fucking Valens. Because Valens wanted to get rid of Kirsch because, as stated, weird fucking psychological obsession with getting rid of a woman and all that. Bint has had a vendetta against Kirsch and his buddies with Valens. It's a whole fucking gay circle. Apparently, Dems blocked the Texas anime ban bill. I don't know how I should feel about that. At the moment, I'm okay with it. Because that bill was way too vague. I hate these fucking ads back to back. There are ways around it, my friend. She does believe in great replacement theory. Shard says in a live stream she used the British governor as a source. Yeah. She talked about how it wasn't the British governor. It was outright the head of the UK, if I remember right, like the prime minister. Leading up to the election where he became prime minister, if I remember right, there was an audio bit and I think even outright a video where he kind of went mask off a little bit and said, yeah, this was all a horrible experiment that got out of hand and we fucked up royally, but we're not going to fix it. Wouldn't be surprised if Valens and Bint are the same person. It's possible because they always seem to be talking to each other and no one really knows who Bint is, so it's possible, but that's a theory for now. Looked up Bint as a VTuber. They stream once with a 5 view. Yeah, a lot of people also view it as that, where it's purely just envy. You know, it's envy about like, well, why am I not successful? Why am I not successful? And that's what motivates a lot of it. That's why I said it's ladder jumping. He doesn't want to work on actually making himself entertaining as a streamer, so he's just going to cut somebody else down and prop himself up. What's an unhealthy food you love to eat? Funny enough, I just had cheese curds. They're really good. Vaguely remember the days when you didn't bother with the VTuber sphere with a sneer how times have changed. Oh, no, that was Shota. I like VTubers for a while. I like VTubers. Ever since they popped up as a genre, it's like, oh, that's kind of fun. Is there no fucking witness protection for Diddy trial witnesses? I don't know, maybe. Girlfriends make me watch the Top the Fourth Wall movie Help. Cheese curds, you like poutine? I've had poutine once. I wasn't a big fan of the gravy they put on it. It tasted a little bland, but I can see the potential. Sure, Mama Max is suing Mudahar. Everyone's killing everybody. Rare across $2. Bint also hates Pippa and FaZe Connect in general. Yeah. He doesn't like anybody that's friends with Kirsch. That's what I think a lot of it comes down to. I think his LARPing of political beliefs is all a lie, and he is a jealous, envious little man that just wants to prop himself up off the backs of other people. You and Shota ever consider going into the moonshining business? Not personally, because it's a pain in the ass to do, but having some buddies that are good at it definitely helps. Ever had fried cheese curds? Oh, fuck yeah. His DMs will be leaked. OP's DMs leaked instead. So Bint has a vendetta complex. Yeah. I'm not kidding. Dude has tweeted thousands of times about a specific VTuber for a year straight, and then was like, oh, she reacted, haha, I'm rent-free in your head, and people are like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Zodiac12 for $2. Lies my Oshi Leah is the biggest in FaZe. Gonna kick out the right wing and replace them with our friends who may or may not be horrible people, but that's for the judge to find out. Yeah. Love to learn more of moonshining history in Kentucky. Oh, it's extensive. Kentucky was serious bootlegging territory. I had a really bad experience with cheese curds. Can't eat more than a few anymore. I get that. If you have a bad experience with a certain type of food, you just don't want to touch it anymore. Meantime, we found a VTuber whose 4-year-old daughter likes coming on, even as her own model. Staff make sure the daughter's taken care of when she doesn't want to play. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. So generally plan on becoming a VTuber, just need to plan things out. Yeah. Wrong best in FaZe, my wife Tenma. Yeah, rent-free spiel. Yeah. Bint's also going after the Nikki community. Yeah, as stated, he just picks a fight and tries to prop himself up that way. And if some of the vibes I got are correct, that's not going to last very long. Because the minute I was finding out, because I had no idea who the fuck Bint was. I knew about him sometimes because I'm in the Kirsch Discord. And people would post about like, oh yeah, he's fucking posting again. And it's like, okay, whatever. And I would just glaze past it. I wouldn't think about it. It's like, just some dude, whatever. But since he's like really spearheading a lot of the bullshit right now, I've been subjected to more of it. I've been subjected to seeing more about how he posts, how he acts, and people talking about him. And it's one of those things where certain red flags kept popping up where it's like, seems to have like a genuinely spiteful attitude towards women. Has a history of doing like actual gay op shit against people. Like, because that state, he doxed multiple VTubers who would like shit talk Niji Sanji of all fucking companies. And it's like, the one that fell apart because it was a black company and no one had a good story about it. That one. At the same time, buddies with Anna Vellens, who, as stated, is a fucking weirdo with rape fantasies, like in-depth graphic rape fantasies, and has this all-around, no, I'm such a good guy, I'm such a good boy attitude. It's like, it's one of those things where the more I was thinking about it, the more it kind of hit me of like, this dude's gonna get out as a sex pest, isn't he? And it's just one of those things. It's like, I can't get the thought out of my head. It's like, this dude did some fucked up weird sex stuff, and he's desperately trying to keep the light on other people so it doesn't come out about him. What do you think of Kirsch SFO docs? Old topic, but since you're in Discord, I gotta hear you. Oh yeah, no, SFO's a piece of shit. Just watching his behavior completely unrelated to the Kirsch thing, he is a piece of shit. Is that been called a retard? I'm not the biggest fan of him. Yeah, Ben sounds like Elliot Rodger, right? Pope led priest convicted of sexual abuse of a minor stay at a priory near the local Catholic elementary school. Yeah, so this new pope's not exactly a good guy. See, Bent becoming a Hassan when it comes to how he acts towards people who do align with him? Do you mean like he'll fuck people over? Oh yeah, without a doubt. The minute someone's inconvenienced, he's gonna find a way to get rid of them. Elon Musk is a retard, though. What even is the rent-free fallacy? The rent-free fallacy, and to kind of explain it, is you have someone who's so pissed off they can't stop talking about you. That's living in their head rent-free. The rent-free fallacy is when you yourself are doing that, but you're accusing the guy you're gunning after of doing that. So basically, you're A-logging. You're doing what you can to be a pain in the ass to this other dude. The other dude, maybe once in a blue moon, will tell you to fuck off. And from there, you extrapolate that to, oh, I'm having such an impact, he's going crazy. And it's like, not really. You're the one that's kind of lost his fucking mind. As mentioned, John Everyman, a late-night radio host since the fall of TV. Just generic opinions, but funny enough, he is voice for the average person's opinion they don't vocalize. I know Dick Bro really likes Asmongold, and it's just one of those things of, I just don't watch him. Dev's take on Waco and Ruby Ridge, what sent me over. He's either evil and okay with murder of those he doesn't like, or is a disingenuous prick. Oh, it's the latter. So it's projecting so hard your hair is going white. Yeah, basically, that's the fallacy. Can you play a new Kanye song for the stream outro? You see, Elon got fired from Tesla. I don't pay attention to Elon. I don't. Do you look like Asmongold? No, my hair's nowhere near as long. Just rage baiting someone until they snap, but then rage baiting, pretending they did nothing wrong. Yeah. What are your thoughts on the White Hair Man expedition? Andy Serkis fucking kicks ass in the role. He is a really good bad guy. Ben's a VTuber streamer himself, but he doesn't interact with the chat at all. He mostly just sits quiet and plays games. Yeah. As stated, that's kind of why everyone called it the minute they found out more about the guy. It's like, oh, he is just seething that his career is not as good as other people. Let's chat. Remember, Loli looks like Quentin reviews. Thanks to your guys' judgment stream, got really back into it. Yeah, it's super good, super good. Asmon's harmless. Either you like him or not. Not edgy or not controversial. He's mainly just a guy on the street. Yeah. Like I said, I don't hate the guy. I just don't watch him. Sorry, I meant the other one, you know. Oh, are you talking about Minoko? Because Minoko's great. I like Minoko. Asmongold's boring as shit to me. He's a normie and really, really white bread tier stuff. Yeah. Or a pirate God of War-esque game called Captain Blood. Yeah, apparently it was canceled, but people found the source files and are working on actually releasing it. So, it could be cool. I don't know. You think our group chat could leak? Are you talking about like the group chat I have with my friends? Because no one's terminally online enough to even give a shit about that. New panels? Not yet, but Manito is working on the next batch. He finally got free of college stuff. He's finally free, so he's able to actually work. Don't forget, Chad, he's got complimented for looking like he's going to the gym, not quitting reviews anymore. Yeah. Talking about after Act 2. Are you talking about, like, the real white-haired man? Because that's still Andy Serkis, but if you mean how he acts there, I still really like him. Dr. Homicide is now prequel guy for 9 months. 9 months. Denny Crane. Wait, Holly, we don't have a group chat? Would you spoon Minoko? Minoko's hilarious. He has some really funny dialogue. Have you tried the Ruger AR-556 rifle? I'm thinking of making my first rifle, if not any AR recommendations. We have an AR. I just don't remember what it is. I don't think it's a Ruger. But I've never heard anything bad about Rugers, just that they're kind of overpriced. Add Captain Blood to my Pirate Game Marathon list. Tony is now pretty cool guy for a month. He got complimented for looking like he's going to the gym. You better not abort your amplification arc. I'm sticking to my eating times. I'm being a good boy. The party finally encounters some Mind Flayer fodders in D&D. Yeah. Watching Vtuber, I forgot her name, but she rants about how much she wants to beat up Asmongold to a bloody pulp, and I'm mainly undescribed, and I don't even like the guy. Fuck Captain Blood, 6 out of 10 at best, jank as fuck. That's wrong. Captain Blood was canceled when it was around 50% done due to changing market trends, but the devs finished it. Oh, okay. Tacos made by a brown man, I automatically make them authentic. I'm asking because I made tacos. I don't know. If I was more, it's like a style thing. It's like different ways they cook it. Ruger's AR is pretty alright. Better choice than a piece of shit Mini 14. Check Discord for TLDR example. Yeah, the rent-free paradox, yeah. Yeah, the Sephiroth one, yeah. I think I'll give Captain Blood a shot. Yeah, it gives you something to play. Yeah, May 14s are okay if you're in Cali. Yeah, I'm trying to crack my bones still. It sucks. Yeah, Asmongold, but I hate Asmongold haters more. Well, it's one of those things of, like, I just don't watch the guy. Some of his takes irk me. Like when Leafy was coming back, he was like, oh, maybe he should be banned. And I was like, man, that's fucking shitty. And I just kind of never watched him after that. And I didn't watch him previously. I think that was actually my first experience actually figuring out who Asmongold was. And it's a thing where, yeah, he has the exact same buff that a lot of other people have, in that whatever your opinion on the guy, he's nowhere near as bad as the guys that hate him, because they can never keep it reasonable and just like, I just don't think he's that charming or that funny or what have you. It's like, no, he's a piece of shit. He's a monster. He's a Nazi. He needs to be gotten rid of. And it's like, why can it never just be reasonable? Why? Looks like Tomoe's coming NFA felonies tonight. Everyone's yearning for 7th last gen golden era games. Here's Captain Blood, 7th gen action game. Y'all will never be pleased. I don't watch streamers at all. They're unlikable people and stab you in the back. Asmongold needs to clean his house. Yeah, he tried to say streaming as hard as working a 9 to 5. It's really not. It's really not. Like, the only way streaming can be really hard, like as hard as a 9 to 5, is if you are putting like insane levels of production to it. Like I know Kai Cenat like does like big stunts and like really builds up his streams in like a big event type thing. So I can see a lot more effort in that compared to like, you know, what small time guys like me do, where we just fire up OBS and just start talking. It's really not that bad. It's really not that bad. Can't wait for Captain Blood on stream at some point. That'd be amazing. Who's better, Jovial Merriman, the Orange Horse, or Tomoe the Military Horse Girl? You can't make me pick. Sure, Kaine's story, fucking hell, Yokotaro, why do you have to just emotionally destroy me? I'm sorry, but your replicant stories peak. In fact, the crack house where they make snuff films. What crack house? I just done firing OBS to Sonic Blast 3. Yeah. Hearing about fish tacos, I never had them, so I'm curious if you ever tried them and they ain't good. Sounds obvious, but it does matter. It depends on where you're getting the fish. If you're in like Florida or something like that and get fish tacos, they're pretty damn good. But if you're in like more of a Midwest type state where you're not when you're not really anywhere close to like saltwater fish, it's not really that good. Sagatolpa, like, what is it that makes people so fucking crazy, whether it's love or hate? It's autism. It's the blue. And got people mad was that he didn't want to change his content to be appropriate for kids. Not his job to be a parent for you, and worse yet, explicitly push left-wing talking points. I also don't stream 24/7 compared to other streamers. Goes back to what I said about treating stuff like these as a hobby. Yeah. You know, it's one of those things of I don't put that amount of strain on myself just due to the fact of, I mean, I like the real world. This is a fun escape, but I also like escaping to the real world. Gus has rejected the Moonlight Child. What's going to happen if Casca does as well? Could destabilize Griffith's physical form? We don't know, and I don't think that's really how that's going to work. Why aren't people mad at Smith and Kirsch for simply talking? Last stage, she popped up in the chat a little bit, and his whole fucking chat freaked out. Like I said, the guy that was just spamming the DMs will leak was pretty damn funny. Like, it's one of those things, like, feels like everyone nowadays just lost their fucking mind. Just me by fucking kids stay in the city before the country. Yeah, kind of how I see it. Can I help cook crawfish for her sister and her boyfriend? Oh, that is pretty good. There's a difference in salt and freshwater fish? Yeah. Saltwater fish, at least from what I taste, is a lot lighter. Maybe I'm completely off on it, but it always tastes like lighter to me. Freshwater fish can be heavier and it's a bit harder to like clean out the mud taste. Around faith in celebrity culture at one point, now I think they can control fate. Same community that said I'm evil Jew making me hate synths. Sandy doesn't really exist. Yeah, like I said, and it's not just like a one circle thing. I mean, hell, we were just talking about the bench thing. It feels like everyone across the board's like, maybe we need like a wide internet blackout so people are forced to actually talk to each other in reality. Lune or CL? I did the Lune romance, and Lune's really cool, but I think CL is the one you're supposed to do. Because CL has a lot more to her path. In fact, the Pope was elected, and Trump has basically blocked BB for being a prick is absolutely funny. Most taco shops use tilapia for their fish tacos, and tilapia ain't even real fish. You're not wrong. That would actually explain a lot. Man, tilapia is fucking awful. You can have good tilapia, but a lot of tilapia just kind of feels bland. Would you bang an expedition? Estee, I did a Lune. Did a new Berserk chapter drop? No. Here we go. People have been losing their minds since 2016. Take a guess why? No, it's gotten worse. It has gotten worse this year alone, where people just seem to be like, this year in particular, it's worse than even what happened during COVID, where everyone just seems to like be unable to keep their dick out of their pants. I'm gonna sound like Lune Romance was here, nigga damn edition. It kind of was. It kind of feels like it a little bit. Maybe I just haven't gotten all the scenes with her, but it feels a little like... It feels a little like you're given the option of Lune, but it feels like she's not really what you're supposed to do. Hey, when developers go pick your romance and heavily favor one character over another, or commit to different love interests, or don't bother. Yeah, tilapia aren't fish, they're sea rats. Yeah, it's been I put you in my show. Oh, thanks, I'm flattered. I was mocking you, idiot. Well, that's not what the fan base thinks. Yeah, wait, no. It was like porn replaced the church around the world because it's just more convenient. Well, no, that's not what I'm talking about. People are just fucking crazy. So the new Kanye song, yeah, right? To add on to that point, there was a blackout in France and turned into Mad Max after Gen Z went one day with no internet. I mean, like, you're talking about a blackout. Like, all of the structures of society are down. I'm talking internet blackout. You can't be online. If everyone's supposed to, you know, you still have your daily life. You still go to the store. You still buy your food. You still drive around, all that. But you just can't be online. I think the world would be a lot better. Man, the modern man's Christian, yeah. Waiting for my paycheck to come in to get Expedition. I've only seen the prologue and it was incredible. Oh, yeah. Yeah, blackout longer than a month is reasonable time for Mad Max, yeah. The latest Gundam episode? Yeah. I like GQX. It's fun. Does that ever explain who the writers are? No. If you're talking about who I think you're talking about, no, they're not explained. They just get vague references. All you have to know is they're going to war against the painters. You know, spending $5, thought I shitted myself, but just had aggressive swamp butt. Posing internet cut off like how China does it. Well, I mean, it's just, as stated, the shit I'm seeing, because each day it feels like more and more people are getting more vicious, they're more psychotic. We talked about this before where, you know, the days of whimsy on the internet are dead. Like, there's basically a big countdown to when somebody loses their fucking mind and crosses a line and tries to fuck with somebody in a way that's just not fun. You know? It feels like that's just becoming more and more common. I mean, hell, look at the Bint thing. Literally trying to rally gamer subs, start dropping people because they don't like them, stalking people for over a year, doxing people, getting their buddies advice to write hit pieces. You know, it's one of those things where the more you look at it, the more you're like, man, feels like maybe the internet can take a break for a little bit. As for reality, come a South Park episode. No, we're already a South Park episode. I'm asking to come back to reality. Spam power blackout, and there was a little panic at first, and the whole state broke out to a miniature festival, dancing and grilling food in the street. People were happy. We need that. Depending on the country, week-long blackout can lead to lootings. I'm not talking about a blackout. I'm talking about an internet outage. Difference. Lolly hi ye. Good shit. Good shit. One day the world will be normal. Fish woman. The world will be normal. A year later in PlayAsia finally confirmed me my order got returned to the warehouse. Getting a game, I want to give you something cool. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's fun. It's fun. 14's a good game. More people should play it. I'm going to shill this game. I'm going to shill it really hard. Everyone's turning in Ethan Ralph's blood feuds constantly. That's kind of how it sees. Yeah, that's kind of how it is. You know, it's something to where, last night was anime night. We were all just having fun. We were watching shit. And like I said, I was scrolling through on Twitter when, I'd get bored and I would look at my phone or something like that. And I would just see people, like, screaming at each other and going, like, well, fuck you, you fucking Nazi chud, and all this crap. And I was sitting in my friend group. And we were all just bros. We were having a good time. We were drinking. We were watching good shit. And it was like, why must people kill the vibe? Why must people kill the vibe? What DC and world are you so I can chase you down? That will depend on the character we do. I think we're going to do the main. Because we're pretty close to Endwalker for the main, so we'll do that. And that should be... Actually get the goddamn game to load. Should be Helicanarsis? It took you that long to have an epiphany. It's not even... It wasn't even an epiphany. It's just more of a sad realization. Just bros being guys. Irishman, we have to do a Discord call with him because he's not in the state anymore. And he was hosting, and he got so drunk he passed out in the middle of anime night. And for like a bit, because one of our friends that showed up, he doesn't really always show up, but he had never seen Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. So hearing that, Irishman really likes Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood because Fullmetal is fucking awesome. So he flipped that on for like 5 minutes as a bit, and he literally said that as he flipped it on and the episode was loading, he passed out. So it was supposed to be like a 2-minute bit of this is what you're missing out on. He fell asleep for like 3 episodes. So we were all like, I mean, we got our seasonals we're trying to catch up on, but I guess we're watching Full Metal now. Your hopes for a future Sandfall interactive game? I would like more in the world of Expedition, but not that specific world. I thought on Monoko. I really like the monkey. He's really cool. Sim does spot $5. Super stoked that I can take the interlock device off my pickup truck next Tuesday. Remember, children don't drink and drive. Yeah, they make you pay for it. Fish No Country for Old Men, great movie, but I still think Anton Shotgun sounds stupid. I thought the blame people put on the internet and social media is a bit overblown. I remember late 2000s internet, social media, and it was never this unhinged. Yeah. Favorite gimmick for Expedition 33? Versos is really fun. I really like Verso's style meter. I think that's really cool. CL's is really fun when you're able to figure out what you can do with it. And it's like, oh, she's an attack debuff. She's one of those where you fuck an enemy over and it's going to last the whole battle. Okay, that's really cool. Lune sadly kind of drags behind. I ended up just kind of using her more as the white mage up until she had all of her stains. Then she can nuke. It's like, okay, that's fine. Miel's fun. The stances are fun to play around with. And Monoko is a mimic, and those are always fun. Shorter $2. What's better than this guys being dudes? I blame all the major Fed groups for how social media is currently fucked. You can blame whatever group you want, but the truth is we're all guilty in some way. Here we go. Yeah. Playing Baldur's Gate 3 again today? Not today. We're actually gonna do Final Fantasy like promised. To me, Vic is the definitive Edward. He's good. He's a lot of fun. Looney just feels like Burm's fan, the character. You're not wrong. Which is funny, because to me, Miel has better burn skills. Because she has Rain of Fire, which automatically stacks, what is it, 10? So you do double burn, and that can get upwards to like 15, 20. Are there buffs in Expedition? If so, can you stack them? Yes, you can stack a lot of stuff. Alphas is guilty of so many things, no sugarcoating. Devs are merging once one of Male's attacks, because it was overtuned, it did way too much damage with no setup. Yeah. Constipation fucking sucks. Thank God I don't have to deal with it anymore for the meantime. Drink water. Drink water. Luna got phased out for me command game. Yeah, it's kind of sad, because I actually really like Luna in early game. She's very powerful, but then it just gets to a point of she just gets outpaced, and past the point you realize, I'm only really using you for the revive and the heal, which isn't bad, but I can just make everyone else the healer? Miss one-shotting people, Gustav's overcharge. Violence is our default nature. Issue with future Expedition games, the game's official title is Claire Obscura. Nobody calls it that. That is true. Everyone just calls it Expedition. And you know, you can't call the next game an Expedition because Expeditions aren't a thing anymore. I don't know what the fuck happened to my generation, bro. Almost all of them want to rule the world. Yeah. Violence is always the best option. Wild adventures. Well. From what bits have been spoiled, Expedition's ending seems pretty definitive for the setting, so I imagine Claire Obscura's man is an anthology series like Final Fantasy or Tales. Yeah, that's the best thing they can do. Keep recurring elements like Final Fantasy, like maybe you can have the similar terms pop up, maybe similar-ish characters, at least in title. But they need to be doing their own thing between each game. Motocross, $5. I'm not familiar with guns, but I saw the Italian modification M1 Grand. I really like it. Ooh. Is that Transformer? It's the Regalia from Final Fantasy 15. And Expedition 33 is more fitting as a title for the game than Claire Obscure. Yeah, everyone calls it Expedition. Generation I turned to Richard Kionka or Christian Weston Chandler to some degree. Favorite theme park when growing up as a kid? We didn't go to a lot of theme parks, but I remember going to, what was it, Holiday World or something? It's in Indiana. Get a futuristic car later, losers. I'm late and gay. Who do you think we can truly blame for fucking over Gen Z's future? Everybody. We all collectively added on to it in our own way. Hear about I Love Kim Possible shit show Predator expose video? Is that the one about like fucking Sarah Spark or something? Because I didn't really pay attention to it. Holiday World had some good roller coasters. Plus, when I went there as a kid, they had a full-size X-Men arcade cabinet. Ooh. Started playing Nikki and got hit with stupid people arguing about which character is gay or not. I hate when why does this shit happen? Gun politics would have occurred during earlier Gamage is an interesting idea. They kind of go into that. You have what's known as the council that actually runs the government of Lumiere. And they do eventually get to a point of just sending political prisoners on expeditions, fully expecting they're going to die. On the Flying Casino in Expedition is really good. Yee. Oh, theme, yeah. I think things were better in the 80s and 90s than they are now. Different problems, but there was still kind of a sense of, you know, kindness to your neighbor and stuff like that. You would still have crime and criminals, and some areas are shitholes. Like, do not vacation in 80s Miami, to put it very lightly. But, I don't know. It feels like nowadays everyone's so off the rocker crazy that they are kind of forgetting reality itself. You know, it feels like everyone's watched a little too much Videodrome, if you know what I mean. Well, the next Claire Obscure game is has a suplex a train. That'd be funny. Absolute Zero Q for $2. Hope you and Chad have a blessed night. Yeah. Don't vacation 80s New York either. Arguably worse. 70s New York. I think 80s was around when they were starting to clean up, but 70s New York was awful. Favorite expedition that isn't 33. The one that died due to the poison mushrooms is fucking funny because SKA felt really bad about that. Expedition 60 is hilarious. There's a lot of great ones. I'm now behind you. All right, as soon as the cutscene's over. 1999 was the peak of civilization. Do the production values dip after Act 1 in terms of full mocap cutscenes becoming sparser like a lot of JRPGs, or they keep the game pretty short so that didn't happen? No, it stays pretty damn consistent throughout all of it. I didn't notice any big drop in quality. Yeah, Videodrome 80s horror movie, yeah. Videodrome, please explain. Videodrome was, if I remember right, it was directed by the same guy that did the Fly, so Cronenberg. And the whole idea is a guy becomes obsessed with it's either a specific TV station or a specific movie company that would, like, push the envelope on sex and violence in media. And it would get him to the degree of, like, losing sight of reality and fiction. So he loses his fucking mind. Yeah, current NYC is going back to 70s roots. Y'all know what roles Boomer have? Gen X refused to raise Gen Z, just had them be raised by Hollywood public school millennials, got addicted to communism and tried brainwashing them. The Expeditioners outright says he knows he was meant to die, but he's fine with it as long as he gets Bill's own city, yeah. Speaking of Cronenberg, you watched Infinity Pool? It was made by Cronenberg's son. I liked it. I thought it was pretty good. Videodrome ain't good? Yeah, I like it. It has James Woods in it, and he's really good. So I'd watch Lumi learning the Warhammer 40k lore, and I'm so glad she's not watching a fucking Bricky to learn the lore. Too many people are taking his videos as fact. Long live the new flesh. World was fine when Halo CE dropped, but starting to deteriorate when Halo 5 released. Coincidence? I think not. I was talking to my brother. I think I mentioned this on Stream Tuesday. But I was talking to my brother because he started playing Expedition. And his exact words were, man, fuck this game. It gave me hope the industry could be good. And it's like, yeah. Got more information. An Asheville shooter got leaked. School knew the crazy bitch's previous violent tendencies. Yeah, I'm not shocked. It seems to be a nationwide epidemic of schools just not reporting shit to the cops and then being shocked when it all blows up in their face. Working harder to not do your job. I enjoy less protests in my face these next 4 years and try to regain some peace of mind. The thing is, Gen Z isn't as brainwashed people think. Reminder, white male Zoomers voted the most for Trump and are far more conservative than their parents and grandparents. I'm not gonna lie, we've been hearing that statistic for years. I'm not sure if I believe it. I think everyone doesn't even know what politics are anymore. I think we all just default to screaming. Expedition's bad? No, my brother loved the game. His exact words were, it made me feel like a kid again. I fucking hate you.
While we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Gen Z doesn't know how to handle the future unlike past generation, yeah. Expedition 60 were so swole, they brute forced their way through the existence, erasing barrier, true chads. Yeah, I fucking love it.
There is no future for those bound.
That's on Gundam Breaker 4. Still need to play it. I did hear it was good.
Committed a terrible sin I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may
Canada's so fucking faggy, man. Imagine your entire identity being we're not America. You are America, but worse, Detroit became a country.
you will forever remain a prisoner.
People have been claiming Gen Z was the most progressive generation for years. What the fuck you talking about? Rich bitches on TikTok do not represent Gen Z or any generation. I know which character's gay, Nikki. None of them. Some of them might be bisexual, but all of them want Commander Dick. Say the line, FBI. Suspect was on our watch list. Yeah. This is why I got to the point of, like, I don't think politics are real. Like, I think everybody just finds the buzzwords they like and they puke them out at the rate and intensity they believe will get them what they want fast. It's trying to will reality into existence, and as we've seen, reality doesn't give a fuck. Oh yeah, I watched They Live movie in Kirst's Discord. It's great. I now know where that one-liner Duke Nukem used come from. Yeah, but They Live is fucking awesome. Fucking classic. People think Zoomers are gonna be base generation. Fucking how? Agree with anything Nick Fuentes says? No, Nick Fuentes is a fucking Fed. He's the exact epitome of everything I don't like. Alright. The fish lied to us. Oh wait, that might be the fish. I selected it. We wait. Roddy Piper's awesome, yeah. I just want to play games, no worries about politics. Fucking, yeah, everyone's sick of it. It's like, everything must be a fight. Since I doubt you'll be mass crafting, maybe. Alright. Okay. You get paella. Hell yeah. Let me see. Should be, yep, right there. Yeah. We will now see. Lumi gave us a mech. We're now true armor core. Pretty good shit. Pretty good shit. Pretty good shit. You know what this means? I've had female interaction chat. What do you got? I'm the man. I'm the king. Why the fuck does Doom the Dark Ages have to be $70? Just be thankful it's not 100. See previous Death Stranding 2? Yeah. Not gonna lie, seeing Kojima go, there's so many problems in the world. Trump and Russia, all I could think is, for the love of God. For the love of God, may there be a Trump allegory in a Kojima game. I would fucking die. It'd be amazing. And yeah, we must befriend the mermaid. We did it. Chicks dig giant robots. There you go. There you go. Who's Lumi? She's in the chat. She's the VTuber. She's a mermaid. We need someone for trials and shit? Hit me up. Yeah. Yeah. Later, virgins. You mean Battletech? No, Gundam. Armor Core. Macross. Everything not Battletech, because fuck you. Mermaid who likes feet. There you go. There you go. Lum Lum is delicate fish. And not the Lumi you're thinking about. Yeah, not Phase Lumi. Back to Briltider, to Masscraft. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yes, chicks do dig giant robots. Mermaid Woman is here? Yeah, she gave us a Gundam. Lolly stacks paper and gets bitches. Yeah. I know for sure millennials have no right to criticize Zoomers given how far left both are and are doing what they bitch about Boomers doing. Yeah. Like I said, we all blame our sort of groups for what's killing the world when the truth is we're all killing the world. Not spoiling it, do they make obvious jokes with Expedition 69 or 88? No. I did not notice any 69 jokes, and 88 was, I think, one of the more tragic ones. That's a Gundam. Oh, wait, no. I don't even think they did 88, because they started recording at Expedition 80. I mean, we're one step closer to Arch talking to Lolly. I do not like feet, Archman lies. Conversation would be woke Star Wars, woke Disney, woke Warhammer, and I'd be like, man, nothing matters. I'm just gonna play my French game and enjoy it. I'm gonna talk to my friend Esquier, you know, big Winnie the Pooh man. I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna live life. Yeah, 84. Was it 84? Actually, I think you're right. They just didn't find them. This is the one from Under the Tea Stream? Yeah, she's the mermaid. Where did Gustav get his mechanical arm from, and why is it powerful? He built it. Maybe I'll ask Arch to get Lolly onto Archcast. That's at the point politics don't matter. I believe what I believe. Yeah, it don't matter. None of this matters. And wants less women on all the time. Well, it takes vape hit. It's all fucked. Forget about it, Jack. It's Chinatown. You be a fan of Walking Dead? Yeah. First season was genuinely good, and the comics were fun. Then it just kind of kept going. Mermaid likes feet. That's Ariel Lolly. Also, why did King Triton give Ariel what was at the time a dude's name? What's the new Pope? Apparently he defended pedophiles, so it's gonna be interesting. Well, he says slurs to Norwegian man. Think people born in space will care about Earth? That'd be an interesting problem to have. Oh, he built it? Damn, he's cool. Yeah, Gustav's an engineer. We really just start to lose our minds in the death of Gustav. It makes sense. It was like, he saw himself as her older brother. She straight up considered him her dad. Walking Dead went on too long and straight from the comics. Yeah. A4 is near the white friendly never on the fountain area. Okay, okay. I'll have to find it then. It's just Mobile Suit Gundam. Yeah. Well, you know what? No. Here. We were given the mech. We will use the mech. It's the only polite thing to do. Hell yeah. I do like the music in it. It's pretty good. Person in the comics lost the plot with the Commonwealth. Yeah, you're not wrong. Talk a little bit. You know, ever going to dedicate a video to Only the Dead? I do like it a lot. It's a really good war documentary, but it does not fuck around. Like, I mean, it goes hard. You see decapitations, you see executions, very graphic war footage. Like, it's a fucking brutal documentary. Mark 99, $5. Honestly, the military base getting overran from Fear the Walking Dead pissed me off so much. Oh, yeah. It's that classic thing of, hey, if there was even any semblance to loyalty of reality, this would not happen. Murder Lane for $2. Would a foot job from Lune cost mana? It's AP points, thank you very much. And no. She can cast spells outside of battle when AP is reset. Being $5. That's true. It's not surprising Nick Fuentes and the Gapers are trying to defend the new Pope. Yeah. You and your father watched the new war movie. Did he like it? Oh, he liked it a lot. Really, really damn good movie. And yeah, the IED scene to him hit a little too close to home. He was like, yep, that's exactly what those motherfuckers do. It's like, yeah. Well, it hurts I've seen Gustav go, but he have to for his comrades so they can defeat the Paintress. Yeah. There's a war mech in Fight in 14. Looks up Only the Dead. Oh, fuck, it's set in Iraq. It's not just set in Iraq. It's about an Australian journalist who went over there for war coverage. You know, he's a war journalist. And he was there before the invasion hits. He actually got contacts in Al-Qaeda, talked with them, and then was there for the rise of ISIS. It is a fucking crazy story. And stories about colonies and space declaring independence from Earth a lot. I think pretty much anything that has space colonization does it. Kind of knew things were going to go bad with Gustav, seeing there wasn't a customization upgrade option for Gustav's arm. You're not wrong. It does really be like, I'm a white Christian nationalist while jack off of femboys. Yeah. The Expedition 33, Gustav cockslapped the painter, then dabbed. You probably pass on watching it then. I have friends who died in that war. Yeah, it's not fun. It is a grisly story. There it is. The trailer for Primitive Warfare, Dinosaurs in Vietnam. I hope it's fun. I hope it's fun. Is that mech suit from FF4? Was it 4 that opens with the mech suits? No, 4 didn't open with mech suits. You might be thinking of 6, and those weren't really mech suits. They're more like these. They're the weird little drivers. Was the new pope being a pedophile? Apparently, from what dudes were saying, he covered up a pedophile incident at one of the churches in Chicago. So you're pursuing the horse and mermaid over the fox? It's not my fault. I got Riz. I get VTubers talking to me, and they're like, "Oh, hey, you're here," and it's like, "Yeah, I'm here." And they look awkward, and they kind of like, you know, side eye and start going like, "Hey, can you get him out of here?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm here. I'm making a scene." And security shows up, and they beat me up, and I have to run away. As Zoomer graduated high school during COVID, I think isolation and being totally addicted to the internet was not good for my development. Fumbler. And watching your stuff for a while, even before I knew I was a VTuber. Well, there you go, there you go. Modern success story. Molly exudes male wife energy. Oh. I've described it as the guy in a ball cap at the department store energy. I'm very good at just being some guy that's walking around looking at the shelves and Everyone's like, hey, you need something, sir? And I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just browsing. And I just don't buy anything and I leave. Eh. That's kind of what I'm going through. Can we bet a mulligan on the Pope? How's he going fling more than Bow right now? So GGST got broken and now people are spreading malware and stuff to other players via net play. The whole game build just got leaked. Strive is about to become hell and unplayable. Jesus. Thank God I don't play Strive. Gustav got Joel, but it's good. Of course, the party was starting to lose it, especially Miel, since she saw it happen, couldn't do anything. Oh, yeah. Around than Lumi, but she's bigger than you. Oh. Oh, he said you can leave the basement. Go back to making Berserk videos. There are stores I must walk around. That's why I play single-player games. And series died at X and Core Plus. You're not wrong. Then GTA 6 get a new delay? Yeah, it's May next year. Director of Predator Badlands said Shadow of the Colossus was an inspiration for the film. Ooh. See, I'm not a fan of the design of the Predator, but I like the idea of Chronicles of Riddick with Predators. That could be really cool. I've been getting a lot of complaints about you all day. You're harassing customers. Also take that out of your pocket. I say take that can of tuna. Take it out. Nuh-uh. I don't take tuna. I don't take tuna. I'm not that kind of guy. I just need to take this tuna real quick. India and Pakistan are at war, and it's all JD Vance's fault. Send him to China quickly. Metal Gear Ray or Metal Gear Rex? Rex is the OG. Gotta respect that. Ray has a lot of fun gimmicks, but I think he's a little too sleek. So I think I lean on Rex above anything. It has that bulky tank feel. Yeah, I still maintain the new Predators. Looks like if Will from Baldur's Gate 3 was to watch ya. You're not wrong, yeah. They need to iron out the look. Ray looks cooler. Ray looks cool, but I think Rex looks cooler. I like the more bulky War Machine vibe. Love how Vance has become Wonder of You. Yeah, Predator's head's too thin. Yeah. Like I said, they need to iron out the face. I'm fine with him not being as bulky as other Predators, because he's meant to be a youngling, but the head just looks wrong. Yeah, the head looks too human-like. Yeah, let's make the Predator's head wider at the top, yeah. Actually, TX55 was the OG, but yeah, Rex is cool. Well, I mean, in the sense of the series. Oh, wait, no, you're right. I think TX55 was in the Metal Gear games, not just Metal Gear Solid. So praying for this new Predator to be good, because I'm sick and tired of bad Predator movies. I mean, Prey's good, but still, yeah. This Predator film, I hope they stop using CGI. Yeah, you're not wrong. Because, I mean, the original Predator made it work with practical, and it looks fucking sick. Long until JD Vance suddenly kills the new Pope by just looking into his soul. Yeah, I'm still not happy they're not going practical with the Predator head. Yeah. Have you seen at the end where the Predator is grown up, looks more like the original? Yeah. We're gonna need to see what the alpha looks like in the actual movie, because you see a hint at the alpha Predator, which is the white one. If that one looks more in line with like the OG, that would be pretty cool, and it does show, okay, so they just grow into that over time. But if his head's fucked up too, that'll be a little sad. They keep trying to reinvent the wheel. Fight things with a mech. Yeah, Alpha Predator looks okay, yeah. Be deep dishes on the other side, my excellency, and I'll release her soul to me. Look, man, come to the store every day, you do the same damn thing every single time, you look at everything, buy nothing, you always come through on my lunch break. I mean, I'm not buying anything, you don't gotta worry about me, take your lunch break. People keep forgetting that Metal Gear Solid's a soft reboot sequel to the Metal Gear games. Yeah. Yeah, the only bad Predator movie was The Predator from Shane Black. Yeah. Alpha Predator is Sephiroth, but with dreads. Give Predator a watch when I get the chance. The OG movie's fucking awesome. Found a way to watch Invincible and Geesh, Rex is a prick, yeah. So I played the recent Double Dragon Golden Gaiden game. It's probably one of the best Double Dragon games. If so, what do you think of it, and who's your favorite character to play as? I've not played it yet. That might actually be really fun. And Badland ends up being a better Colossus movie than that dogshit Hollywood script. Wish I had white hair. You really don't. Did Gordon Freeman take on a Predator? Oh yeah, 100%. Because Gordon Freeman isn't just good at fighting, he is very, very smart. OG and 2 are good. AVP was okay. Yeah. It's like the Predator, but instead of killing people, he takes a crap. It's really fucked up because James Black's the original writer for Predator. Seriously, how the fuck did he miss the concept that badly? Shane Black didn't write the original, unless James Black is like a buddy of his or like a brother or something, I don't know. But Shane Black was the loudmouth guy who dies first. He's the guy who tells the pussy joke. It's mainly men fighting an alien. Watch it, yeah. Yeah, my dad got his white hair in his 30s. Oh, yeah. Could Ross Scott's Freeman take down Predator? Oh, 100%. He'd do it by accident. I meant like he helped out with writing the story. Maybe? I never heard that. It makes sense. He would eventually go on to be a writer-director. What type of mage would you be in 14? Red, black, blue, or white? Probably black mage. Throwing fireballs sounds fun. Predator survived 15 barrels to the face via gravity gun. We find out the pussy joke is just Shane Black's humor, mid as fuck. Oh no, it's good. The Nice Guys is fucking hilarious. I love that movie. AVPR would have been better if it would focus completely on Wolf and didn't film with the brightness turned down, yeah. Yeah, Shane Black did a rewrite of the script of Predator, but they didn't use it, but Joel Silver liked him so much he cast him in the movie. Oh, okay. Better to have white hair at 30 than be bald by 30. I'm both balding and have receding hairline at 28. It's not fun. Yuji Horii stated that he's genuinely contemplating a remake of Chrono Trigger. I would need to see it before being hyped for it, because Chrono Trigger is one of those of, there's a lot of ways you can fuck that up. Like, because I'm going to say the obvious thing that I'm pretty sure we're all thinking of when you hear remake of Chrono Trigger. Are they going to pull some Final Fantasy VII remake bullshit and have it not actually be a remake, but instead a soft sequel? Which would especially be fitting with Chrono Trigger, with the whole time thing. So that's one of those things where it's like, I need to know if that's the direction they're going. I need to know if they're going to fuck with anything, if they're going to try to retcon anything, how the combat's going to look. That's one of those where, like, the minute I hear that, I'm like, okay, I got a list of shit you can't fuck up. Yeah, I wouldn't want that at all. Yeah, Shane Black is good in small doses. Yeah, his movies are great. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang's really good. The Nice Guys is really good. Yeah. He has a lot of good movies. Lethal Weapon is great. I think I could pull off gray hair. Losing my hair is a genuine nightmare for me. Chrono Trigger's fucking classic. I never played, but I know the legacy very well. It's very good. So I got more in the pocket with my mom. She liked it. Man, Elle really got fucked up. Anything with Chrono Trigger, you need to retain the art style. Yeah, you cannot move away from the Toriyama art style. Yeah, I love The Nice Guys. It's hilarious. I love that movie. Yeah, Chrono Trigger remake would absolutely need to be cel-shaded Toriyama style, yeah. I checked, turns out it was a mistranslation. Well, I mean, if he's still saying he's interested in it, that's still basically what it is. Yeah, let the plan slip at Italy Comic-Con. Square explained why FF7 Remake was soft sequel. It's something they were debating on back and forth. Tetsuya Nomura, who everyone kind of blames for the direction it was going towards, funny enough, was actually like, no, we should just remake FF7 as it is and just do that. But it's everybody else. It's like, no, we can do more shit with this. We can make it bigger. We can turn it into something else. And it's like, you don't really need to, though. I agree that James is a good Ruby director, but what he did with the Predators, just no. You keep saying James Black. It's not James. It's Shane. I think Chrono Trigger would benefit from an upgraded combat system. So many attacks rely on player and enemy positioning, but you can't rely on it because you can't move and you can't move the enemies. Yeah, that's something I can tinker with. I think they showed it was a less mistranslation, or more the translator injected Chrono Trigger into the translation. Oh, okay. So it was more of them saying, yeah, we'd like to go back to our older games, and the dude just took from that to be Chrono Trigger specifically. Favorite character in The Predator was Mohammed Black. He was really funny with a pussy joke, yeah. Also, The Predators wasn't Shane's movie. Yeah, no, Predators, plural, was Robert Rodriguez. Great day. Been trying to figure out how to show my black neighbor I'm cool, so I'm going to crank up my car stereo and drive around. I haven't heard it yet, but everyone loves Kanye. Play his new song. Play his new song. I kept coming out of James instead of Shane. Ah, okay. Mostly hope Magus gets some combo attacks with the other party members. I love that character. He really feels like an afterthought sometimes. Yeah. Never seen a single Predator movie. Go with the original. It's the best one. That's on Helldiver's new war bond. It's World War I German-Prussian look. Oh, so kind of like Deathcore Krieg? That could be kind of cool. What's his new song about? Just play it. Don't look it up. Just play it. Well, the Predator and Samurai fight in the movie The Predators. Yeah. It's good Gundam to show to friends. Got a guy who likes romance and K-pop. One guy who likes Transformers. And two guys who like Invisible. Just fucking watch, like, Iron Blood Orphans. That's a good one to get people in. Or the OG. The actual OG mobile suit. That one's really good. And lack of double, triple attacks for Magus fits in that he's kind of outsider to the party. Yeah, but still, gameplay-wise, that kind of sucks. At least give him something. Give him, like, one. You know what I mean? Screw you out of Correct Him at Carnival by Kanye. And to show him across. Well, specifically Gundam. That's part of the new song, the Krupp speech at the end, and hood rap critics can't help but loop their heads to it, bop their heads to it. Hilarious, yeah. OG Gundam is good all around. You have a friend with romance, go with Wing. Yeah. Predator 2 is also really great. Predator 2 is a lot of fun. It's very different, even when the rest of the franchise happened. It is still such an outlier. But it's a really fun outlier. World War III song and Cuck album of Yi is basically just Nazi chick version to just create backlash. I'm gonna play this shit in the Holocaust Survivor meetup with this song. Listen to it, just Kanye sucking his cousin's dick for 5 minutes. This is how you should watch Predators. Watch the first one, then the second, pray. Just read the comics up to that point. Yeah. And home, be back in half an hour. Yee. Oh, God. But G Gundam is peak. G Gundam is a lot of fun. That's a lot more of a goofier one, but it sticks to the goofy all the way through, and it's fun as hell. Now, is Predator 2 an outlier? So, Predator 1 is a bunch of commandos going to the jungle, and they're being hunted by a predator, you know? Elite Special Forces unit that's being picked off, because that's the whole point. They're being, they're being killed by an enemy that is just better than them, even though they're supposed to be the best of the best. Predators is a bunch of mercenaries are kidnapped and put on an alien planet where they're hunted by a clan of predators. Basically the first movie again, but this time there's more predators. Prey, Native American chick, hunting a predator. You get the general theme. It is just put a bunch of people in the woods, have them fight a predator. That's it. Predator 2 is the middle of Los Angeles, and there's a violent gang war happening. And it's, someone brought up earlier, a lot of, like, RoboCop elements. Yeah. So, like, a Paul Verhoeven super cop movie with a predator. It has a lot more humor to it. Genuinely funny humor. And they do actually explain lore of the predator in a way that you don't really see coming. It's genuinely a lot of fun. Yeah, the original's great, yeah. Yeah, Predator 2 is fantastic, yeah. It's literally Lethal Weapon, but with a Predator. And it works. Better suit of armor would you rather have? HEV suit or level 4 engineer suit from Dead Space? HEV. It has automatic morphine distribution. Predator 2 in my headcanon is Murtaugh for Unit Riggs, yeah. Like, Predators versus Alien comics are great, but skip the movies. The only good thing that came out of the movies is Wolf. Yeah, and he doesn't really show up that often. Just finished Kanye's new song. This is hilarious. Ever seen Shaun of the Dead? Motherfucker, I made a video on it. I've seen that movie so many times I can practically replay it in my head. I mean, a Predator movie that takes place during the LA riots and North Koreans fight them off. Also has Gary Busey. Yeah. There's no official RoboCop versus Predator comic, damn it. Yeah, Predator 2 also took place during a heat wave. Yeah, because that's how they explained that predators tend to hunt in very hot, humid areas. So a jungle, or specifically in Prey where they were at, it was the summertime frame in Midwest America. I think close to Arizona. Close, but not like there yet. Then you have Predator 2, which is LA during a heat wave. Yeah, Gary Busey was legit great in Predator 2. It was perfect casting. Yeah, especially for the role he was supposed to be, where he's just sleazy CIA man. So I'm trying to rewatch the Saints Row 3 trailer. Now I can't not imagine the Nazi song playing during it. Pretty great. Pretty good fan film called Predators Dark Ages. Yeah, that was against a bunch of medieval knights. Prey is fine, but I still won't forgive her for retconning the Flintlock's origins. Yeah.
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
HEV suit has sweet and smooth female AI voice, so definitely HEV. To be fair, so does the engineering suit from Dead Space. Think Alien 3 is bad? Assembly cut's pretty good, but still not as good as 1 or 2. I've unleashed Bahamut's wife's sister. Don't question it. Yeah, nigga, how Hitler? It's so fucking catchy.
Many have been subjected to the
Why they build the alien temple in the Arctic? Are you talking about Alien vs. Predator? Because it wasn't originally part of the Arctic.
tortured souls.
If I remember right, they go with the idea of that was an island off the coast of Antarctica that over time moved there because it was originally colonized by like a subsect of Aztecs, something like that. It's been a while since I've seen AVP. But I remember it was like it was an island off the coast of the Arctic that moved, and that's why there was like Aztec ruins. Yeah, I'm on tectonic plates. Yeah. Seeing Thunderbolt Fantasy to start rewatching it. It's still the best puppet show out there. It sounds retarded. It kind of was. Potentially worst song gets stuck in your head right alongside that one Clawfinger song. Now blurring out the reason why engineers are planning on killing off humanity. It's because we killed Jesus.
When that time comes, you will
Kanye is an honorary immigrant to Hyperborea's White Boy Summer.
by you.
Oh dear God, that is the title of Kanye's new song. How the fuck should you get 50 black guys to lip sync nigga Hal Hitler? If I'm listening to Kanye's new song, it's something for sure. Yeah, it's fucking great.
Alpha knows ready.
You know that Predator's fighting Spider-Man in a new comic? Yeah, isn't it part of like a whole-on event they're doing called Predator Kills the Marvel Universe?
Do it.
That's on Like a Dragon Ishin? Oh, Ishin's really good. Sorry about setting AVP in a former Aztec territory. Not gonna lie, this is my personal theory. I think they wanted it to feel like The Thing. I think they wanted to do a whole, oh, it's almost like John Carpenter's The Thing, even though AVP is not even pretended to be close to that. Well, the suit's in Dead Space. Which one would you take? I go with the Arctic survival suit. That fur makes it look cool. It is pretty cool. I usually like the police one. The police one in Dead Space 2, because it reminds me of, in fact, I'm 95% sure it's just a reference to Leon's cop uniform in RE2. Remember the time Attack on Titan crossed over the Avengers? I did not. Birds are strong, but I don't see them taking most superheroes. Fair movie idea, one gorilla versus 100 men, but replace the gorilla with a predator and the humans with crackheads. I got old Kanye ass haircut and get some bitches on your dick. Yeah, AVP has a lot of source material to go through and pick none of it. Yeah. Like, it got basic concepts. Like, it covered, what was her name? Michiko, which is the woman that's inducted into being a predator. Because she's blooded and she's accepted in one of the clans. They got that, but they replaced her with the black chick. So it's like, okay, I get it. They're still doing Michiko. It's just, for some reason, modern day now, and they don't follow the Half-Tooth storyline. Or Half-Tusk, I think his name was Half-Tusk. And it's like, that's a little weird. Predator shouldn't be able to kill the entire Marvel universe. They encountered Eldritch Horror, so alien game hunters be a cakewalk. Hell, Spider-Man's main villain is a game hunter. Or one of his main villains. Is the lady from the first Alien vs. Predator movie? Yeah. I'm pretty sure she's meant to be one of the chicks from the comics. They just made her black. Because they do the whole thing of, like, they mark her with the alien blood and give her one of the clan markings. Because that's what the Predator that's dying at the end does. As, like, a sign of respect. Military suit you get for completing Impossible Mode in Dead Space 2 is my favorite. It does look pretty good. Here. As Godzilla Hulk out is already radioactive. I just heard 3 different Kanye songs. Now the words nigga, how Hitler, and I gave my cousin head are haunting me. Lex was cool. She earned that spear. Yeah. She was good. She was basically like the one likable character in the movie. Whenever Marvel does X kills or versus Marvel Universe, they drastically lower the power scale of all the heroes to the point the Hulk can be killed with a knife through the eye. Yeah. I'm confused. Where's Blitzball? We're not doing Final Fantasy X anymore. Blitzball is not going to hurt you anymore. They made her black and changed the ending of the comic, which leads into a sequel series that explores the Clan Wars and the Predator's relation with the Xenomorphs. Yeah. Surprised Marvel will pit Spider-Man against Predator since Marvel markets him as family-friendly. Comics go back and forth. Sometimes the stories get really fucked up. Me and my roomie just cleaned a whole bunch of shit out of our driveway, but I got nasty water over my Crocs. And we're not doing Blitzball right now on their lesbian road trip. And I think I already fucked us out of the true ending in one part, so we're gonna have to go back. We're gonna have to go back a save and figure out, like, okay, did we fuck up? Because you have to do every side quest in a specific way to actually get the true ending. It's a pain in the ass. Well, Thancred, where are you? Yeah, you did, yeah. Blitzball traumatized the entire chat. They'll adapt X3, but alter the script to just include hours more mandatory Blitzball grinding. Look how you're doing FF10 too. 100% good luck. Yeah. It's a good middle chapter to Final Fantasy X to Final Fantasy 12. Jessica Jones Max comics extremely disturbing. Oh yeah. Alias is fucking great. Please don't send me to the Blitzball dungeon. At this point, while they have the license, they may as well do Godzilla Kills the Marvel Universe. Seems like everyone has done it at least once. The introduction of Carnage was complete horror. And Carnage, later on, would just get more and more fucked up. Because you have, what was it, Carnage USA or something like that? Where he infects an entire town. Yeah, Alias has been before he lost his fucking mind. I believe Jessica wrote Kanye's new song but replaced bitch with nigga. My dad was never to beat the last boss in Secret Dungeon in 10-2. He was a hard motherfucker. Apparently Carnage killed a guy because he thought his name was stupid, yeah. Carnage is just a straight-up serial killer. Like, he kills people for fun. I think of Lucas saying Star Wars about Vietnam. I always think it was just him trying to get attention decades after. You know, that's 100% what I go with. Ultimate Universe, just how edgy the Marvel artists could get and get away with it. Yeah. When's the waifu tier list video coming? Give people the content they want. Yeah, read Carnage Mind Bomb. It's fucking incredible. If Hitler had played Kanye's new song and speeches, he would have won World War II. think Carnage USA gets Amazon shipping? Maybe. Gus infects the whole town when he's about to lose. Before he gets defeated, he kills a lot of children. The heroes didn't find out until after the fight. Yeah. He is just a lunatic. Yeah, it sucks they ruined Carnage with the newer comics. Mainline Spider-Man in general across the board is just the editors throwing a tantrum. It's to the point that even people that don't like that aren't like completely against modern Marvel are going, man, new Spider-Man fucking sucks. Yeah, Carnage is cool until he gets overused. There's a reason I liked when the Sentry killed him. Yeah. Exactly. Every Ultimate book outside of Spider-Man is just 2000s edgy schlock. Yeah. Yeah, I hate Paul. Everyone hates Paul. Everyone hates Paul in every new issue they do now. They double down on, like, no, Paul is important. And people are like, no, the fuck he's not. Like, it got to the point where Mary Jane was, like, damn near killed because of something Paul did. And to keep her alive, they gave her the Venom symbiote. And even though that's, like, a massive fuck you on multiple levels, they make it to where she's even more infatuated with Paul now. So everyone's like, why the fuck are you doing this? Watch all of Daredevil Born Again? Yeah. My take on it is an okay show, but with a great show stuck inside, scrambling to get out. So Kanye's How Hitler video is the second weirdest music video I've seen since Classico Tenacious D. Official furry sex anime by Ren Stimpy's creator. Paul forever be known as the man who cucked the spider. Because Peter Parker can never be happy. It's more than that. Like, I guess to kind of explain it, there's this weird obsession with pushing Paul. Like, weird. It's to the degree where it really feels like there's one guy. Like, there's one guy at Marvel that is, like, insistent. No, we can make him work. People will like him. It'll totally work. We just need to keep pushing it. Even though everyone that reads it, even guys who work at Marvel are going like, this guy fucking sucks. Why are we doing this? Marvel's editor is full of own the chuds type people. It feels worse than own the chuds. Like, it legitimately feels like there's a guy that's insistent on, like, no, Paul can work. He can work. And people are like, what the fuck are you doing? No one likes this jerk off. Yeah, Nick Lowe is pushing Paul. Yeah, Paul has to be someone's self-insert. It's fucking weird because, like, okay. To kind of explain it, like, when Miles was introduced, they ran into an issue of how do you get people to like Miles? Just give him a bunch of powers. Give him a bunch of gimmicks. Do whatever you can to make people like him. And it's a thing where at least with Miles, there's at least the, I guess, pull or appeal that he's another Spider-Man. He is basically just Black Spider-Man. He has powers. He can do stuff. Paul is just some dude. And Paul's self-insert of Zeb Wells, who's friends with the entire Marvel editorial board. Paul's someone's OC, and those dudes desperate to make people like him. And the thing is, like, okay, if you're gonna make Paul a character, at least make him a fucking superhero. Like, he has powers, he does stuff. The fact he's just known as the guy who cucked Peter, and they don't do fucking anything with him, tells you basically everything. Like, he's not special. He doesn't exist outside of Spider-Man. You know? The minute they try to, like, give Paul his own series or make him get involved with, I don't know, the fucking X-Men or S.H.I.E.L.D. or the Howling Commandos, anything like that, immediately it hits you, oh, Paul's fucking retarded. This is a stupid fucking idea. How you do, fellow urban youth, Miles? Yeah, Paul's son of a supervillain, but, like, not even a supervillain people know. He was made for that specific storyline. What are your thoughts on the Sentry? I have not seen Thunderbolts. I don't really plan on watching Thunderbolts, and by extension, I don't really know much about Sentry. Or play Hacky Sack with a SIG or Plink with an Serbu RN500. Which one will not kill me? I think Frank Miller would write a good Punisher story. I would like to see him tackle it. I didn't he use Punisher in a few Daredevil stories before? Yeah, Sentry has his moments. God, imagine them releasing Paul Volume 1. It's just... Everything about it feels like a bit. It feels like a joke. Like, not in the sense of, oh, it's so bad it's a joke. I mean, literally a joke. Like, a joke they do in Smiling Friends of, like... No, you know what? Even worse, Deadpool literally did the joke I'm talking about, where they introduced this random guy who's a fucking nobody, and he's just some guy that hangs around the main characters. But he is treated as, like, super important and super cool, and everyone loves him. Like, Deadpool did that joke. Because that was with the one guy. What was his name? Peter? Or Pete? So the idea of, like, they take this joke from Deadpool, which is meant to be goofy and stupid, and they take it completely straight-faced and double down when you get when you laugh at it. It's like, you really do start to wonder, like, what the fuck are these people doing? Yeah, we'll just go. We'll go here. Pause and read this. You want to know the best part? Now that Mary Jane, She-Venom, Paul is trying to kill Venom for it, and I'm being dead serious, because they haven't had sex in a week. Only way how they could make Paul a character is if they made him into a villain. I know for a fact they are not going to do that. Yeah. Writer Sanatorium, Marvel just coping with Paul. I don't even get it. So Paul is Smormu? Yes. He is basically Smormu. He's basically what was the joke from The Simpsons, where Homer makes the dog character an Itchy and Scratchy, and no one fucking likes him. Like, he's that, where it's like, what was the point of this idea? Why did you think this would work? Yeah, Poochie, yeah. Okay, we'll go back to the shop down there. Trying to remember where the actual, like, rune vendor is. Yeah, Paul's new Mr. Frog. I have to go now. My planet needs me. Yeah, died on the way back to his home planet. Peter Parker doesn't even have a civilian supporting cast anymore because Marvel killed off or wrote most of them out. His books are empty now. Yeah. It feels, funny enough, like they're trying to get rid of Peter and make Mary Jane the new character. And it's like, why the fuck do you think that's going to work? You haven't even written Mary Jane properly in like 20 fucking years. Poochie down on his way to his home planet. When Poochie isn't on screen, characters should be saying, "Where's Poochie?" Got an emulator, now I'm playing Devil Survivor again. Ooh. I think that's all for crafting shit. And they turned Mary Jane to a massive bitch. Yeah. I mean, people in a couple of years that will write video essays now good and misunderstood Paul was. Either because they're stupid or own the chuds. To me, that feels like when dudes were trying to defend, what was it, Ghostbusters 2016 and go, no, that movie was actually pretty good. And then, you know, I'm sitting there as someone who watched that fucking movie going, are you goddamn high? What is wrong with you? That movie was awful. Yeah, who the hell wants MJs in the MC? Marvel can barely write a female character without making them just a man but more annoying. Alright, I gotta remember with a fucking... let's try... Yeah, let's try Crystallarium. Gotta remember where the rune vendors are. Well, the people who actually defend Last of Us 2, yeah. Hey, Black Cat's the best girl for Peter. She will never cuck our boy. Yeah, no. No, it wasn't. Couldn't even watch that movie while high. Movie's trash, yeah. To be fair, it's not the first time Marvel made MJ a massive bitch. Well, that's what I mean. Like, They've been writing MJ as just more and more of a bitch because they've been relying on the relationship drama stuff for tension, and it's like, past a certain point, it does start feeling like, why is he even with her anymore? Like, Peter gets symbiote and Reader gets visually cucked by MJ, getting powers through the power of bullshit writing. Yeah, 2000 MJ pre One More Day was pretty good. Yeah. It's a whole thing of they actually like let her be a character and not just she's there to yell at Peter. Okay, yeah, I think somewhere down here. Yeah, it should be on that room, yeah. So advocate for Peter, MJ, Felicia, Thruple, and let him have something after all this shit. Isn't A. Brock currently Carnage for some reason? Is he? I haven't caught up. I haven't caught up with anything. So, is he Carnage? Did She-Hulk ever have sex with Peter? No, she's joked about it, but they've never done it. And I don't think any of this stuff's the best. Yeah, it's not even as high as we can go. Should be further down, I believe. Yeah, Eddie is Carnage. Oh, okay. No, the room you came out of with the crystal. Okay, so that's where you buy runes. Yeah, right there, yeah. I think One More Day came out almost 20 years ago. I think Spider-Man sucked that long. Didn't the Raimi movie start the whole unlikable MJ trend? Those two in the Raimi trilogy should not stay together. Honestly, anyone would be better for Peter. Yeah, tombstones, you can buy 530 gear. I believe we have enough. We've been doing a bunch of dungeons. Yeah. That's totems. Just massive conspiracy set up Blackhead to be new status quo, be genius. One comic, she smashed the TV screen that shows saving, I think, a bus full of people. Yeah. I was pissed when they keep Peter Venom away and take it from him like 2 comics later. Yeah. As writers in Marvel are mostly just created by self-inserted writers that want to be like the characters. MJ's a great example. Yeah. Your landlord's cute daughter will never cook for you, chat. Okay, so yeah, we don't have any of these totems as far as I'm aware, so let's try... I think... Yeah, Crystallarium gear. Here we go, we have enough of these. We do about equivalent with the sword, so we don't have to worry about buying the sword. I'll go ahead and get the... Actually, here. If I budget right, we may be able to get multiple, because... Wait, no, we can't, because 520. So, we gotta make it count. Here, we'll just do the torso. Why not? Okay, almost 500. So if we do a little bit more, we should be able to grind up a little bit. Because, yeah, Eden Gate gear... Well, no, not that, damn it. Here. Yeah, we could have gotten Crypt Lurker. And it would have just been better. Fuck. I didn't look. I feel so bad for Miles. He was great in Ultimate Universe, then the Marvel editorial stuff added him to main and started giving him every power to beat Peter, yeah. Hear me out, Peter decides he can't handle this shit anymore, goes on a road trip across America, which leads to Johnson having a coronary. Paul's a very strange character. At first he was introduced as a time traveler from the future, but kidnaps MJ and tricks Peter, but the writers forgot about that plot. Yeah. Like, it's one of those things where a large reason why people don't like Paul is the fact that when you really pay attention, Paul is like a fucking monster. Like, he kidnaps a woman and gaslights her for fucking years. Watch me a 2017 Spidey show. To be honest, I would be down for Spider-Man and his Amazing Friends style show where he just lives with 2 other superheroes as roommates. The fuck, landlord's daughter was cute. Gwen Stacy didn't treat Peter like shit, not as much as MJ did, but I much prefer Gwen or Felicia than MK. Yeah, literal Stockholm Syndrome, yeah. I didn't know Paul was a literally me character. He's kidnapping and gaslighting women for years wrong. Like, all the attention Paul's gotten, even from normies, the reason he's still around, there's milking the rage bait for as long as possible. The problem with that is people aren't buying it. Ultimate Spider-Man has fucking sold gangbusters compared to mainline. Means don't mess around. Expedition 33. I'm fighting for my life and everyone's near level 80. Yeah, gotta get good at timing. Also, your Pictos may not be up to snuff of what you need, because Pictos do affect your stats. So sometimes you kind of want to slap a higher level one on, even if it's not the buff you want. Kidnaps MJ, brainwashes her, and Peter's going to dinner with him and complimenting his casserole. Writers never do this. Yeah, don't forget, Paul participated in genocide. Yeah. Here we go. We'll see if this is close enough. It may not be. We may need to be... Oh, no. Okay, we're good. Yeah, average item level 90. Yeah. Film Gwen Stacy pretty nice. Yeah. A fun idea of making MJ a host for Venom if she was dating Peter while this happened, but no, she's still dating Paul and a bitch. I miss old MJ. Yeah. What was the list of Paul's crimes? Kidnapped MJ, brainwashed her for years, participated in genocide, then said, "Nuh-uh, that was my dad's fault," even though he actively helped in it. And is now keeping MJ around as basically a trophy. It's really fucked up when you put, like, any amount of thought into it. That's the funniest part, is literally just variant cover collectors that are keeping mainline Spider-Man afloat, yeah. Yeah, 1997 Spider-Man when MJ was better, yeah. Avengers 200, that's what Paul's doing towards MJ, yeah. You want to be a cool death squad, you will have a nice cement wall and a good old firing squad, and depending on how you look at brainwashing rape also. Why hasn't Peter killed him? Because he's the writer's pet OC. Basically, he's a full-on writer's pet. It's to the point that other people that are writing in Marvel have stated in no uncertain terms they also hate the guy. Because the guy that was doing, what was it, New Absolute Venom, I think it was called, that was following Eddie's kid, Dylan. He would, like, shit-talk Paul constantly and go, like, why the fuck are you still here? No one likes you. And apparently that was basically the writer speaking through Dylan going, we fucking hate this guy. Why is he still here? Yeah, all new Venom, yeah. Worst thing about Paul is how fucking smug he is. Anytime he's on screen, it's a smug cunt smile, yeah. All the self-insert NTR villain. Here we go. Worst thing about Paul, yeah. I wish the background extras of Kanye's new music video was Shota. No one likes you, you're going to hell, deal with it. It says a lot, but seriously, if Paul did this to any other woman, he'd be called a rapist. Got Paul's new Kamala Khan somehow worse. Like I said, at least Kamala Khan is an actual superhero and does things. She has powers. She fights bad guys. She can carry a comic line on her own. Whether or not she does it well, up to you, but at least she's a character. Paul is just some guy. He is just a dude. At least Kamala Khan has a cunt, so she has some value. Yeah. Paul's superpowers NTRing Spider-Man, getting away with it. Also gave MJ Temu Ben 10 watch that gives her all the powers of all Marvel superheroes. Yeah, it's fucking... Like, it really does feel like, why are you pushing this guy so hard? No one fucking likes this dude. In the beginning, MJ and Peter Parker were literally made for each other. That's literally what Stanley says. Yeah. Yeah, that's goofy, yeah. Yeah, self-insert fetish writing. Yeah, Kamala Khan can't carry her line, that's why they kept rebooting her. My point is, at least she's an actual fucking superhero. Well, it's like emotionless Bumpo, but at least you can feel bad for Bumpo. Rise let their ass off anytime they insert Paul, knowing that nobody likes him makes them like him even more. Like, that's what I don't get, because eventually when the inevitable happens and they have to close up shop because of it, then, you know, fucking executive's gonna be asking him, like, why'd you waste so much time and effort on this guy when no one fucking likes him? That sounds like an internal war of writers like Star Wars 7 and 8. You're not wrong. Here we go. So they're fighting tooth and nail to keep Gary Stu around. Not even Gary Stu, he's just some dude. Realistically, Kamal Khan's parents would send her to live with her auntie and uncle in Islamabad. Well, no one gives a shit about reality. It's comic books. People don't have a problem with Bill episode, have a problem with the lesbo relationship in the last episode of season 2. Well, both suck. The people claiming the Bill episode were good were just coping. That fucking episode was awful. It's like, hey, I'm here to watch a fucking zombie show, an adaptation of Last of Us, and the Bill segments were really fucking fun. You had the fight in the school. You had the whole getting a shotgun, evading Bill's traps. That was the fun stuff. And it's like, no, here's a discount Walking Dead episode. Kamala Khan versus our mortal enemy of BLT. Would not be surprised if Paul is Mephisto. If they actually had the balls to do a big twist of like, yeah, he's supposed to be unlikable because he's a fucking villain and a bad guy and he's been manipulating, like, that'd at least be something. It'd still 100% feel like a massive ass pull where it's like, oh, they're backtracking because they knew it was a fuck up, but at least it's something. Even Walking Dead lasts too long, ironically, like a zombie. Our comics won't die until comic shops cut them off. They don't care about quality because they make their money selling to distributors, not customers. Yeah, but the comic shops need to make money. The thing that makes Doctor Doom popular is his sheer pettiness. He was once convinced to help Crisis purely because he's been told Reed Richards couldn't do it. You know, I'd like if Kamal Khan better if they weren't retconning the shit out of X-Men just for her. Yeah. That's kind of been the problem with Marvel for a while. There's like a clique of dudes who are desperate to get their ideas out the door, and they're like, no, this will work, and they just don't fucking work. The Seraphim cult still considered a weird metaphor of Palestinian people. I don't even think they've gotten to the Seraphims yet. Like I said, I'm not watching the fucking show. I just want to take Paul to be like fellow self-insert, the guy who Blossom had a crush on 2016 Powerpuff Girls. Damn that, the comic books exist basically as R&D branches. They can lose money testing movie pitches. Comic shops survive off manga, not comics. Why the manga section of comic book stores are 5 times larger. Yeah. Who's worse, Mr. Impossible from Venture Bros or Ultimate Universe Reed Richards? Mr. Impossible is at least funny. Okay. Passably funny in the sense that he's piggybacking off Venture Bros writing because it's still Stephen Colbert and that guy's about as funny as a dick cancer diagnosis. Marvel addressed the Mephisto thing. They see no problem with the guy who's supposed to be the greatest hero of all time selling his soul to the devil and never dressing it. So they're not willing to try to make Paul Spider-Man's version of Batmate. There we go. Fun question, who's more insufferable, John Oliver or Stephen Colbert? John Oliver. Stephen Colbert could have some funny moments. Like, he's done some cameo stuff that was pretty funny. Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law, he was like one of the funnier characters on that show. John Oliver, there's not a single bit I thought was funny with that guy. He just always seemed like a discount English Stephen Colbert. who, as stated, only really had like bits and pieces of stuff that was funny. There we go. Don't care. Stephen Colbert is pretty funny in Monster vs. Aliens. As stated, he has moments. Yeah, Stephen Colbert can only do political humor, only in one direction. He's like worse. Seth MacFarlane shows how worthless a Doctor of Arts really is. Bookstores now have larger manga section compared to Western comics. Yeah. Well, because Western comics-wise, there's not a lot coming out. And all the stuff that's coming out is either indie or just kind of going online now. Didn't he voice Titular Birdman? No, he voiced the head of the law firm. The guy with the eye patch. Stephen Colbert isn't funny? I never really thought he was that funny. Wally West got his marriage and kids back, so why can't Peter have it also? John Oliver's like Corden in that they weren't seen as particularly funny. So they came over to the U.S. Where their accent became a gimmick, yeah. Yeah, manga section of bookstores are now too big and having trouble finding shit. I need to actually like go into a bookstore and see their manga selection because, God, I haven't been inside of a bookstore in so long. Usually when I read something, it's either online on my phone or I buy it. I buy a copy off Amazon. You know what I mean? Have you heard of an indie comic called Cyberpop? I'm not really a fan of Colbert, just that early Harvey Birdman happened to be good. Yeah. Harvey Birdman was a good show. He just happened to be on it. I'm starting to think Stephen Colbert voicing the president of Monster vs. Aliens more dig at him. He certainly acts like him for the past few years. Eh, fuck it. We're about... Damn it. I've heard of a cool little indie manga called Berserk. Stop buying physical manga. Localizers keep screwing over the scripts, especially light novels.
The Amounts are in trouble. Let's split up.
Stephen Colbert is basically comedy for boomers with a hint of humor, while John Oliver is an out-touch liberal. Most of his humor is just disguising his humor to political statements. Yeah. Like the song, yeah, it's good. Really fucking good. All the music in Shadowbringer is super good. And actually, we should be... I think we're in the patch quests leading up towards Endwalker. Some bookstores don't have certain light novel or manga, yeah. Most late night talk shows are lame carbon copies. Only good one today is Conan. Barnes & Noble has some good deals on movies, especially on Disney or Ghibli stuff goes for 30% off sometimes. Ooh. Press that button, why not? It's the button that released the nuclear warheads. Where's the button that would make an espresso? That would be the button to the left, sir. Stephen Colbert's humor, just Orange Man bad? Yeah. Vice released yet another anti-VTuber hit piece. Yeah, it's Anna Valens again. As stated, the guy who has in-depth graphic fantasies about kidnapping women and raping them. Because they're doing a thing. Okay, so I explained it before after the first Vice hit piece against manga came out. First, quote-unquote, the one that everyone references. For those that don't remember, Vice released an entire documentary talking about the anime manga industry in Japan and accused it of being pedophilic because, you know, Loli showed us stuff. It was so defamatory and so hilariously biased that it's banned in Japan because it falls under their definition of defamation. The lady that directed it got an award for the documentary and would go on to be hired by CNN for their Japan division. I talked about it when it happened, and I basically said she didn't get an award because it was good or they liked it. She got an award to pretend as if it had legitimacy. The award is them going, you can't say it's bad, it won an award. That. What they're doing right now with the whole, like, crackdown on VTuber shit that they've been doing with the hit pieces is the exact same thing. They're trying to take down certain people in VTubing, specifically Kirsch and FaZe Connect by extension. The actual white whale is FaZe Connect, but they're starting with Kirsch because she's the indie and easy to take down. And basically what they're doing is they're doing the whole, they're a Nazi, they're a white supremacist, the regular cancel culture hullabaloo shit. Well, whenever people point out, you guys are fucking crazy, you're psychos, you are lying about this, why are you lying about this? They will run to Vice and go, we're not the ones saying it, we're responding to this happening, this is just common knowledge. When in truth, the one writing the article is a buddy of theirs that is also trying to help them in the cancel culture campaign. It is weaponizing media and news media for the sake of propagating these claims, to pretend as if this is just something going around and not something they're explicitly pushing. Yeah, NFL is promoting their Giants' VTuber model, and they're a fucking tranny. How dare you stomp on my fucking culture? I know who else is gonna award literally everything else that has enough money. Yeah. And Fox Woman just ignored them, and things are coming out about them. Yeah. Because people, once again, know who these assholes are. They're like, hey, Bent is a fucking psycho stalker who has been hounding Kirsch, like, over and over and over again for a year straight, to the point that he can make multi-minute long compilations of just all the times he's tweeted about her and, like, seethed and freaked the fuck out. Anna Vellens is a fucking lunatic that, once again, has in-depth fantasies of raping people. Doesn't need to be believable as long as they can convince certain people to keep funding them. Yeah. The idea was they get enough big names in a short amount of time to agree on the quote-unquote boycott to pressure gamer subs into dropping them. The problem is, once the big names involved with the quote-unquote boycott found out who they were and what they were doing, a lot of them were doing soft disavows and deleting it and pretending it never happened. You know, so it's kind of funny when you think about it from that angle. It's like they're all hot and bothered and like, yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna clean up VTubing, get the Nazi chuds out. And then people point out, you know, one of the guys involved with this like is like a serial doxer that guns for people, right? And they're like, wait a minute, what? Well, he can handle the bad takes, the harassment, and rape fantasies, but fuck with his giant ladies, he will raise hell. I will raise hell. Last time someone tried to call Kirsch a neo-Nazi was Vosh, who also tried to accuse her of being a pedophile. Oh, the irony. That was Pippa, but yeah. And that was like not long before the fucking leaks, where he showed off his porn folder and he said, no, those are goblins. Like, no, the fuck they're not. Yeah, networking to make a cancellation of the masses. Yeah. To be honest, the reason I go to bookstores is they usually have good deals in Kino PC games. Get a copy of Serious Sam, The Second Encounter, and Barnes & Nobles for $3. That does sound pretty good. Pop the Shadow Clone Jutsu. Yeah, that was during the whole Hogwarts Legacy debacle. Yeah. I never trust anyone who goes by Steven instead of Steven. That sounds. This includes King. Here we go. Watch calling someone a pedo as a KKK member called someone a racist. Yeah. It's not because they believe it. They never believe it. It simply gets them the result they want the fastest. Fuck. That stung. There we go. I hit every buff I had, hoping this will work. Yet they call you conspiracy theorists for noticing it correctly and accurate without sounding crazy. Well, as stated, the thing to point out is people don't believe in this. Like, you are political nihilists. You don't believe in any of this shit. Like, when I was posting about it and going like, yeah, this whole cancel culture thing's fucking stupid because all these people are crazy and have their own sordid pasts. There was someone going like, well, they just have morals and principles. And I pointed out, no, the fuck they don't. Rin, who was like one of the bigger VTubers that did the whole I can't be associated with gamer subs because heckin' bad people I disagree with shit, you know, that whole thing. I found out she previously actually got shit on for being tied to a company that was being funded by Israel. So an Israeli company. And it's this thing of like, so wait a minute, when she's just trying to make money with like a company that's affiliated with Israel, that's bad, that's horrible, you promoting genocide, funding genocide, all that crap. But the minute it comes down to gunning for somebody they have an interest in taking down, it's like, well, they're just trying to express their opinion. What are you doing trying to react to it? It's like, it's sleazy. It's sleazy as fuck. It is the most woman behavior that could ever exist. And they have morals. I see this is their first rodeo. Morals and principles are a fucking roulette wheel, yeah. Rin Penrose? I don't know her last name. I just know her as Rin. She was like a bigger one that did the whole like, oh, I'm not going to be affiliated with G-Subs anymore crap. If I asked you before, you listened to a band named Title Fight? If so, what are your thoughts on their music? I have not. Yeah, Rin Penrose, formerly of Vital. Okay. An account called Oshi Cafe that claimed to be a VTuber coffee brand but had no idea that FaZe Connect already sells coffee. Yeah. Well, people then dug into them and found out that they're a fucking Temu scam. No, they're a dropship scam where they outsource all their fucking coffee and they basically just handle being the distribution guys for it. So it's like, you're not even a coffee company. And she also gone after Riri, or is that a different VTuber? I don't know. I'd never heard of her until the whole gamer subs thing, because that's kind of what clicked in my mind of, oh, they're just going to run down the list of people they can try to talk into doing this stupid shit. I understood the term woman moment and woman behavior, mainly because men can also be petty and spiteful, too. Remember chat, his son only calls people Nazis because he's projecting, never ask a breadtuber their opinion on Jews. Here we go. Rin barely promote our gamer subs code, unlike you. Remember to use code TALL, 10% checkout, or no giant woman will ever date you. That is true. That's factual. That is very factual. Yeah, like Russian Badger's friend Bing, yeah. They're just running down the list. Like, that's how I know it's just them running down a list, because it seems to be a new person every other day who... They pipe up, people say, shut the fuck up, they find out what's going on, they're like, okay, this is a bad idea, then they delete everything. The reason why Rose is doing that is because she used to be in a company that's from Tel Aviv. Apparently liberals don't like Jews, yeah. So I think that's the reason she even tried it in the first place. It's like, oh shit, people will find out I'm a heckin' genocide supporter. So she's doing the whole, you know, pull the ladder up behind her thing. Take no offense to one moment. Mama and Papa didn't raise no complainer. Best aspects of late 2000s? I'm not sure. Video games were pretty good back then. They were pretty good. One behavior is something I've grown tired of. Had a chick ask for something intimate, asked 3 times if she was sure, then 3 months later she cried about it despite admitting she brought it up. Here we go. Oh god. I am surrounded by bad guys. And women. Oh god. Boss runs an FF10 giant. Well, it should. They reused a lot of monster designs from the series in this because it's kind of meant to be a love letter to the whole franchise. There we go. Bing also made a video about Kirsch was ruining his brand and that he was glad he wasn't her. Everyone just said, who are you? Yeah. And that's it. That's the thing that the Kirsch thing is interesting because it really does show the absolute predatory nature of these people. Where a lot of them are like, oh, she's ruining VTubing. People are like, you didn't know who the fuck she was until a day ago. What are you doing? Like, in regards to cancel attempts, it is the most blatant and obvious one, to the point that, from what I understand, usages of her code, like, fucking skyrocketed ever since. I know you don't care about the Ethan Ian spat, but Cameron F305 made a content cop on Ian in the same style as 2016 content cop, and it was actually really good. Kind of funny how leftists kind of normalize Jew hate nowadays. If this 2016 will have been banned from everything social media and called alt-right. Yeah, they don't have principles. That is the thing I reiterate over and over and over again. They don't believe a single fucking word they say. Did you try for the new Ethan Coen movie, Honey Don't? I saw a trailer for it a while ago because they were doing trailers, I think last year? And I saw one, and I was kind of like, eh. Here's get a flavor for you and get a cup, yeah. I mean, she's been sponsored by them for a fucking long ass time. I'm honestly shocked she didn't get it beforehand. And slipping lead into the drinking water or something. There's no way Twitter are this stupid all by themselves, yeah. Bing made a video on X about Kirsch ruining his brand and how he's glad he isn't her. Everyone said, who are you? Yeah. Stupid cube. Yeah, they're actual grifters. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I say people can complain about grifter being an overused term, but there's a lot out there. They will do everything they can to convince you they believe what they're saying, but all it takes is a little bit of look at their actions to know that they don't fucking believe any of this shit. And they think you're stupid for doing it. Has been discussed ad nauseum, but Vosh types only believe something as long as they can use it to have power over people. The fucked up part about that is Vosh admitted that. Like, he admitted that, funny enough, to Destiny, who does the exact same thing of like, oh yeah, if lying gets me a victory, I'll lie. And it's like, well, dude, no. People looked at his old tweets. He said the code was the only reason he could eat. He is that small. Oh, I don't believe that. I do not believe that. When people say shit like that, it's like, oh, this is the only way I can eat. It's like, no, the fuck you're not. It's like when Boogie said he was poor, and you do a little bit of thinking on how much money he actually gets due to all his different income streams. And it's like, you're fucking lying. Like, you're either lying or you put yourself in a position financially that's so fucking stupid that even though you are very secure, because Bing is friends with Russian Badger. That circle is not small, you know? So the idea of like, oh, I'm just a small little wholesome YouTube man. It's like, no the fuck you're not. Miss Easy Zedder's not a pretty cool guy for a month. Yeah, there's nothing stopping people from flipping a burger, yeah. Speaking of Boogie, you saw him wreck his arcade machines, yeah. He is the exact example I'm talking about, in that they will do everything they can to convince you of a false reality of themselves. Boogie isn't poor, he's just burning his money on idiotic pursuits. Yeah. Man, the stage is crazy. It's a really good stage, though. Stupid that he's still throwing shit at her, and y'all know my thoughts on her, too. Leave the chick alone. I think I believe he's one of the guys that was with Badgers and he got big with the Siege videos. Yeah, so it's like, I do not believe that guy's only relying on his gamer sub sponsorship to eat. It's like, no, that's bullshit. Yeah, Boogie's got a hardcore victim complex going on with him. Yeah. Because guys in his era of YouTube, that's how they made their money. You know, Boogie, when you look into his story, he got where he is by being the fat, pathetic loser guy. I'm trying so hard every day. I'm going to be the best version of myself over and over and over again for like 15 years straight. No, more than that. He was on YouTube since, what, 2006? So he's damn near, like, straight 20-year fucking career. You know, Boogie will forever be known for faking cancer, yeah. Some people got so used to not having to do anything to sustain themselves, they lost touch with reality, yeah. Too much money, too much time. Don't you want to bet Loli gets Ockmorned? I'm going to try my best. Yeah, Boogie gets off being pathetic. Yeah. It's this thing where once you're a high enough level of YouTuber, I just stop believing you're a person. I stop believing you when you do the whole "I'm just like you" thing, because it's like, no, you're not. You are not. You are living a very cushy, privileged life, like unironic, actual privilege. Because I know there was what was that? The fucking Pokemon clip where she's like, "Oh, I feel so bad for people who have to live with like billionaires," and people point out she has a net worth of like tens of millions. So it's like, what the fuck you talking about? And we're old, bruh. Yeah, right? Are you just like us? Oh, I've not even tried to hide the fact that YouTube has been very helpful in my life. Like, there's so much shit that when I was working, you know, like right after high school and you have to get a job and all that shit, and I was like, oh god, what am I going to do if this happens? What am I going to do if this happens? I am very, very, very thankful every single day that YouTube worked out the way it did. My friends always say dumb shit when they aren't around Badger. Good question. Bookman's an AI, can't convince me otherwise. They don't hate the rich, they just hate people richer than them. Yeah. Badger's the filter. It's weird, because everything I hear about Badger is he's actually a really chill dude. Yeah, eat the rich, but you are the rich. People who deal with it better and understand how lucky they got in life, which makes them not disgusting. Most people, though, if I said, well, I think I'd be in prison 6 months. Yeah. PewDiePie is kind of one of those where he seems like a genuine guy. He just seems like a guy who's living his life doing his thing. Wendigoon. Until I see anything that is a red flag, Wendigoon to me is another guy who's just doing his life. He's having fun. He's doing stuff he wants to do. There are guys out there where it's like, yeah, no, they feel genuine enough for the level they're at. Yeah, Badger's super nice, yeah. Yeah, Badger Tard wrangles with his videos. Yeah, Felix is just awesome. It's just based on jealousy for not being rich. Yeah. Yeah, not being rich enough. Yeah, JonTron too. Yeah, JonTron's just doing his thing. He's so cool. This is a really good scene. This is a really good scene. Yeah, Wendy's a homie. Remember Pokemon got outed for spending $10K on Starbucks monthly 5 years ago. How the fuck do you even do that? Like, how do you spend $10,000 a month on Starbucks? Like, that's one of those I don't even understand the logistics behind that. And it's a lot of caffeine. Yeah, how do you spend $10K on Starbucks a month? I'm at Papa and E3. Oh, God. White women find a way. Can't even consume that much, yeah. We're talking about Russian Badger, right? Yeah. Russian Badger himself is a cool guy, but his friends seem to be kind of nuts. Even then, why Starbucks? Coffee's mid, right? At least go to an actual cafe. Like a legit one that'll actually make the coffee in front of you. You know, Wendigoon, what are your thoughts on the story you covered? The story Spire in the Woods? I've not seen that yet. She's Filipino. 10K USD a month, a large extra chai is $7, $10, right? The only thing that makes sense to me is she's, like, buying multi-$100 orders every single day. To which I'm asking, like, is she buying it for, like, a company? Is she buying, like, to stock up for the month? Like, what the fuck's she doing? I was opposing in the VTuber scene when they started to pop up and became mainstream. Yeah, glad she didn't stay as a VTuber for long because of the backlash. Yeah. She's the exact person that VTubers were made to replace. Okay, Lunar Bahamut's pretty fucking hype. Guess she somehow resells it? Maybe? Here we go. Poke's too lazy to even buy instant coffee from stores. And you just go to a cafe, you got a coffee maker, right? Coffee maker, maybe $60 for a decent one. Then just buy little tubs of coffee that can last you for an entire month if you just drink one a day. And that's what, $15? Bahamut boss better be hype, yeah. There we go, clear spot. want to try a French press. French presses are really nice. The cafe we went to in Japan had one, and I liked it. It was very smooth. $322 a month for coffee. That's her spending it for her whole team. I respect guys like Adam Sandler or Mark Calloway, The Undertaker, for the natural, casual way of dressing. Yeah. Godzilla-looking Bahamut. I think Mikami preferring Wendigoon was just to stick to someone popular to save his image. Probably. Wendigoon seems to like him, but probably. Here we go. Used to have a Keurig that made bomb coffee until the damn roaches infested it. I missed that thing. Yeah, Keurigs aren't bad. I think here's Gamer Subs Cup. Why she always looks so sexually frustrated in her merch. It's an accurate representation of the woman, sadly. Buy a cheap $20 coffee machine. All home appliances now are cheap China crap and don't last. No point in paying premium. It's all made in the same sweatshop. You're not wrong. Here we go. Hitachi exploded. Well, funny, Adam Sandler and Undertaker are the most conservatives in their fields. Yeah. I mean, Undertaker's a fucking good old boy from Texas that got into WWE. That is redneck as fuck. You bake your own bread? I'm going to try it for the first time tomorrow, making cheesy garlic bread. I actually have not. That does sound pretty good. I was by Coffee Brand. Couldn't finish that one. Yeah. Coffee, to me, is something to where, like, it needs to have a balance of smooth. It needs to have a little bit of its own flavor from the coffee. And it needs to mix well with cream. That's all I ask. Miss Easy's editor, $5. Can't stick around too long because my phone's dying, but have a good stream, Lolly man. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Undertaker's from my state. Yeah, isn't he from Texas? Because he got a start in WCW. Wish Kirsten, my girlfriend. No, you don't. She'll ring you dry if you ever meet her drug-addled Nazi mom. Coffee with coconut cream goes pretty hard. Yeah, that's what my mom does. So she doesn't add, like, cream to it because cream will have a little bit more sugar than she wants. She'll put in coconut oil and basically do, like, a style of bullet coffee. Yeah, we take coffee with cream instead of milk. Cream works. Cream works. Tachi story is the reason why I use my hands. Wash your hands if you meet Kirsten in public. You know exactly where her hands have been. So I can't drink coffee anymore. Drink it black. But after COVID, you put a spoon of sugar to draw the flavor out. I never do sugar. I do cream, and if I can, thing of butter. Because bullet coffee, that's how I wake up. Brazilian coffee will fuck you up. I've had Cuban. Cuban espresso have been talking 3 hours straight. I did not stop for a second. Anyone want coffee? Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Thing of butter? Yeah. Bullet coffee. You take a slice of butter and you put it into a thing of coffee and mix it up. Because that will help your metabolism. I actually think it's pretty good and it helps the texture of the coffee. Cream but no sugar for me. I never tried butter. Fun fact, coconut oil is the main ingredient to make movie popcorn taste so damn good. I can't stand coffee. Too bitter, even cream and sugar. It is one of those if you either like it or you don't. I was speed rapping with Cuban. I was. Because I was down in Florida and me and my mom went to a Cuban cafe. And I had a thing of Cuban espresso because I really wanted to try it. And they do, in fact, give it to you in a little thimble. They don't give you a lot of it. It's just a quick little shot. So I drank it. At first, I was like, yeah, that was really good. I like that. And by the time we were in the car driving up home, I was just talking. I couldn't even remember half the shit I was saying. Gonna ride a rainbow husbando to death. Mark my words, she's a true goonette. Yeah, bullet coffee sounds good. I might try it. It's actually a diet thing. Because you have the caffeine and the butter, it'll fill your stomach up so you don't feel hungry. There's a new story about learning with Pibby. Never gonna happen. Yeah, Cuban sandwiches? Yes. Very, very good. Do a video covering FF11. No playthrough isn't feasible. I will try. I will try to do something with it. So someone wearing a Murder Drone shirt in my local Food Lion. I think some dude mistook it for a porn thing. Is the dude wearing it? Got weird looks. Am I the completely resistant to coffee or manages to send my soul to another dimension? Why does War Chief look like the old Star Trek Gorn that Kirk fought? Probably because he is. That's how Gabriel Iglesias got hyper with coffee. Dude got hopped up on Cuban coffee, yeah. Shit's strong. There's no way Pibby was going to be anything other than April Fool's gag. Too many IPs, many associated as kids' brands. What even is Pibby? I tried a Cuban sandwich once. I blacked out and woke up in the middle of leading a communist revolution in a homeless encampment. Hearing about Cuban coffee, thinking of Gabriel Iglesias bit when he drank a whole bowl. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, he drank a whole bowl, yeah. Because they gave it to him in a little thimble, and he thought, oh, haha, yeah, big guy gets the tiny glass. Fuck you, give me the real thing. And they're like, okay. And they gave him a whole bowl. And they stared him down as he drank it.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Yeah, man became nerd. And Manolo called 911. Coffee doesn't work well with me. I'm mostly a tea person as long as it's not concentrated. Oh, was Ralphie May made that joke? No, it was Gabriel because he did it on his show. Unless one stole from the other. Probably staring him down thinking he was going to die. Along with Pibby was an Adult Swim April Fool's thing from 2022 about this preschool show character named Pibby running from TV Stack, infecting Cartoon Network and Hanna-Barbera shows. Oh. Yeah, old Cuban now are anti-commies. That's what Mercury Manor told me. Well, yeah, a lot of the Cubans in America are refugees from the Cuban crime wave in the 80s, so they did not like Castro. You want to try the 100 cups of coffee thing from Futurama? You will die. Cuban sandwich? Bitch, do I look Cuban? I need a nigga sandwich. Yeah, vaya con Dios. Remember that old 2017 photo of Boogie with Sargon, Armored Skeptic, Shoe on Head, named that idiot Lacey Green, others, and most of them turned to bread tube lefties or scumbags? This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm praising Castro and the milk froth. I'm dodging the CIA with the coffee beans. Yeah, to be fair, Castro was a piece of shit. Oh, they fucking hated him. He ruined Cuba. That's why if you go down to Miami and you're in a Cuban neighborhood, you better not like Castro. Which one do Cuban Americans hate more, Castro or Che? Castro more so, but Che gets his fair share of hate. Yeah, same with the Viets coming in 75, yeah. They were mission in Max Payne 3, mine's the yacht. The nightclub shootout's really fun. I really like the airport shootout because you have Tears by Health, and that's fucking amazing. Who's the big guy? Knockoff Hulk? He is a tribe leader we're trying to recruit, basically. And that's why they booed the shit out of Kaepernick, yeah. And Che Guevara was from Argentina. He was, but he went to Cuba and helped out Castro. And that's why they fucking hate him. They called him the Jackal. Cubans were partying hard in Little Havana when Castro died. Yeah. Also, don't wear a Che shirt anywhere near Cuban in Florida. You'll end up in a morgue. Yeah, they fucking hated the guy. It's widely considered the thing that lost the Dems Florida in, what was it, Pretty sure it was the 2016 election, was Bernie talking about how Castro was like a visionary and they loved him. And that was the exact moment everyone's like, yeah, you lost Florida. Yeah, Airport's my favorite. It is a really good fight. Yeah, 2020 and 24. Yeah. Jay enjoyed torturing people when I was way to torture homosexuals minorities. Yeah, he was just a monster. Dems always lose Florida now that Cubans realize DNC's full of commies. Yeah. Isn't the Jackal a different assassin? There are multiple assassins named the Jackal. You're probably thinking of the one that's a book character. Che Guevara was not an assassin. He was one of the guys working with Castro that led his death squads. There's a reason why they didn't want Cubans immigrating to America, yeah. Remember when Che went to Africa to help the communists there and he hated the blacks because how retarded they were? I watched The Modern Day of the Jackal. Yeah, that's a book written by, God, what's his fucking name? Yeah, he was Second Command, yeah. Give me a sec. Yeah, Day of the Jackal. Yeah, Frederick Forsyth. That's the guy that wrote the book. Also, Carlos the Jackal, yeah. Juan Padron, the Cuban animator, directed the cult film Vampires in Havana. Yeah, Jackal got captured by the CIA in the 90s, yeah. Also, Che called on people illiterate Indians, so yeah, fuck him. Glad he begged like a bitch for they shot him, yeah. Kojima spent all of Peace Walker sucking off Che's memory. Yeah, the commies that like Che only see him as like a freedom fighter and revolutionary. It's the actual South Americans that dealt with Che. They're like, this guy's a fucking animal. And left rather than learning to shut about Castro to say that Cubans who escaped were slave-owning Cubans. Yeah, right? Yeah, they said that every single refugee that fled Cuba when Castro got into power were slave owners, which also didn't exactly make things better because they're all like, no, the fuck we weren't. Ozzie Guillen, manager in the early 2010s, killed any chances of the Marlins baseball team picking the lucrative Cuban base by praising Castro, yeah. Damn it, Lolly, I want a Cuban sandwich. They're really good. There's a Cuban place up in Louisville that has a really fucking good Cuban sandwich. My only stipulation, no pickles. They look at me funny when I say that, but no fucking pickles. I don't like pickles. Other than that, sandwich is great. Che literally got a Bolivian ending in Bolivia in 1967 when he was executed on the orders of Colonel Hugo Bonzer, yeah. Only problem with Cuban sandwiches is the mustard. Yeah, if they put too much, I can see where that can be an issue, but if they have the right sweet sauce, because it's supposed to have sweet sauce, that's what makes it a Cuban sandwich, then it mashes well. It mashes really well. And don't like pickles either. I just never liked them. They're too strong. That's always been my issue with pickles. When you taste a pickle, that's all you taste. He said no pickles, always giant wife. Are you afraid pickles make you gay? I don't mind mustard. I have a problem with mayo. Yeah, I don't like mayo. I just plain don't like mayo. Yeah, pickles ruin the meal. Like, if it's fried pickles, I'm okay with, because I already know going in, it's a fried pickle, you know? The problem I have is when it's pickles add on to something, that's all you taste. It's like jalapenos, you know? It's never just a small amount. It's a little too much, and that's all you taste past a certain point. I like sweet pickles. Dill pickles really need something to counterbalance. Yeah. I'm the weirdo who likes bread and butter pickles. But you take your Krabby Patties with no pickles, you sick fuck. Still no pickles. Love pickles so much I drink the juice. Apparently it's good for your immune system and totally not my cope. Funny me that Castro was so obsessed with milk that he was trying to breed a smaller miniature cow they can keep to get more milk. Bread and butter pickles are great on burgers. He was like, I'm Che Guevara, I'm worth more alive than dead. Boom, headshot. Yeah. South America, man. Violent, violent place. No mail, return your white card right now. I like an aioli. A good aioli, really good. Mayo by itself, I don't like. Reason people rightfully don't consider commies humans when they take over their monsters. Yeah. Mom was obsessed with pickles when we were taking care of her. Always do no pickles at McDonald's, not because I hate them, but if you do that, you can get a higher chance that they make a burger from scratch than the one lying on the counter for an hour. Yeah. Like some spicy mayo, only exception. Try Grillo's pickles, they're pretty good. South America come from the drug, stay for the food. Pretty sure... Can you microwave uncooked breakfast sausage meat from Ginny Dean's? They have, like, pre-cooked. Commies are humans. They know what they're doing. That makes them worse if they're not human, yeah. You don't like egg salad? Not particularly. Like mayo, but I take some tagine or red pepper. I prefer tagine. Mix it in the spicy mayo. The citrus adds a nice kick. Thanks for providing a motivational quote, Lola. Keep my head up high. If you don't do it, kill yourself. Just keep that quote in the back of your mind for the rest of your life. Have you tried currywurst? Oh, yeah. Currywurst is really good. I like mayo and a chicken sandwich. I think the reason I don't like mayo is anytime my family would go to McDonald's when I was a little kid, they would put mayo on it and it would seep through the sandwich so much it would be like wet. Like it would be dripping through the bag and it would get all over everything. For some reason, every fucking time, if we didn't specifically ask for it to be plain, it would be that bad. As long as keeping loyalties with America and her people and not their race or ethnic home country, Cubans are cool in my book. Yeah. Mayo gets overdosed. Nice and small doses. Like I said, it's why I like good aioli. Buffalo Wild Wings has that burger. It's like the triple bacon burger, I think it's called. Whatever it is. But it has like an aioli in it. And I really like that. I like to make a spicy mayo for chicken sandwiches, but it's got red peppers and hot sauce. Barely mayo at that point. Yeah. Roast chicken sandwich or fried chicken sandwich? Depends on the place. There's some places that have like a really damn good just roast chicken. Gochujang is good with mayo. Chicken cutlet sandwich is dry as hell without mayo. How you like your steak? A good medium. It depends on the cut. You know, ribeyes, since they have all that marbling, you kind of want a medium because of all the juice. It's good juice. I'm learning about this guy called Muammar Gaddafi. The most horrific thing he did is trick a bunch of people and children to... Would a guy hang for going to college outside of his country? What? Only South Vietnamese here in America are as influential as Cubans. Deport every mainland Vietnamese who praises Ho Chi Minh or bury at trial them as war criminals. I eat well done. I can understand like a New York strip, something that doesn't have a lot of fat being well done. But I like the fattier cuts. You know, I like my beef fat, my pork fat, stuff like that. Tastes good, and it's actually good for you. It helps your brain. So, you know, I like that. I like that. And if you're going to cook it like that, it's got to be medium. It's got to be a good medium. I'm not full on rare. I like medium. Yeah, rare. My family looks at me in disgust. Weed Bro likes blue. If he has like a particularly fancy cut, he takes it blue. Yeah, sirloin's the best. Sirloin's not bad. A good T-bone's not bad either. I'll be Primal Kitchen Ketchup and Boar's Head, 54% lower sodium yellow mustard. Also Carolina Reaper, ghost pepper, and scorpion pepper sauce in small doses. Yeah, blue is he nuts? He saves it for like a really fancy one. Like if you ever have like Wagyu for whatever reason, he wants blue Wagyu, which apparently is like a straight up delicacy. My body pukes up fat, not sure why, but yeah, I can't eat it. The fuck is blue? Level below rare. Ended up trying out Chick-fil-A barbecue bacon chicken sandwich, and I thought it was pretty good, yeah. Call us please, $2. That's funny, I hate pickles, but love cucumbers. I like cucumbers. I'm also like that. I don't like pickles, I like cucumbers. Cucumber water is really good. Well done, I'm sorry, I like being more safe than sorry. That's what my mom does. My mom got food poisoning a few too many times for her to trust anything lower than well done. Yeah, blue is basically seared on the outside, uncooked inside, yeah. My local Cuban's closed. So a medium rare steak or go fuck your mother, Joey Diaz. Favorite part of the chicken? I like thighs. Thighs tend to thighs have a good balance between meat and a little bit of fat, not too much. Chicken, you actually don't want that much fat unless you're frying it. Your bro's brain must be so cooked from all the weed he can't taste the viruses in the blue. Yeah, medium. I don't like burnt. Ferdinand likes his steak blue, but that's got to do with his teeth rotting due to disease. How much I like that cucumber lime Gatorade. I like it a lot. Cucumber water is really good. Only one there is rare. We asked them politely but sternly to leave. Cucumber, lemon, lime, mint, and cinnamon water is refreshing as fuck. I need to try that. Actually does sound pretty good. Like the banh mi sandwich if you like cucumbers. Leg and thigh is the best part of the chicken. No step on snake. It is pretty good. I'm not super into the leg. My sister really likes the legs. I usually just let her have those. No, I like the thigh. Do you put lemon and salt in your cucumbers? I've not actually tried that. That does sound interesting. I can see where it works. Venison? I do like deer. Deer meat's really good. Tend to order medium. Most restaurants tend to overcook to medium rare, so you either get medium or medium rare. Yeah. Those are great for fried chicken sandwiches. Oh, yeah, definitely. Ever had pig's feet? I have not, but I am tempted. If you like well done, you might as well eat a hockey puck. Yeah, banh mi sandwiches have pickles, carrots, and radishes. Yeah, it's very vegetable heavy. Lemon, salt, and red cayenne pepper is the best snack in the world. Oh, he's a thigh man. I knew it. Surprisingly, cucumber sandwiches, which is cream cheese and sliced like cucumber, actually works, despite being strange in Britain. Well, it works because cream cheese has that sort of, like, bitterness to it, but it's not super bitter. And it mixes well with cucumber, which is naturally kind of sweet. Pig's feet's disgusting. Only animals eat it. Steak tartare is a pretty good way to eat semi-raw beef. Yeah. Ever had insects like grasshoppers? I actually tried some of the protein bars from Gamer Subs, which actually do use, like, what was it? Cricket protein? And I remember thinking, like, taste-wise, this isn't bad, but it's very gritty. It feels, like, gritty in my mouth. And I didn't like that. Banh mi sandwiches are the best. There's a chain called Fat Sal's, and I love their banh mi. Consume bug. Don't make me hungry. Gonna take out tomorrow. Lolly eats the bugs. Tried anchovies on pizza once. It basically tastes like a salty mushroom. Yeah. Anchovies are really salty. Hear that Dale will be played by Toby Huss, former VA of Con and King of the Hill Revival? That makes sense. Toby Huss already voiced a shitload of other people. Because he voiced Con, he voiced Cotton, he voiced a bunch of guest characters. He voiced a lot of people. Tell Catter you ate the bugs, he'll tart out something fierce. The human body can't break down bugs that well, right? Mushrooms? I do like mushrooms if they're mixed well. Weedbro actually made a really good, it was some kind of like soup or stew, and it had mushrooms in it, and I actually thought it was really good. What are your thoughts on Real ID? It's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. Counter oppression, baby, your daughter in the future. I've seen Belarusians eat pickled pig's feet. The only people I've seen eat pickled eyes were Chechens. I think the weirdest I eat is what my grandma made. It was from her old days of pregnancy cravings, and he's going to explain it later. Yeah, the thing with bugs is that they don't really have much flesh, unlike crustaceans, so you end up eating the shell, yeah. So Weedbro Irishman was excellent in booze. Irishman, he bought a whole, he bought a book that taught him how to do mixed drinks, so he would be like bartender anytime we did anime night, and he was not bad at it, not by any means. You take a whole pickle in that spear and cut it in fourths. You take some ham and spread some cream cheese on it, wrap it around the pickle pieces. It sounds weird, but it tastes good. Klaus Schwab, I'm schwebbing right now. Oh god, schwebbing. Son of a bitch, all his late night food talk, what the fuck? And, Oaxaca, whatever that place is. Fried seasoned crickets are a delicacy. You can pot them while drinking like peanuts. I like them.
Well, the situation in Gala mode is indeed troubling.
I'm hungry for a good steak. Best thing the British ever did was invent pot pie. Love me some chicken pot pie. It's not bad. 90s Toronto butchers used to give away cows and pig's feet for free. Some of the poor minorities made it their culture cooking them. Tons of Jamaicans and Filipinos still eat them. I've had oxtail, Jamaican oxtail. That's really good. I legit get pissed if I order a Philly cheesesteak sandwich with everything and don't get mushrooms. I pronounced Oaxaca. Okay. I see an encouraging Irishman to finally follow his bartender dreams. That's why he's good with drinks. Guess those are called Irishman. He's not bad. I mean, some nights he's not really interested, and it's like, I just grab a beer, and it's like, fuck it. Yeah, sure. So I should explain about Muammar Gaddafi. I was texting that we were talking about Castro, which they're both evil communists. Oxtail and pig's feet are not in the same ballpark.
Conserve your strength for now.
Put an egg wash on a homemade pot pie. I've never done that before.
That you rid us of Bahamut.
Are you ready for the new world order? You will eat the cucumber. Chicken feet's good for your skin and a good pick when eating dim sum. German food's so clean they can eat raw pork. Ever had ham hock? Yes, ham hock is good. The Harshman you're calling is the bar. I'm having mincemeat, fried rice with soy sauce, and entire rotisserie chicken. Good luck. Good lunch. Yeah. Guy on YouTube does an impeccable Dale impression. He does it for one of the human characters in those weird MLP parody dubs. What's the most beer you've had in a day? Mine's 8. 5, 6. That's about it. And I spread them out. I try not to drink too many in one time, just due to the fact that I don't want to get so fucked up, you know. Somebody mentioned eyes. You ever eat a fried grilled fish eyeball? Pretty good. I have not. That actually sounds kind of interesting. I know fish eyes are mainly just water. Sometimes my local supermarket in the hot food section, they sometimes sell leftover ham hocks for $5. Good meat.
Till next we meet, my friends. I bid you safe travels and blessings.
I haven't tried it, but one of my family members ended up trying cooked pig tentacle. I assume he meant testicle. Ever had cream of Som Young Gai? I have not. Do people eat animal eyes? Yeah, some cultures. Crunchy when fried and tastes pretty good, seasoned. Oh. Went to Scotland one time and tried haggis. It was pretty good, though it's better with crackers. Drank 2 bottles of apple cider one time. I don't really like alcohol. He doesn't know about pig tentacles. Yeah, I've not heard pig... Yeah, pig balls. That's what I thought. It's like I thought he just misspelled and meant to put testicles and he put tentacles. Is Cotton still dead in the leaks? I'd be shocked if he wasn't. Who's having cream of a young guy? Get super squeamish when it comes to anything to do with eyes. Yeah, don't blame you. Eyes are fine. It's the brains that you stay away from will make you go crazy. Oh, yeah. That kangaroo, and I poured it in Australia one time. They meant tentacle. The pig came from Chernobyl. Yeah, too bad I can't get haggis in the U.S. Yeah. Like, it sounds super fucking weird, but I actually really like sausage rolls, which for people that don't know what a sausage roll is, it's a little tube sausage, you know, and it's wrapped in like almost like a croissant bread, and it has like a garlic butter on it. Actually really good. Really good. It's such a simple dish. You're like, well, what's even the fucking point of eating that? And then you actually try one, and it's like, that's not bad. Brother's an expert on cracking crabs open. Not talking only legs, but the head and underbelly too. Lots of delicious meat. Yeah. Yeah, sausage rolls are pretty good. Yeah. Lolly's North maxing. Lolly's a Greg's nationalist. Pig in a blanket? Pig in a blanket isn't really so much the same thing. It is a different thing, what a sausage roll is. But pig in a blanket's kind of like our equivalent to it. A kangaroo steak? That was, congratulations, I lost a tooth. My brother's, oh yeah. Ever had roasted chickpeas, season them with salt, pepper, garlic, salt, onion powder, and cayenne or other hot spice, and roast to the point of crispiness. Aren't falafels made up with chickpeas? Beef Wellington is just a corn dog in a different tax bracket. Sausage roll is popular here in Aussieland. You can get it cooked at any petrol station. Yeah. That's hummus. Minor that guy on MasterChef made such a good sauce roll that Gordon not only ate the whole thing, he cleaned the plate, denying the other judges a taste. Ever had gator steak or shark steak? Not steak, but I have had gator before. Gator's not bad, but it for as much as people say it tastes like chicken, it tastes more like frog. Which I know people say, oh, that tastes like chicken. Not really. I always notice a difference. But I've not had shark. Not gonna lie, I'm a little curious about trying shark. Ever had biscuit game biscuit? No. Yeah, Starbucks not that good anyway. I make better coffee. Yeah, how much is crushed chickpeas? Ever had escargot? No, that's another one I'm actually kind of willing to try. It's like, fuck it. I just want to say I tried it. What does frog taste like? Very watery. Very stringy. It's a very light meat. You can't eat girl Lolly. She's gone now. She's never coming back. What inspired Lucifer TV show was the family dinner when later realizes God loves chicken and that's why everything tastes like chicken. I want to try crawfish boil. Shit looks kino, yeah. I've had crocodile jerky and it's not my favorite. Texture kind of fell apart in my mouth. Yeah. If I'm going to eat shark, I'm going to catch the thing myself and find someone who knows how to cut one up properly. Yeah. Biscuit and gravy is surprisingly good. That is a fucking country tradition. My grandma loves biscuits and gravy. That's like one of her favorite breakfast foods. Ever had turducken? No, but that's another one I'm wanting to try. How do you like your shrimp? I don't really have a preference. You know, so long as it's safe to eat, I'm good with any kind of shrimp. I just think shrimp tastes good naturally. Never doing snails. I'm afraid of getting parasites. Scotch eggs are kino. Which type of coffee is the most amount of caffeine? Asking for a friend who wants to enter the stratosphere. Estee, look up Cuban coffees. I'm gonna order shark fin soup yesterday, but they ran out of the order. Fuck you, Pippo, puking on all the shark fin soup. I'm playing on Guilty Gear Strive Leak. It was an unreleased future version of Strive that has Unica and Lucy. Some of the offices either got fished or hacked. Regardless, oh shit. You ever had tree bark? No. I know, like, I know there's actually some, like, really rural places that will do weird shit with tree bark, but I've never had it. Gonna do some rancheros eggs tomorrow. Ooh. Call us $2. From what I hear, shark kind of tastes like wood. I'm playing Aneurysm Forwards like a dark RP, but everyone's deranged. Most fun I have while seeing how people blow into smithereens work in a missile factory. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Cube steaks and gravy sound good right now. I have a French press and I absolutely love it. Got my sister, mom, and wife one too. Yeah. Grilled shrimp is fucking good. I had one. I had it once, and no other shrimp tastes the same. Yeah, grilled shrimp is really good. Fried shrimp is really good. Cold shrimp, or it's in like that cocktail sauce, is really good. Tree bark is a candy made from graham crackers, caramel, chocolate, and chocolate chips. Oh, I've never had that. I thought you were talking about like literal tree bark, and it's like, yeah, I know some places in like I think Asia do like tree bark stuff. Hawaiian coffee is really high caffeine content. Ooh. Turkish, Vietnamese, and Cuban coffee will send you to the stratosphere. What's the crime? Eating a shark? A succulent Chinese shark? This is democracy made manifest. Get your hand off my penis. There's a shark that has poisonous skin, so people would pickle it and leave it out for days to become edible. Yeah, isn't that Hakarl? They were veggies? Tomato's not bad. I know tomato's a fruit. Fuck you, it's basically a vegetable. Peppers are usually pretty good, but you gotta know what you're doing with them. I'm trying to think what else. Roasted potatoes, really good. Yeah, cauliflower's my favorite.
When you regained her blessing, was it not?
Someone who tried shark, no, it tastes like nothing. It's all cartilage. It doesn't have a taste, essentially chewing straw. Tomatoes are not fruit. Fuck you. Love me potatoes, also broccoli. Broccoli's not bad, but you gotta season it right. I think broccoli by itself just tastes eh. Carrots, you need a whole bag of baby carrots like nothing. Carrots are pretty good. Yeah, peas and carrots are my favorite. Peas and carrots are really easy to add to stuff. Like, having like a chicken and dumplings. Like, chicken and dumplings without like peas and carrots to me just feels wrong. Like it's missing something. Look at the United States. Tomatoes classified as a vegetable. There was a Supreme Court case that decided this. I'm not making that up. Mushroom can go with everything. Mushrooms aren't bad. Corn? Corn's very contextual. Corn has a very specific taste. It's very sweet. So if you add to something without thinking, you can end up fucking up a lot. Favorite fruit outside of tomatoes? Fruit? Blueberries are really good. No, you know what? Nope. Raspberries. There are days where my family, like especially during summertime when they're in season, they'll pick up a little tray of raspberries, like from Kroger or Walmart, what have you, and I end up like stealing some of them just to snack on because raspberries are tasty. Mushrooms are great when they still got snap. Deep fried broccoli and a spicy herb seasoning is great. Yeah, apples, pears, blackberries. Yeah, cantaloupe and watermelon. Yeah, banana and Chico's is my fave. Yeah, beagles love blueberries. Tofu? I've not had a lot of tofu, but I've never hated it. I mean, tofu just tastes like nothing. It's tofu. Apples, blueberries, raspberries, strawberries, and black cherries my favorites. Tomatoes are a fruit in the garden and a vegetable in the kitchen. Is that simple? Yeah. For those who want to look it up, the court case was Nix versus Heaton, 1893. I tried guava. It's one of my favorite fruits. Yeah, I've had guava. I think it's pretty good. Oranges are pretty keen, especially blood oranges. Yeah, raspberries are paste, but the one from the store are very spur. You need the Jap sumo tofu. Throw tofu in a nice pot with vegetables and meat and just soaks in all the flavor. Grapefruit's underrated. Grapefruit flavoring isn't the worst. Microwave tofu is on my hit list. Imagine trying durian. From what I understand, durian's not bad if you freeze it. If you freeze a durian, it'll taste more like ice cream, but as soon as it starts heating up, you'll get the stink. Tropical fruits? I like mangoes. Yeah, figs are great, but expensive, yeah. They're kind of a luxury item. Yeah, it's a custard apple, yeah. Yeah, ordinary sausage found that out the hard way. Yeah, the stink will punch you in the face. Best hot pepper? I'm not really sure. Are star fruits any good? Apparently they're supposed to be really good. Yeah, I actually like durian. It's very buttery. It's illegal to bring durians on public transport. When you're staying the night in British Columbia for your Alaskan cruise, try and get your hands on raspberries there. I'll try. That actually does sound interesting. Oh shit, you're right, buddy. Had bought a durian and froze it. Had to open it with a hammer. Yeah, that's something that I heard because you know, there would be that trend of people eating durian, and some people would say, "Nah, I don't smell anything at all. It's actually not that bad." Other people go like, "Oh god, this is disgusting." And the trend was like anyone who froze it said it wasn't that bad. Anyone who would try to eat it like direct, that's where they had problems. Yeah, sweet ice cream that's hard to open. I love shredded coconut. Why do people hate coconut so much? I like coconut.
Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter.
My family back in Nam get those for cheap. Yeah, durian, you mean pork and pineapple? Yeah, use a butcher knife to open it. Yeah, something to crack it open. I'm the lucky one that doesn't smell it. Let me at him, coconut's king. Yeah, coconut's delicious, yeah. Any, like, kind of higher tier dessert that uses coconuts, fucking godlike. Not jackfruit was the pork pineapple. Hey, coconut, not the taste, the consistency. Yeah, I don't like the texture, yeah.
A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Yeah, coconut ice cream is goated, yeah. Put the lime in the coconut and mix it all up. In fact, fall coconuts can really kill you. Yeah. I mean, they're like a heavy-ass fruit, and they hit you in the head, you're dead. It's like a rock. Yeah, coconut juice is good, yeah. Let me have his nuts, let me have his nuts. Fleekazoid circa 2025. I have never liked coconut, not the taste or the flavor. Or not the texture or the flavor. Jackfruit had a weird taste to it. My mom and dad like it. I don't. Ackee, which is a fruit banned in the U.S. but still grown in Florida. You basically eat it when it shows its seeds. It's very popular for Jamaicans. And saltfish I tried is pretty good. Smack his nuts. Smack him. Coconut's a nut, not a fruit. We went to Singapore for a holiday. Our hotel was right next to a durian festival. Just row on row of durians. It was like walking next to a dump. The hard fruits and the trees are tall as fuck, yeah. Me and my dad love coconut soda. It's seriously good. Get some baked Alaska. Really good dessert. I'm going to try that. Bear news, the fig sapling is growing.
Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
Ever tried Flor de Jamaica? I have not. I assume it meant Flor de Jamaica. Dude, ackee fruit's dangerous shit, can poison you if you don't pick it at the right time. Yeah, passion fruit's good. Young coconut or that jelly coconut is the best milk and meat. Yeah, banana pudding is goated. Yeah. There's a really good, like, bakery not too far from where I live. It's a little local place. They have some, like, really fucking good banana pudding. Has, like, banana pieces mixed in, everything. Yeah, Florida, Jamaica. Dang, all correct. Okay. Did you buy any of those weird Kit Kats in Japan? We did. We bought a few different ones. We had a sake-flavored one, which wasn't bad. Botanists also say corn and eggplants are fruits, to which I say you guys are just making shit up at this point. So favorite food's kind of night chat. Yeah. You know, it's good vibes. Good vibes. Everyone's like, oh, this sounds cool. Oh, I should pick this up. Death from coconut's more common than shark attacks. What do you think of pulp and juice? A little bit's okay. Too much, it starts feeling more like a slush. Yeah. Yeah, crack my bones again. I like chocolate pudding at 4 a.m. when I lose all control of my life. That's on gin and juice. I'm not a big gin guy, but a proper mixture is not bad. It's pronounced hamaca. It's basically Latin American sweet tea made from hibiscus. Oh. Is coconut meat any good? It can be, but it's all a matter of are you okay with the texture? Because coconut texture's different. I tried Mount Fuji Kit Kat. Tasted like blueberry waffle. You couldn't get consistency with pulp. Too much is mushy, but it feels like I'm eating the fruit, which isn't a big deal. Yeah. How hot do you take your wings? What dip do you dip them in? Heat, I usually stick around like medium. You know, I'm not trying to impress anybody. You know, medium I think is the best balance between spice and flavor. In regards to dip, I usually just do blue cheese. That gin flavored ice cream is not that bad. How about rolling down the street drinking gin and juice? That guy got hit in the head by a coconut. Genos is under his MCR phase. Depends on the coconut. Sometimes it's dry as fuck. Best kind is the soft meat. Jamaica is the best drink for Latinos. That and pitaya. We try coconut milk? Yeah. Coconut milk's pretty easy to get. They sell it now in like pretty much any store under like either like a Whole Foods section or just with the drinks with like sports drinks because it's considered healthier. I don't know if it's actually healthier, but you know. Ever had horchata? Yes. Yes, I have. It's actually really good. Yeah, it's Buddy Love and he's going coconuts. They're going to millennial burger shops. They literally had Justin Roiland painted on the wall. Had to go out. Isn't it a laxative? Coconut milk? It can be. Because I think it has a lot of fiber content to it. Blue cheese burns my nose hairs. Don't hate it, but not a fan. Love agua de horchata. Rolling down the street, smoking Indio, sipping on my gin and juice, laid back with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Yeah, coconut water is a lot of carbs. Yeah. Too much spice gives you burning indigestion. Turkish tea is pretty good. I do want to try Turkish tea. Yeah, you'll poop weird after eating coconut. But yeah, I'm all excited for the cruise. Just, what day is it? Okay, it's the 9th. Just 22 days now. 22 days. I'm so fucking hyped. I'm so excited. Well, I'm gonna sit my ass on a boat and just watch the waves. It's gonna be so good. Start with you guys. The crazy idea shit. Overpriced burgers with IPA in a minimalist style restaurant. How about eating coconut raw? I mean, you can do it, but it may not be the best. How about you coconut on this dick? So excited, yeah. I'm gonna post as much as I can, and I'll try to make another video out of it, like I did with the Japan saga. You know, I'll do what I can, and I'll try to capture more, because I feel like, you know, Japan saga was the first time I ever tried to do, I guess, maybe kind of like a, I guess travel vlog is the best term for it. But I'll try my best to do it again and try to capture more. Apparently the same day as Rie from FaZe. So you sit down, your phone blows up, Berserk, Shadow drops 10 chapters, yeah, right? Go and drink heavily, live out your Hunter S. Thompson fantasy, that's the idea. Am I putting a lime in the coconut? Coconut shrimp's great too. Coconut shrimp's really good. I say, shrimp you can do a lot with. I'd say a video diary. Yeah, something like that. You know, kind of explain how I managed to snag the deal, get on it, what it's like being on there, you know, that kind of thing. Part of me and the boys try to take over the cruise. Birthday's on the 19th for context. Ooh. Yeah. Like I said, I'm all jazzed for it. You get on the boat and see a tall lady, what do? I try my best to riz. Kind of prefers living in the moment instead of having a camera everywhere to record something. Well, I'm not going to have it all over the place. I'll just try to capture stuff I think looks cool. Kind of like general layout and all that. Because on cruise parts, I hurl Casca on the deck. Wait, miss, don't run, I love you. Out of the way, you bastards, while I fighting off boat security. Berserk drops 10 new chapters, but it's all just guts eating fruit with Puck. Oh, man. Cracking my bones. All I see is a tall woman than she's already taken. Truly, no bigger tragedy. Lolly boat arc hopefully doesn't take 8 years. Yeah, right? I'm not even going to lie. My biggest worry is going to actually be being in Vancouver. Just because of the fact of, like, I know it's all stereotypes. I know I'm going to be in a group of, like, 3 other, you know, grown men. I don't fucking trust Canada. I do not trust Canada. It is a den of savagery. Bigger tragedy, I get it. Better not take 8 years. You got comics to do, exactly. Watch your back. The Maid Cafe Syndicate's still waiting for you. Even Alberta? Well, it's like, okay. Japan. Beautiful country, beautiful people, very polite. You know, we did our best not to be assholes. We did what we could. Canada, every story you hear is, and then crime rates got worse, and then it got worse, and then it got worse. And it's like, oh, God. Based Alberta still Canadians, they will fuck it up. Oh, it's true, the whales here are huge. Showed up, we were still at the airport. Still, they're fat. Like, it's sick again, the doctor offers the only solution for him, rip. Well, fucker, don't leave without me. Lolly Bliss have his mind to Shota, who's rizzed up the tatted baddie. Then people started shitting on the streets. Yeah. Lolly catches up with IRL Costco, meets her BF IRL Guts. You're both perfect stairs at Strange Kentucky, man. Yeah, stay away from East Hastings Street. See, I'm already hearing different streets not to go by in Vancouver. Okay. All right. Well, okay. Where we're going to be at is going to be close to the port. It's going to be one of the hotels by the port. So, at least maybe we'll have the tourism buff where they know not to fuck with tourists. Did someone lose his pants during Japan Saga? Yeah, that was weed, bro. House fees, $2. Be careful of the snow Mexicans. Trudeau may be gone, but Canada sucks. Yeah, Canada's truly trapped. They're going from sorry to barbarians. Canadian here. Vancouver's literally Canadian LA with more drugs on the ground, overpriced crack shacks. Jesus Christ. It's a cool RPG Maker game called Gaia's Melody. Has a sequel too on Steam. They're like FF4 to 6, but they're more anime-esque. Dev originally made the first game when she was 13. I like them a lot. That does sound cool. Well, don't go to Canada. You're American. They'll try to suck out your soul like those ghost things from Harry Potter. I'm going to be complete, like, you know, like English colonial in Africa. Just being like, oh, God, why are the savages talking to me? Love living in the city. Spent my whole life in the city where junk is king and air smells shitty. He broke gas out in the ocean in his pants. They found him. Vancouver, tax dollar, buy the homeless people drugs. See, that's nice. That's nice to hear. Upside's only going to be for 2 days. You know, fly into Vancouver, stay a night, fly out the day after we come back from the cruise. So only going to be in Vancouver for 2 days. Like Scott Steiner said, don't build a wall to keep the Mexicans out. Build a wall to keep those bastards from Canada out. They're in complete anti-America mode. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm going to be like, oh, God, the fucking savages are getting uppity again. Do not redeem. I heard that makes people from Vancouver really mad. Back you, foul beast. Lolly fending Canadians. See, the upside, okay. The upside, Weed Bro is a huge lefty. So if we ever run into a situation where a Canadian wants to talk to us about politics, we just point at Weed Bro and say, talk to him. Then they can talk and he can win them over and schmooze them. And then we can be like, okay, good. We have our translator here to make the locals happy. We have a railway to build, goddammit. More thing about it, if Trump want to build a wall around Canada, then I think a lot more people get on board. Yeah, Weed Bro's like camo. You know, Shoto won't allow that. Certain Canadians be upset at the do not redeem line. Sounds like you're sacrificing him. Yeah, hide your accent, pretend you're Indian. Half Vancouver's conservative. Yeah, again, it's just the major city libs and the poor out the city people being more conservative. Yeah. Are you going to Canada? The port to get on the cruise is in Vancouver. Aram 1313, $5. Lolly Canada, you'll never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. You must be cautious. Once all I have in Canada is I'm a rural area. Everyone's armed here, so we're relatively peaceful for snow savages. Go to Canada, giant as man, and rake the leaves to your heart's content. So we bro, the best kind of lefty, not crazy kind. Is he the worst kind? He is normal dude kind, which, you know, if we ever talk politics, we all just try to make it as ridiculous as possible so everyone's happy. Barack got to $5. You and Show, be careful. Don't get Yoko Ono. Oh, wait, you're younger. Don't get iDubbbed. Well, it's going to be me, Shota, Irishman, and Weed Bro. That's us. That's our vacation group. We may eventually start inviting Work Bro on it, because Work Bro is really cool, and I kind of feel bad leaving him out, but he joined after we already set the precedent for the bro trips, so, you know. He's obnoxiously American to the Leafs. Please help me, sir. I'm fucking Indian, sir. Lolly trying to blend in with the Canadians. He's obnoxiously American, yeah. Yeah, bring some Bieber furs. That way the Canadian savages leave you alone. My buddy Carson's a progressive, yet we're aligned with how much we hate government, yeah. And possibly Kirsch, but that's a slim maybe. I wish Indians, the real ones, not the call center ones, had control of Canada. They probably run it better. Well, next trip after the Vancouver, even calling it a Vancouver trip feels wrong, the cruise. Next trip after the cruise is going to be the Japan one, which I'm going to wait 2 years for, because I'm going to save up enough to take the bro group and my brother, because my brother really wants to go. My Kir's Canadian? No, she's from Boston. You're dressing as my lord, for I am royalty. They're technically part of British territory, so yeah. I can just say, oh yeah, I'm descendant from like a German nobility line, so you have to respect that, you fucking savage. They're not gonna check. They're not gonna know. Who's your OC show? I can impregnate her. You're becoming Cecil Rhodes of the train rail. Your brother, you mean the almighty Bro Lee? Yeah, here's the good old Boston loudmouth. Yeah. Accent and everything. And one of the bros gay? Showed always strikes me as sus. Weed bro's bi. But ever since he got a girlfriend, I'm noticing that he's not making as many bi jokes. It's like, yeah, that's what I thought. So fund the Eskimos and the Algonquin and make them rake the leaves. Hopefully the shithead streamers won't be as much of a problem in Japan in a couple years. Oh, whom I can't even get worse. Favorite burger place? Buffalo Wild Wings. It has really good burgers. About the only reason I even go there. Put a MAGA hat on when you're in Canada? No. If anything, I'd be condescending towards them. I'd be like, now we're not going to talk politics because we know you can't handle that. It's like, we know you're not emotionally mature enough to engage in the discussion, so we're not going to talk about that right now. They sell burgers? Yeah. Canada went from flex on them, free healthcare, to the U.S. And laughing at them, to now the U.S. are laughing at Canadian healthcare for telling people to kill themselves. Well, I heard over the Indian-Pakistani military comms were, fuck you, bloody bastard bitch, and people just let them exist. So I may have been unironically confused. I blame it on COVID. We also streamed, that's what I heard. We're going to try to figure something out. Maybe something if you went to Canada and ran into Animat. So you're going to become a European. Only to Canadians. Japan's going to impose a tourist visa that prohibits streaming. I mean, I'm fine with that. I never planned on streaming in Japan. We're Kentucky Chads. You are field tillers. Don't talk to us, guards. These field tillers trying to speak English. They're speaking field tiller. Look at what you made me do. Candace sits at children's table until they stop panching retards, yeah. Sorry, Canucks, you lost all your testosterone in the World Wars, but get out of my way, you stupid snow barbers. Cucumber sandwiches are delicious. Yeah, the average Canadian has a dumb caveman brain. Plap, 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 breed the Lala Sultan, breed the Lala Sultan. Not even the ship captain, what's wrong with you? Carlos, please, $2. Mom and pop restaurants have great burgers, Guards, till that man's poutine. I'm gonna try my best to not be judgmental on me in Vancouver. Never understood arguing with random strangers online, so I turned in this chat and just started arguing with chat for shits and giggles. You always say that, but you don't do that. Local Kentucky man got hated by the Canadians for being right. Don't fuck any Canadian women that are pussy juice are like xenomorph blood to Americans. Go Canada talking a German accent. My German accent's dog shit. I think even Neanderthals have more brain matter than the average American Canuck. Friend of mine's gay, he loathes the flamboyant nature most gay, especially... Oh, I say how it is.
For the realm that gave us life.
Can we talk to sexy snake lady?
That on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
I was got into an argument with a Canadian in TFW over euthanasia. I told him about the corruption going on. He responded with, so what if my grandma wants to die and her term's not listening? Yeah. Pretty pleased German accent. Like I said, it's bad. I'm American. I speak American. If you want to know the extent of my German, it's Das ist los. I think it's that. And that literally just translates to what's that. Or was ist los. I'm even trying to remember the words now. Fuck. Raspberries are ironically great in British Columbia. Yellow grilled cheese or pepper jack grilled cheese sandwich. I like mozzarella grilled cheese with tomato sauce. Very Italian. That sounds interesting. I'm gonna go to Singapore at this point. Yeah, was ist das? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, some of the French First Nation women are hot. Yellow, is that cheddar or something? American cheese. Just meet the Canadian similar to the Hicks from Letterkenny. That would be fun. That would be funny. Dine papier da vida. The obnoxious pick-me American whining that Canada's America's becoming less freaking Canada, Europe, and Australia. I speak American. What the fuck's a kilometer? Guards, these retards are acting a fool. Rip off their nutsacks. Feed them to the strange creature that lurks in the woods. If I ever reach like fucking Ice Poseidon levels where it's like, oh, multi-millionaire streamer shit like that, I just do that to fuck with people. I'd walk around streaming like an 18th century noble. You know, just be like, oh, my sandwich, it's medium rare. Gods, kick his ass. Das wunderbar. I can't stay away from the Truna's Lily Orchard, yeah, right? Goddamn, all your character's a tree. The fuck's a mile? 7 football fields. Everyone knows that. Or is it 5? I can't stay away. Oh, yeah. Unless blue states and federal government trim down regulation optimal levels, let's say America isn't as free, but it's freer than EU, Cali, or Canada and Aussie, yeah. Blitzkampf. We call that furry beast a French Canadian. Yeah, 17,060 yards, yeah. Wunderbar, that's a bingo. Yeah, because W's are V's, and I think the A's are a bit harsher. The mile is 4 Walmart parking lots. Get some of the Euros in chat dressed up as knights and tail behind you. 5,280 feet, yeah. So you behave like review bra reviews fast food like it's a 19th century anthropologist, yeah. Das Jinglebells, yeah. Miles 1,000 steps. Zweihander, yeah. Yeah, Zweihander. You know, I've actually been considering, we could fire up like a language game and try to do like a learning language thing. That could be kind of fun as a little series. Yes, my lord, it will be done. Auf Wiedersehen, Kirchverstall, Schrödinger. What is that? That's... Isn't that goodbye? Eh. Because I remember Auf Wiedersehen is a farewell. Auf Wiedersehen. Yeah, that's goodbye. Eh. And Schrödinger just being Schrödinger's cat. I don't know if that's an actual German word. Ich bin uncomfortable. V is pronounced more like an F. Volkswagen is pronounced more like Volkswagen. Yeah, it's weird. Listen to it and sing along to Rammstein. I'm start quoting Rammstein lyrics. Yeah, don't say the German between 1939 and 1945. You'll say goodbye to Kirsten New Himbo once, then you'll be invited to the funeral. Don't worry, I know you'll find Lerbschlangen Schluckastle chat. Living in America. America is wunderbar. Only German I know is the Puppenstruppen. Yuakasho taught me that 500 kilometers is 5 football fields. Love tripping out my coworker with Till Lindemann impression, especially on songs like Ich will. Yeah, J in German is pronounced like a Y, yeah. Yeah, that's why, in the Berserk saga, when we went in Conviction, there were some people that were confused by the way I pronounced Joachim. The dude that was fucking Nina, the peasant dude. And they're like, why are you calling it like that? It's Joachim. It's like, no, it's not. It's Joachim. And I even forgot why it's pronounced Joachim. I just knew, like, yeah, no, it has something to do with, like, the J-O-A or something. And yeah, no, it's because J in German is Y, so it's Joachim. My favorite word in German is Schadenfreude. Ich glaube, ich spinne, meaning I think I'm going insane. Berserk Wunderkind. Remember the reason the Nazis rose to power is because the alternative was equally fucked, if not more fucked. Yeah. Coca-Cola Wunderbra. That's why you always pronounce Jehovah, yeah. Not Joachim. No, it's Joachim. You can do Joachim, but it doesn't really sound right. Ich tu die weh. God, German's such a retarded language, so glad it's not world standard. So Middle-aged Germany inspired. It's a mixture of a lot of different cultures. Farnese's family is implied to be more Italian. Midland, I think, is actually more French. Ja, Musik kommt aus dem Weben Horizont von Paris, Mickey Mouse. Pronounce Joaquin how it sounds, yeah. Wondering what the last German word I typed is lifelong treasure of destiny. Oh. Like to review Ugly Americans. Think the show is probably one of the funniest 2000 comedy series next to South Park. I remember liking it. It's been a long ass time since I watched it, but I remember liking it. Hans, what are you doing there? It's not Hans anymore. It's Harvey. Midland's a lot more Germany because there's an actual Holy Roman Empire state called Midland. Well, there you go. It also makes sense because Guts seems very Germanic. I mean, you have Gotts of the Iron Hand, but Miura himself said he didn't even know the guy existed. German guy shows up. You are butchering my beautiful language. Joachim is actually Joachim. Hitler didn't want to invade any further in Poland, but France then declared Hitler, called for surrender, but France refused, and France got their ass beat. You're butchering your language. Yeah, I'm not a very good German. I'm American. Guts and Gotts are a funny coincidence, yeah. It's not true German unless you're speaking it like screaming and saying angry about to pop a vein. Ha ha ha, hot dog like those fucking Americans. Yeah, Rudy Yeager. Got something happen. Something terrible has happened to the Van de Meehan family. They found oil. Guts goes back and sees them slick back hair. Hey, gabagool. Was that Midland's more England? Because you know Midland, England. You would think, but it's not because it's more Central Europe. There's large chunks of land. If anything, I think Roderick's more implied to be like English because he comes from a more island seafaring nation, and that's England. I was pronounced Joachim is Joachim. Ugly American's pretty good. Microscoping natives calling the MC lesbian here fucking killed me. Bang, bang, bang. Ooh, fuel free. Yeah, Tudor's more England, yeah. Geyser is a German name. It seems like he's based off a lot of Germanic tribe stuff. Was Roderick's kingdom officially separated from the Holy See religion with their own interpretation of the religious text? So that's basically protest in England, yeah. I do like to grow large tracts of land. Elf. Yeah, there's a lot of elves in this game. Yeah, Protestant England, yeah. Got yelled at by a male family member from Germany. He was in the military and scared the shit out of me. Gods existed purely because God was a fan of Berserk and thus include a reference to it in version 1517. Prost. Germany didn't really have that much of a navy until the 1800s, and that was in direct response to the British Empire. Yeah, that's why I think Roderick's more implied to be, like, English. If you go off the idea of it's all based off actual Europe. That Roderick is from not Scandinavia. He's not really a Viking, though. He's, like, more of, like, an actual full-on noble. That'd be appropriate if Midland was Germany, because Germany's in the middle modern period was basically a giant battlefield where the Protestants did nothing but fight. Yeah. I said the Tudor Empire was England because, you know, the Tudor family. I think Tudor's more the... They're the ones that lean a lot more on the French, though. Makes sense a lot of characters possibly German is a known fact that Nietzsche influenced the series. Yeah. So glad Germany doesn't exist. Cushions on the Mexicans of Midland. Funny, it's kind of like Italian city-states or Venice because directly Venice took holy objects from the Ottomans. Yeah, don't worry, Germans won't exist soon enough. What is Ichi the Killer? Check it out. It is a really, really interesting series. Manga gets pretty fucking graphic to a degree of just being uncomfortable. The movie also does it, but it's a lot of fun. Very, very fucked up dark comedy. So what race are Guts and Casca? As stated, Guts is kind of implied to be more Germanic, because he was sort of kind of born in Midland, but it's not really sure where he was born. They've always been vague on that. Casca, they've also been pretty vague. All they say is she's from a village on a border, so it could be... The most commonly accepted theory is that maybe she was close to the Kushan Empire, because she kind of looks Kushan. Some people have also said she looks more Spaniard, which would also make sense. Germans will be a minority in the future. This is wonderful. Yeah, Guts' jawline's German as fuck. Yeah. Heard Elon Musk has a city? I have no idea what you're talking about. Brain's gonna get angry. Put your fingers together and start speaking another language. And anything we cook, you say nothing like what mom makes. Even your mom's food. Oh no, it's wunderbar. Yeah, Spain it is, yeah. Which makes sense. Her armor seems a little bit of Spanish-inspired. Guess we know you're harboring an illegal alien. We're not going to give you another warning. It's supposed to be Spain, then it would still be kind of Kushan, or at least Iberian, because Spain was owned by Islamic countries, yeah. And the Kushans are basically a more Indian-flavored Ottomans. Casca's a hot Latina woman. Yeah, Guts like his Spanish senoritas. Apparently Wolf 3 is in development. I thought Youngblood was Wolf 3, but apparently it's supposed to be a spinoff. The thing about that is, it's been like how fucking long since the third Wolfenstein game? There's a reason why I said Youngblood was the end of the trilogy. It's because it fucking was. It closed off all the story threads, and there's really nothing they could have done. Shrek 5 plot has been revealed. Shrek's daughter, Isekai, Shrek, and everyone else into the real world. We're so fucked. So Guts got a Kushan waifu. If so, guess they have nice-looking women. A strange idea for an epilogue to Berserk. Just a weird idea. At the ending, you have a little time skip to World War I conflict, then show a Baylet in a foxhole. You don't want to imply it's just going to happen again. It needs to feel final and over. Yeah, 5-6 years ago. Yeah, it's been 6 years. Because the theories are on point and Guts is a descendant of Geyserik, it could be a mixture of Germanic and Mongolian. That would make sense, because Miura did admit Conan the Barbarian inspired a lot of aspects to Berserk. And Conan is implied to have a little bit of Mongolian in him. Elon City is a SpaceX site called Starbase. Calling it a city is a bit much. Elon's turning Starbase into an official city in Texas. So, Fordlandia, okay. I believe Groyper a modern dissident rider to psyops by the left or the Russians and Chinese may adopt leftist policies and lionize the latter too. Yeah. You're just now realizing it? Ever read the prototype of Berserk? Yeah. It's the one where Guts has an eye patch. It's pretty fun. Instead, it's a dead franchise. It'll always be second fill of Doom. Conan was around before the Mongols. Yeah. Well, I mean, we're talking like culture-wise in the Hyborian Age, which was a mixture of a bunch of different stuff. Yeah, Starbase sounds like a space-themed company town. What are the good Berserk games when we need them? I like the cape on Casca's armor. Very cute. Yeah. In fact, the Cyrodiil Empire in Morrowind were described as a mix of Romans, feudal China, and the Aztecs. Didn't more Wolfenstein probably be better just do another reboot? This time staying in World War II and just embracing more pulpy adventure stuff with sci-fi thrown in. Yeah. And Griffiths is a girl in Proto Berserk. Yeah. That makes sense. Being Wildest to Geyser take an interest in Guts. Sure, it could be because he sympathizes with Guts and he's a bit of himself. Yeah, maybe. Like I said, if they did the reveal of Guts as a descendant of Geyserik, I wouldn't be against it because it would make sense, but at the same time, it would kind of ruin the whole Guts is just a man. Like, he's just a man. Now, granted, it is also a thing of, I mean, how many other How many other descendants of Geyserk have there been that he hasn't gotten involved with? Got Mercury for $2. Conan be Scythian Mongols weren't a thing yet. Have BJ fight Soviet super soldiers instead of Nazis? Oh, they're never going to do that. They're going to milk the Nazi thing as much as possible. I like to see Romero make a new Wolfenstein game. If he's up for it. So I wish you, do you wish that they kept the eye patch for Guts, or is he fine without it? I think he's fine without it. Just having the permanently closed eye works. In fact, according to some records, Joan of Arc was apparently tan-skinned due to growing up in a farm, short hair due to turn look like a man, and dark-skinned. Soviets are an extinct species in Wolfenstein. Good. I mean, technically, they could be referring to Attila the Hun, which is a guy from the steppe. The steppe that's a lot more would conquer his horseman vengeance, Genghis Khan. Problem is that Soviets got vaporized in the Nazi timeline, yeah. Romero would just make Youngblood too. The dude's brains are completely consumed by TDS. Yeah, it's sad to see. Yeah, Joan of Arc's a dark-skinned French tomboy. Imagine if Skull Knight returns to the kingdom, announces himself, removes his helmet, and Geyserk's face is revealed. He becomes king and fucks Griffith over. Oh, he wouldn't do that. Geyserk himself said all that he is now is a remnant of a grudge. He doesn't even want his kingdom back. He just wants to fuck over the God Hand. I wonder what Guts' eye looks like. Probably impactful seeing it open both at the point of death. I don't think his eye's there anymore. I think it's completely, like, destroyed. Problem is that involves portraying commies and quickly the bad guys and journalists and devs would throw a fit. Yeah. Shame Romero and Carmack's FPS game canceled back in 2016. Yeah. Any more Expedition soon? I would not be against that. I fucking love Expedition. Unironically, if Shota's like, oh yeah, no, we're going to play something else now, I'll just boot it up and we'll play it on our own. Will you do a retrospective on Dragon Age like you did for Mass Effect? I would not be against it. That'd be a fun one to do a saga for. Afraid of Horseman of the Apocalypse? Mine's Pale Rider. Edgy as fuck, but Death usually gets some metal as fuck art for it whenever someone draws like the Horseman. It was gouged out. You're not wrong, yeah. Casca is a Spanish word. Guess she could be Southern French bordering Spain. Yeah. Yeah, because doesn't... Actually, I think... Isn't Casca Portuguese? It's like a Portuguese word. It means like shell. Because that fits in line with what happens to her. So that's Guts and Primal. What other characters do you think were based off Conan? I'd be interested to check out more. Check out the pilot of Korgoth the Barbarian. It was a little prototype Adult Swim did that they never went with. Act 1 ending for Expedition was peak, yeah. Yeah, Casca's shell, yeah. Darksiders 2 was the peak of the series. Death rocked. When I gave King of the Crystal Skull credit, actually portraying the Soviets as what they were, Hollywood doesn't like that. By Cold War, it's been compromised. Zim does for $10. Something that disappoints me about the recent Elder Scrolls game is the lack of microcultures of each race. Stuff like the Colovian and Nebanese Imperials and the Crown and Forebearer Red Guards. And becoming king fucks over one member of the God Hand. Yeah, but they're not all dead, and that's Skull Knight's problem. Thanks for bringing back to Cold Hard reality, man. I hate commies. What class are you currently playing? Dark Knight, because it's a Berserk reference class, and I love that. Yeah, Death is an edgelord and all the right reasons, yeah. Horseman Conquest, a cool idea for he was replaced with Pestilence in later translations, yeah. Wolfenstein Youngblood isn't Wolfenstein 3. Why would you think third entry of a non-numbered series that's chronologically latest in the franchise is the third game? Yeah, Casca derives from Cascara, shell in Spanish. Oh, okay. So that would explain it then. So yeah, she's more Spain. Which, yeah, I mean, if you consider Dark Ages Europe at the time, that was territory of the Ottomans. Favorite interpretation in Death in media? Sandman's death is really good. Goth Death is really fun, and the way that she kills people is really fun. I like the guy that hits on her at the bar, then he steps outside and is immediately hit by a bus. Was the worst drop project with the pilot, Korgoth Barbaria, or the amazing Screw-On Head? I never saw Amazing Screw-On Head, so I wouldn't know. And during the eclipse, she was in Spain, just the S was silent. Yeah, Grim from Billy and Mandy. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Death from Discworld, great death. Most on Youngblood sucked, but I like the weapon upgrade system, and I like that you can take the heavy weapons and upgrade them too. Not the Ottomans, it was all Andalus. Yeah, Casca is short for Cascadora, which I think means shell, yeah. Love Death and Supernatural. He's fun, yeah. Pizza restaurant scene's great. France could have actually been based, but unfortunately the British had to burn her for not conforming. Fuck the tea drinkers. Death aka Greg from Conquer's Bad Fur Day is great, yeah. Sure if you're interested, but there's a fantasy series called Casca about a Roman legionary who is the one who pierced Christ's side with a spear and is cursed with immortality. Oh, that actually does sound kind of interesting. Knight of Parka from Aquanight's pretty good. Yeah, Amazing Screw-On Head's pilots on YouTube. Okay, I might check that out then. Death gave her a sword, yes, to be very educational, but what if she hurt herself? Then she will have learned a very important lesson. Death and apparent Hog's father. The Strange Man, Death, and Red Dead Redemption was great. Got under her skin by knowing way more than John was comfortable with. In Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, there's a recurring side character that's kind of like the Strange Man. It's an old woman. And you run into her sometimes on the road. And she's just carrying a lantern, and she'll talk with Henry about different things you did to a degree where, like, she shouldn't possibly know that. I kind of like that. I usually like that when a game has that kind of character of the cryptic as fuck minor side character you don't know much about, but it's implied to be something way bigger. Death killed Carl and sold gutters. So I had to speak Mexican as a world language. Fuck Spain. Amazing Screw-On Head is animated in Hellboy comic art style. It's pretty good. Oh, that actually does sound kind of cool. Yeah, the wolf from Puss in Boots. The guy who voices him played Pablo Escobar in Narcos and is Captain Nascimento in the Elite Squad. So, yeah, it's pretty good fucking death. Angel of Death from Hellboy and the Golden Army was fucking sick. Yeah, you forgot way more important than me, John. Yeah. I'm surprised nobody brought Bleach. I'm thinking about Aqua Teen Hunger Force again. What about Callie? She's okay. She's an okay death.
I thank you for granting me this audience.
Dude's Brazilian though. Yeah. It's kind of funny. He got really famous for playing a Colombian, but he's fucking Brazilian and speaks Portuguese. To be fair, his Spanish is really good, from what I could tell. Screw-On Head's based on a one-shot comic by Mike Mignola. Oh, so it makes sense why it's Hellboy then. It's 4 cheese. Death Note, Shinigami are classic death at this point, yeah. Dresden Files, there's something called the Archive, which is a repository of information. And the host is a 12-year-old girl and has done really well. Yeah, I remember the Dresden Files. I thought they were fun. And Death from Marvel is pretty hot depending on who draws her. Yeah. On top of Viggo Mortensen's casting as Lucifer in The Prophecy was peak, just pure soul and malice towards humanity, the most unnerving version of Prince of Darkness, yeah. That's really good with a thick-ass Portuguese accent. I wouldn't tell. Like, I couldn't tell. I just heard Spanish. Callie isn't Death. She's his apprentice until they retconned it. I watched King Arthur, Legend of the Sword. Pretty good Guy Ritchie film. Shame it was panned by critics. I have not seen that, no. Rank a mercenary fighter pilot is nicknamed by both sides the Pale Rider.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral
I forget Screw-On Head and Korgoth. I want Rat Bastard. How about Lady Death?
Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time.
Also, Mori may be doing the new theme song for the Donkey Kong game. Huh. That could be interesting.
He was a great man.
Plato o promo? Botan from Yu Yu Hakusho. Yeah, that's fun. Death in Marvel is good, but Death in DC is peak. I forgot how they did Death in DC. It wasn't the Spectre.
And my position remains unchanged.
Was it literally just Death? How would you describe peak Adult Swim aesthetic?
To chart the course of history.
I like the early 2000s Adult Swim, where you'd have that lo-fi, like the theme I played, where it's the Monveer song, and it would be like nighttime pics of Georgia, where like the highway lights are on. That to me was the peak Adult Swim. That was comfy. That was a vibe.
But the forum's answer to your request.
Yeah, Death in DC is goth Death.
Intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Guardian.
Death from Sandman? Is it literally from Sandman then? So they just took Death from Sandman and made her just Death in general in DC?
May I ask for what reason?
Because I thought Sandman was kind of more of its own thing.
The final
Cat marker for $2. Death in DC is Sandman's side piece. Okay, so I guess they just upgrade her to full on. That's just what Death is in DC.
Final days. Pray spare me your hype.
Shiko Sugai from GQX appeared in one episode and died, and I really love her. Love me MILF pilots. Yeah.
Between yourselves
Fuck
and
Shuji.
one in which Charlian will take no part.
Sandman's in the DC universe. I know that, but it's like with Preacher, with Watchmen, where I always just kind of remember it being in its own little corner, doing its own thing.
Father, you must ask the forum to reconsider. You may feel
In Canada, we didn't have Adult Swim, similarly programming, but it was called The Detour and had an Orange Highway theme.
they mean to kill us all.
Yeah, DC Death is Sandman Death. DC owns Sandman IP, just like they own Watchmen.
Alphino is right. We have seen.
Also, thing about Death and Sandman is whatever the person sees Death as in order to bring them peace of mind. Yeah, it's I think it's like the most ideal person you could ever see before you die. That's why with young guys, she's usually a beautiful woman. Yeah, wasn't Sandman part of Vertigo? Yeah, and Vertigo usually is just kind of its own thing. Constantine and Sandman have crossed over, and Constantine's been brought into DC Dark storylines too. Okay, I'm not shocked about that. Constantine's whole thing is being involved with a weird supernatural shit.
Wrong to ever let you leave, Charlian.
They poured over when Neil Butterdick Gaiman's character's over.
Your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline.
Oh, I see. That's why she looks like a hot goth chick. Yeah. Yeah, Vertigo has some of the best comic runs under its belt. Yeah.
Have you forgotten why it was that I
Well, DC used to have like the really good writers, and Vertigo is basically them taking them and going, "All right, do whatever the fuck you want. We don't care as long as it works."
for all his wisdom?
Yeah, Death is Dream's sister, so I don't know why chat says she's the side piece. Yeah, isn't Sandman part of the Justice Society? Fuck.
Even those who claim victory
I don't know. I don't really know much about Sandman that's like outside of just Sandman, like his actual little corner. Yeah, just wrapped up Expedition 33. My god, what a game. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good.
fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Marvel's really held back by only sticking to superheroes. There's a few guys that branch out. Garth Ennis likes doing his little military comics, and they end up being really good. But yeah, by and large, they tend to suffer from just being superhero stuff. Golden superhero named Sandman, who's a normal human with a gas gun.
Misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better. By espousing
Father of the Year right here, yeah, right?
notions, you subvert the teachings of Charlian.
Check Discord, I had you with Marvel Death.
All we have worked for.
Well, I remember Deadpool Death. Yeah, Deadpool Death's usually the fucking skull face.
Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of
Yeah, no, actual like Lady Death isn't bad.
What?
Don't forget that DC folded Watchmen into the continuity Doomsday Clock miniseries by making Manhattan the villain.
if you wish to walk the
Not gonna lie, that's not the part of Doomsday Clock I hated. I actually like the idea of if you're gonna bring in Watchmen 2 mainline to address the fact that everyone's fucking awful and the rest of DC view them as cowards. I like that. The scene where Superman's basically shit-talking Dr. Manhattan for being a coward and going along with Ozymandias' plan. I like that. That's one of the parts I like. It's the fact that the story itself feels like it never needed to happen, and Rorschach really doesn't do anything. I mean, for being such a central character in Watchmen itself, when you go to Doomsday Clock, Rorschach feels like he's barely even fucking there. Vertigo's best book, Stanley and His Monster. I still haven't read that one.
How can you let this happen?
And then Comics Code Authority screwed over American comics forever, yeah. Zone Quinn was given a blank check, eventually putting Vertigo on the ground. Fuck modern comics, yeah. Thanos, do you prefer the one who simps for death or the one who thinks genocide solution to world hunger? I much prefer simp for death. The genocide for world hunger Thanos doesn't make any sense when you remember that he has the Infinity Stones and they can just do whatever the fuck they want. The motivation in the comic of he wants to impress death by killing half the universe works a lot better. Because it's him doing this weird, fucked up, what he thinks is a romantic gesture to get this goal done that is ultimately selfish. Yeah, it's not even the real Rorschach, yeah. Yeah, Rorschach was a black guy in Doomsday Clock, yeah. Like the concept that when you die, time stops because time is irrelevant for the dead because your life stops the moment you die. Death explains it very well, but I don't know. I don't know the movie. Yeah, DC's ashamed of how popular Rorschach is, just like Alan Moore, yeah. Yeah, Doomsday Clock, Rorschach isn't Walter Kovacs. Well, yeah, Walter's still dead, if I remember right, in Doomsday Clock. Only for Death to want to fuck Deadpool, yeah. Preacher, Sandman, Hellblazer, Fables, Invisibles, and some of the best superhero comics known to man. Such amazing reads. Dude, fucking Fables is super good. Fucking Sandman, super good. Like, God, there was so much good shit. But Lolly Thanos is right. That's on Dia de los Muertos theme death. I would not be against that. Add a little bit of Spanish flair. Especially with the fact of, like, you know, when you get into Santa Muerte shit and, like, Mexican culture, and you get into the actual, like, death worship, yeah, if you're gonna make a version of death, that makes sense. You know, based off the literal religion that worships it. And I lay that Moore is finally forever seething at Rorschach being so beloved. Stream died on me. I haven't noticed anything on my end. Yeah, death tacos. Don't talk bad about Alan Moore. Put a wizard curse on you. You know, I've been liking Chainsaw Man death a lot. She's got friends in school and is also an identity thief. Yeah, I really like the twist. Oh yeah, Santa Muerte stuff gets crazy. Yeah. Makes no sense to be ashamed of Rorschach. The man's complex, but he just believed. Just should always be equal. Alan Moore changes his opinion depending on the public sentiment at the time. Yeah, Rorschach's beloved because he has actual integrity and he actually had the courage to follow through on everything he did, unlike everyone else. Yeah. Lady Death refused to have sex with Thanos because Deadpool's there, so it makes Thanos cope. Constantine and V for Vendetta were also Vertigo. Yeah. Also both by Alan Moore. Justice should always be equal, as I meant to write. Yeah. First volume of Preacher, fuck Jesse's grandmother and her other kids. Jesse's dad was cool. Yeah. Preacher's good. It goes on a little bit too long, which is kind of in the nature of a Garth Ennis thing, where he just kind of runs out of steam and you can tell. But when it's good, it's really fucking good. I like when they're fighting I think it was the French Foreign Legion, and Jesse tries to use the word of God, but they don't speak English, so it doesn't work on them. I like that a lot. Santa Muerte is one of the aspects that always makes me laugh when people talk about Mexico being a Christian society. Mexican Catholicism is a breed of its own most wouldn't like. Ozymandias made for a great villain antagonist for Watchmen, especially against Mr. Manhattan. Yeah. Rorschach's a nigga in Doomsday Clocks. They don't do anything. And it's funny because, like, if they just did Rorschach again, but this time he's black, I think that actually would speak more to Rorschach and his philosophy above anything, which is anyone could become a Rorschach. Anyone could be broken down enough to become like him. It doesn't matter who you are. How crazy is it? Santa Muerte? You had the cult. There was an actual cult that worked with the cartels, and they would perform human sacrifices by feeding people to, like, tigers and shit. Carlos Peace, $2. Moore made Rorschach to piss on Ditko, yeah. Yeah, never compromise, not even in the face of Armageddon. Chills, yeah. Love how Jesse is John Wayne's imaginary friend. Yeah, I fucking love it. To be honest, Catholicism in Central America just boils down to yo quiero dinero de los gringos. So what gets money from white people? That's kind of what I'm translating there. Think I'm running out of steam. What happened with Walk Through Hell? Never been so confused and disappointed at the same time. Yeah. Even though Keanu is nowhere near accurate to Constantine in the comics, still love the movie. Its atmosphere is really good, and it's like a noir that went to hell. It's not accurate in the slightest. It is nowhere near what Constantine's supposed to be. But fuck you. The Keanu Reeves Constantine movie is fun. Yeah, see. Does that have Mexican? Myself, I know a lot about Saint Death. Yeah, you're pretty dead on, yeah. Well, the man, it's like De Niro and Los Gringos. Like, all right, how do you get money from white people? Personally, I think Garth gets a little too indulgent with being edgelord at times. He can, but I kind of like that. There's a lot of cannibalism in the cartel for some reason. Say we will, but Preacher losing steam, you can't deny that Ennis stuck the landing with that ending. He made me feel sympathy for a psychopath like Cassidy. Oh yeah, the actual ending I think is good. Except for Constantine 2, I'm also excited for it. I think it'll be fun. Now for the Watchmen show rewrite, I have the idea of a black man being Rorschach because so many people are trying to tell them that was an alien invasion. Rorschach's journal told them the truth. Yeah, that's in the Preacher show. First 2 seasons were fun. I actually liked a lot of the stuff they did in the first season when they were fleshing out the town more before the tragedy happens. I like how they show that it was directly Jesse's fault that Arseface went to hell. But by like season 3, it was not the comic anymore, and it was doing its own thing. And much like The Boys, the new thing it was doing was bad. The idea of death, it's self-finding vampires in its form is so familiar to everyone, but they don't know where while killing people via final destination accidents. Cassidy's my favorite. Cassidy's fucking awesome. Like, he's just a shit-talking Irish vampire. Garth can get right at atheist at time, but it's his own universe, not actual Bible lore, so I don't take it personally. Yeah. I agree. Season 3 on, we're just lazy. Yeah. To me, it ends at Season 2. Honestly surprised there's no JoJo Bizarre Adventure JRPG. There's been different fighting games. And what they did to Jesse's girlfriend's father, because that was just terrible stuff. Oh, yeah. Being a Dicko, you ever read the Dicko comic Moore was meant to be parodying with Rorschach Mr. A? I haven't read much Mr. A, but I've read bits and pieces of The Question. And The Question's really good. I like the actor who played Cassidy. Yeah, he was good. Yeah, the first JoJo game is a JRPG. I need to play that. That sounds interesting. Playing the comic Vampire Preacher doesn't have any superpowers beyond besides strength. Yeah. Which Question run? Ah, fuck. I think it was the 90s one. I don't know if that one's any good, but I liked it. Cassidy being a sociopath is morally right for what he did to Tulip because he's my favorite character in the comic. Oh, yeah. I love how Cassidy fakes his death and immediately after waking up, he asks the forensic doctor for a cigarette and he obliges. Yeah. Yeah, Denny O'Neil run. Okay. I was got done watching Big O. Goddamn, good shit. Good shit. Your review, Miami Vice, the original TV series. I kind of feel like I'm obligated to. I really like Michael Mann stuff. I do like Miami Vice, even though it can be cheesy as fuck. I like it. And my dad's a huge fan of the show, so I may have to. I may have to review it. I like the comic question mind breaks the Riddler by continuing to ask questions. Yeah. Like, why do you even want to be a vampire? It looks so bad to be one. Yeah. That's kind of a big point of Cassidy. Like, technically he's immortal, but being immortal fucking sucks. Miami Vice inspired by Vice City. Other way around. Yeah, it's basically the most 80s thing ever. The fucking premiere of the show has the two main cops. The rough and tumble white guy that does what he can to get things done, and his super cool black partner who, you know, he's like, oh, you're going too far, man. You're going too far. And they're getting their guns, and they're about to go raid the bad guys. The bad guy HQ of crime. And as they're driving down in their fucking 80s car, you hear Phil Collins. It's like, yeah. I was interpreted Garth presented a world that was irredeemable, obviously created by a narcissistic egomaniac. Ever read any of Steve Ditko's books? I mean, I've read his Spider-Man stuff.
I can't tell you how good
Lance Vance was the inspiration for Lance Vance in Vice City, yeah. Yeah, Tubbs, I mean, yeah. I'll be a vampire when Legacy of Kain or Twilight version. That sounds pretty 80s. It's really good. It's really good. 80s aside, the actual show itself is shockingly well made. And that's because Michael Mann is a fucking autist with details, especially with like gunfights and action. So it actually has some pretty legit shootouts. You're a good cop, Callahan, but you're a loose cannon, yeah. One of my favorite comics, The In Call by Mobius, is getting adapted by motherfucking Taika Waititi. Kill me. Hellboy comics have an ending, or are they still going? I asked because it's to start delving into the comics after having bought the first omnibus over 2 years ago, not touching. I'm pretty sure the Hellboy comics have ended. Because that was mainly Mike Minata's baby, and he hasn't really touched it.
Come on, Alfino, it could be worse.
Favorite arc in Preacher reminds when Jesse goes home and has to deal with the punishment of the swamp. The KKK, guys. That is such a goofy fucking arc, but I love it. It is hilarious. Watch Joby the Hung's video on Revotech Morocco. Did some fucking blood magic to make my wife perfectly into an action figure. He is probably one of the best gunfights ever put to film. Yeah. Michael Mann was really good buddies with a dude who was former SAS. And he would use him as the action coordinator on all of his shit. That's why the gunfights in Heat are really good, and Collateral, Public Enemies. Yeah, Hellboy ended, yeah. Hellboy's ongoing, it's just Hellboy's dead. Oh, okay. Heat and Manhunter, Michael Mann's best. Manhunter's underappreciated. I really like Manhunter. Really good Red Dragon adaptation. Brian Cox as Hannibal Lecter. Really underrated portrayal of the character. Your opinion, which is the better character, Hellboy or Spawn? Do you think one of the comics is better than the other? They're very different. Hellboy's a lot more sarcastic and kind of a wise ass. Spawn is more just generally angry. My boss told me that as much as he loves Miami Vice, it was Disneyfied compared to how the 80s really was. Oh yeah, that's not an exaggeration. 80s Miami was fucking rough. It was the cocaine capital of the world. Like, there were gunfights in the streets in Miami level bad. Main comic run of Hellboy's ended, but he was brought back for the BRPD comic. The final issue of Hellboy was well done. Oh, okay. You play that Hellboy Web of Weird game? It looked fucking awesome. I have not yet. BRPD is the main universe, and Hellboy is one of the main characters. Their stories focused on Abe, Frankenstein, and Lobster. Or something told me that how Hellboy ended is he returned back to hell and never finished all the comics, but yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, Cocaine Cowboy is a really good documentary in Miami in the 80s. Yeah. If you want a funny story. So Scarface, which is all about a Cuban crime lord building up his cocaine empire in Miami. They couldn't shoot all the scenes in Miami because Miami was so fucking dangerous. They had to go to different cities around Florida and I think in California because they couldn't get access to Miami. Consider playing Sword and Fairy on stream sometime? Yeah, I have to look into it. Lobster Johnson was pretty cool. Basically, Batman meets the Shadow. How Miami was fucking inspired by Miami in that time period. Yeah. Hellboy in Hell is the last story in Hellboy's story. It's been prequels and odd appearances. Okay. In fact, Hotline Miami is really going to be named Cocaine Cowboy until they found out the documentary and the same name exists. Yeah. I think Hotline Miami makes more sense because the story really had nothing to do with cocaine in particular. It was just 80s Miami. Hellboy's Spawn and Guts meet. Do you think they end up fighting or turn out to be best buds? 100 gorillas or 50 Florida men? How much meth?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
So Hotline Miami wasn't an exaggeration? No, I'm not kidding. Hellboy last comic was him killing all the Dukes of Hell. Oh. Dr. Roxo was in Miami in the 80s, yeah. Yeah, it's literally called the Cuban Crime Wave. That's what it's called. Because Castro was shipping all the prisoners from Cuban prisons into America. You also had the growing cocaine trade from Colombia and South America. So it was kind of a perfect storm of all these factors all at once coming together directly in Miami. I think of the idea of Hellboy being nicknamed the American Berserk. It's not really the same thing. Yeah, drugs are an aspect, but not the main focus. It was an old history story where the Soviets won the Cold War in the 80s. Yeah. Guillermo del Toro Hellboy movies are underappreciated. They're really good. Oh, yeah. I know some people don't really care for the Golden Army. I thought Golden Army was kind of sick. I kind of liked it. But the first one's a fucking classic. Every time I hear Miami, I think of one guy in a jacket and mask turning down the Russian mob because an ultra-nationalist group telling him to do it. The arc of Hellboy in Hell is Hellboy fulfilling the prophecy. That's weaponized nerd rage if I should take a vacation in Miami. He told me that Iraq would be a safer trip. Does the Human vs. Gorilla debate the new version of Lions vs. Pokemon?
If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody...
It was a prison riot where there were a lot of hostages because some Cuban inmates didn't want to go back to Cuba. Yeah. I think GTA 6 would be good. There have been some red flags, but the trailer looked amazing. The idea of criminal lovers seemed really interesting if they do it right. It could be. I really like how in Golden Army they focus on the Fae elements of the world. Yeah, I thought it was cool. You know, comic I'm surprised no one's adapted yet. Frank Miller's Ronin. I love that story. What's your favorite Florida Man story? Fuck. I'm trying to remember them all. I'm trying to remember ones that actually existed and weren't just like shit posts. Because I think wasn't the Penis Man story from Arizona? Wish the Golden Army was canned to the comic. Yeah. Skeptical. They're gonna do it right, calling it that one of the characters is gonna be badly written. Yeah, probably. Main issue with Hellboy 1 is the audience insert held it back. The Clockwork Nazi Assassin was so fucking cool. Kind of funny how Jacket, a guy who absolutely fucking hates Russians, ended up falling in love with a Russian chick. I'm sorry, what? The Penis Men. There was a... If I remember the story right, it was a guy that would go around flashing his dick at people, and he was called the Penis Man. And the police arrested him, and when he was being arrested, he said there are more penis men out there. Rosa Cottle is from Florida, so she knows a lot of Florida Man stories.
As I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlie.
Yeah, Penis Man confirmed there were more penis men. You told me that Hotline Miami is based off a true story, I would believe you. Rise of the Penis Men. Wasn't there a meth zombie guy? Yeah, I think that was the bath salts guy where he got fucked up on bath salts, which bath salts like are apparently like PCP times 100. So he went fucking nuts and ate a guy's face. We are Penis Men. We are Legion.
We always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've
Now, the PS Man would spray paint dicks around potholes so the city would stop ignoring them. Oh, okay. It's a shame third Hellboy movie never got made. It is a shame. We swim water with alligators for big money. How much money and how many alligators?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have
Let's force the chat summary to talk about the Penis Men. Could be more Penis Men out and waiting to flash them at any time. A Hellboy Spawn crossover, surprise that never happened. Supernatural elements, government conflict, conspiracy, and overreach would be Kino. It's terrifying. It's like we finally catch the Penis Man, and then he just always says there's more of us out there. $5,000 and 3 gators? Oh, that's nowhere near enough. $500,000 and 3 gators, I would do. Crooked Man was a good movie. You gotta watch it. I may. So I can see Hotline Miami working as a movie for some reason. Wasn't there gonna be one? Didn't they say there's gonna be a movie? We caught you, Penis Men. There are more of us, my God. It could be you. It could be me. What was that Hellboy movie, The Crooked Man? But I understand it sucked big time. Had a budget of about $20 million and made around $2 million. Super flop. Sir, the Penis Man has struck again. Damn it, I'm sick and tired of these penises everywhere. Yeah, I think that was a fan movie. Tell me you Kentuckians have a lot of chickens. I didn't expect you to be one. It's gators. Gators are fucking violent. Even people that like work with gators for a living have issues of them suddenly snapping at them one day. They're violent animals. Crooked Man was mid. Was the 2019 Hellboy movie that bad? From what I understand, yeah, it was pretty shit. It was pretty not great. Now, I know I'm not a penis man because I haven't talked to you. I know all of you. You are all not penis men yet. You would have ganged up on me, so one of you is a penis man among us. There are scenes in the John Wick movies and Hardcore Henry that would work as a Hotline Miami. Yeah. Crooked Man didn't suck. It was a great film. Give it a watch. It just had a low budget. What 2019 was so slow and boring, I fell asleep during the screening. Yeah. Gears will attack you without a second thought. Yeah. Part of why I don't want to keep getting book comics is that eventually I won't have a physical space for them. I fucking hate digital, so I don't suggest that. Mr. President, see a second penis man flash someone. Here we go. The only Crooked Man I remember is, it's not even a Crooked Man movie, is Conjuring 2, yeah. Wasn't against David Harbour casting as Hellboy, though. He's not the worst. If you're going to pick someone to replace Ron Perlman, because Ron Perlman's old. He can't do it forever. But yeah, I think David Harbour is not bad. Hey, Perlman is a person, but damn if he wasn't an amazing Hellboy, just like Keanu Constantine. Neither of them are comic accurate, yeah. Good way in a fight, the Legion of Penis Men will reverse rape Machete Woman. Jimbo for $2. Bye, everyone. He's going back to his home planet. There's at least 5 penis men here. Yeah, gators attack each other too. I've seen one during feeding death roll on another gator's leg off. Yeah. Ron Perlman's 75. David Harbour physically made sense. Hellboy's supposed to be a burly dude. Yeah. He's a big dude in a jacket. That's kind of Hellboy's whole thing. Still of Mike Mignola's artwork in the Hellboy comics. His style is just so cool. He has a really good sense of personality. Like, you know, that's one of the first things people talk about when they see Hellboy. It just looks so different. Remember the Crooked Man JRPG game? Wasn't that the little RPG Maker game back when those were really popular? Hellboy also has goat legs, yeah. Also a live-action trailer for Hotline Miami 2 that was basically a short movie adaptation. See, minus the VTuber talking about her fetishes, she admit to being into amputee. I don't even understand that one. Yeah, Hellboy's half demon. Same 5, damn, he's old enough to be bullied by Donald Trump in high school. Actually, that would be cool. Apparently, Mignola's Frankenstein's predecessor to BPRD. These timelines, man. Yeah. Mike Mignola made art of Hellboy with Devilman. Yeah. Well, Hellboy, you can tell there's a lot of like anime influence to it. Mignola really knows how to use shadows in his art. It's honestly great. Yeah. Read the comic American Vampire. I've heard great things about it. Art looks great. I have not. Are you secretly a penis man? Happy Piccolo Day. Dante and Hellboy get along well? Probably. 200 Florida man on a ton of god meth versus 100 gorillas. Never forget that Mike Mignola worked on Batman the Animated Series during character designs. He designed Mr. Freeze, and Scarecrow redesign was based off of style. Yeah. Just say we aren't all penis men. When I watched the Hellboy movie, I noticed something in the background when the new guys being shown around the humongous characters in the movie. Another really good Mike Mignola comic series is The Marquis. They live with demons in the Renaissance. Oh. Oh, God. Here we go. Manel did storyboards for Blade 2. Blade 2 is underrated. I really enjoy it. Yeah. I think, isn't he like really good friends with Guillermo del Toro? Because he did Hellboy with him and he did Blade 2 with him. And yeah, Blade 2 fucking kicks ass. That is still probably like... The first Blade is a lot of fun, but I think Blade 2 just blows it out of the fucking water. Our problem with spraying Starfall on Twitter is basically the same line as Stephen King and Mark Hamill. Yeah.
Allow me.
Oh, God. Yeah, Mike Minow also did work on the Disney Atlantis movies. Yeah. My opinion, too, is the greatest American comic book writer released so many things consistently amazing. I need to know who's still, like, active right now. I do like Mike Mignola stuff a lot. Frank Miller, when he was good, was really damn good. Eh. Del Toro and Mignola had a falling out. It's why we never got third Hellboy. Ah, okay. That makes sense, actually. Kind of weird how Blade 2 tries to explain the vampires as the virus, even though first movie's entire plot about stopping the rebirth of a vampiric god. No, to be fair, Blade 1 also did Vampire Virus 2. They've always been super fucking weird about that. Like, oh, it's a virus, then how are you having, like, ancient, like, religious cults? Oh, you think I forgot about you? Yeah. Apparently Hillary Clinton and her leaked emails propped up Trump campaign because she thought it'd be easy to beat an election. Heh heh heh. No nuclear war for you today, Satan. It was the style of the time. Blade 1's opening is still the best movie history. It is really good. I like Blade 1, but 2 also has a lot of really good scenes. Like, I like the scene where Blade, Whistler, and Norman Reedus are talking after they get recruited by the vampires, and they're like, so, you know, what do you think? And Blade just goes, oh, they're going to fuck us over first chance they get. Like, I loved it. It was great. Thoughts on 30 Days a Night comic? It's pretty good. I don't think it's, like, the best vampire thing out there, but it's pretty damn fun. Discord for Mr. Freeze concert by Mignola. You have to give me a sec here. The fight that Blade has with the dude's really cool. Oh, yeah. He's a magic virus. Is Rage 2 really bad or boring? I actually think Rage 2... Fuck. Rage 2 to me is better than Rage 1 due to the fact that the gameplay is substantially more fun. The dialogue in the story is awful, but the gameplay is fun. Yeah, that's weird, though. If you look at Del Toro stuff for the years, Del Toro's had Vampire Virus idea for a while. Yeah, The Strain. Yeah, speaking of Del Toro, ever seen The Strain? Sure that's based on the books he wrote? Yeah, I literally just mentioned that. 30 Days a Night as a movie's kind of meh. Kinda, but I like it. Here we go. River Kirkman's up there. Sure, he doesn't get have a lot under his belt, but Invincible is crazy, and Walking Dead apparently sold great overall, numbers-wise at least. Yeah. Well, when Walking Dead was good, Walking Dead was really good. The problem with Walking Dead is you can tell he was kind of like padding it out. Yeah, like Rage 2, because of that. Also, it was something to keep people over since Doom Eternal was yet to get delayed, yeah. My favorite quotes from Blade 2, "You're human? Barely, I'm a lawyer," yeah. Never read the Spawn comic, but I'm interested in checking it out. Is the tone at all like the animated series or lighter than that? No, it's basically the same tone. But there are definitely differences in the sense of what actually happens story-wise. Like, in the show, Spawn doesn't kill Billy Kincaid. Violator kills him. He shoots him in the head. In the comic, Spawn kills him, and he kills him fucking bad. Like, he's hanged with chains with, like, a fucking ice cream thing stuck in his mouth. And he writes on him, like, I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. How many fist push-ups can you do? I don't know. I haven't done it in a while. Sin and Blade where the police shoot at him because they don't know who to shoot, and Blake is genuinely upset. Yeah, motherfucker, you out of your damn mind? I like when Wesley Snipes is able to kind of be more shit-talky like that. Because, you know, he always tries to do, like, the cool thing of, like, oh, I'm the cool guy. So those moments where he kind of breaks that character and just becomes, like, a fucking, like, sarcastic asshole, is like, I like that. I like that a lot. I scream, you scream, I made him scream and scream. Yeah, it was something like that, yeah. God, what did Billy do? Butcher children? Yeah, he was a child serial killer, and he targeted Spawn's daughter. Which is what made Spawn just fucking snap and murder him. You know, Blade Trandy sucked. I love the motherfucker. I'll kill you. Yeah. Always had a headcanon that Blade actively does the cool guy voice, and when he's genuinely pissed off, he's go back to his actual speaking voice. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, the sad man. That was Response's daughter that was his best friend's daughter, and he had with Spawn's ex-wife. Yeah, but Spawn basically treated her as his daughter. Yeah, that wasn't Blade, that was Eric. Didn't HBO Spawn cover Ice Cream too? Yeah, that was the first season. First season was Billy Kincaid, because that was what was building up to it, because they explained... Damn it, he wasn't being targeted, that's why he wasn't fucking working. They explained that anytime Spawn killed somebody, they would go down to hell and become a general for Malboja's army. Because that's why they sent Spawn up there, to kill people and get the worst, so they would go down to hell and join the armies of hell. Atomic Fawn's also up there. Spawn's the Supreme Kino. I have a Spider-Man run in my combo collection. Yeah. God damn it, I remember Patton Oswalt was in Blade Trinity. I hate that Hobbit. Didn't he die? Because I remember Ryan Reynolds is in it because he plays, what's-his-face? He plays one of the guys from the actual Blade comic, but he's not the guy at all. Wesley Snipes be a good Spawn? I think most people would just make Blade jokes, not gonna lie. It's kind of one of those things of, if he was never Blade, I would actually like to see it. Because, yeah, I think he would be a good Spawn. Live action Spawn. Animated, it's fucking Keith David. You'll never be able to change it from being Keith David. But live action Spawn, give him a shot. Violator in an HBO show was like that wasn't in the goddamn script. Yeah, because he doesn't actually kill Billy in the show. He just terrifies the shit out of him. Because I think he shows him hell. I think that's what show Spawn does. He opens his coat and shows Billy like a vision of hell. Shit. Nope. Do you like Keith David's just not replaceable? Yeah. I think Keith David could do live action Spawn. He could do the voice, like, because I know they wanted Jamie Foxx to play Al in the new one they want to do. So Jamie could be Al, but when he's Spawn, have it be Keith David. I think that'd actually be a really good pick. Yeah, didn't he not kill him in the show, so he didn't join the Legions? Yeah. That's on Demolition Man. It's fun. It's a classic. It was Violator that kills Billy in the show. Yeah, he shoots him in the head. Yeah, plus Violator saying, sorry, asshole, fresh out of ice cream is pretty funny. Yeah. I like Violator on the show. He's great. I like when he's genuinely pissed off at Spawn and he just drops the character. Like, that's a great scene. Where he's like, get with the fucking program. I think Hellboy was portrayed well in Injustice 2. He was in Injustice 2? I don't remember him at all. Motherfucker, I'll kill you. Only I'll enjoy it. Yeah. And Rage 1's gameplay still decent for the time? For the time, yeah. You a 2000 AD fan? If so, what are your favorite comics from it? I've not read that in a while. Last episode of Spawn was so cool in the cliffhanger. Yeah, when he actually, like, tries to regain his humanity. Hellboy was DLC in Injustice 2. Ah, okay. So, yeah, I think by the time he came out, I wasn't playing it anymore. Say who will about the guy Luke was almost perfect casting for Violator in the movie. Yeah. You know, it's one of those things where the Spawn movie's not bad, but it being PG-13 feels like a fundamental misunderstanding of what Spawn should be. Because Spawn should be edgy as fuck. It should be dark. You know, that's what the HBO show did, and everyone agrees it's fucking good. It's got problems, but it's good. An actual Spawn manga called Shadows of Spawn, yeah. Wasn't Season 3 Spawn rushed? You can kind of argue the entire show was. But yeah, Season 3 especially. There were a lot of more... There was a lot more animation sheets. Love seeing Spawn in Mortal Kombat. I'm the ghost that goes bang in the night. Keith Dave coming back to voice him with a cherry on top. Oh yeah, I love that. Like, I love... I think it's the dialogue he gets if he fights Sector. Sector or Cyber Sub-Zero. It's one of the robot enemies. Because they talk about, oh, I've been artificially enhanced and all that. And he goes, yeah, I know that's familiar. It's like, and my program is to kill you. And Spawn replies with, yeah, you should have read the fine print. It's like, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Yeah, RoboCop. Yeah, it was RoboCop. Why are there no Batman? Wild to see Joker in MK11 too. I mean, Joker I can kind of see just due to the fact of, just make him more violent and crazy from his Injustice version. I hate fucking clowns, yeah. See, they brought you back too for the company's sake, not mine. Special kind of hell, isn't it? Yeah. Spawn had like some of the best intro dialogue. Like they really knocked it out of the park with him. I was actually kind of hyped to just see him fight different people. Yeah, Spawn and sympathy for RoboCop. Yeah. I really like I think it was the dialogue he gets with Shao Kahn, but there was one I really liked. Where I think Shao Kahn says, I am the king of hell. And Spawn says something to the effect of, yeah, whatever, one of many, asshole. He's like, I like that a lot, where Spawn is just so unimpressed. I think I wish, though, when you perform Fatality on Joker, I wish you just smiled during it. Yeah. Keith David's going to voice him again and Spawn the animation. Another animated series in production. All the voice lines were recorded for it. Then it got canceled. Ah. Leslie McFarlane do a continuation of the series. You could storyboard and be a part of the animation process. Probably cheaper than a movie that's in production hell. From my understanding, it's a lot of rights issues. I don't think... I'm not going to say it's bugged, but I don't know what's happening here. It feels like... What are we doing? Yeah, it hurts, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, go home, John. You've done enough damage. That quote with Rambo hits. Yeah. The enemy's not spawning. I don't know what's happening. I haven't done this quest yet, so I don't know if there's like a step we're supposed to do. I'm just gonna heal everybody. Fuck it. Problem's a writer. He's kind of mid, but the dude's a smart businessman. He's a really good idea, man. A lot of his concepts are really cool. Just the concept of Spawn is fucking awesome. Dialogue Spawn and Rainbow have pretty good. The one with Melania is not asking. What? We're watching a review. HBO Spawn, the reviewer Shadow on the dork talking to the camera at the start of each episode. Personally, you can't leave out McFarlane. He's the best part. He's this dorky dweeby guy trying to talk about existentialism. It's fucking great. Rainbow's dialogue in MK11's also peak. Half the characters talk about how he's basically sold, the rest of the cast off screen. Yeah, McFarlane fights tooth and nails when it comes to rights. If I remember right, a few years ago, some people at his company threw a shit fit and it got shut down quick. Yeah. Trying to see if maybe... Favorite Spawn dialogue is one against Kotal Khan. Kiss Jay goodbye. Not while I draw breath. Draw your last. Yeah. As stated, all the Spawn dialogue was really cool. And MK11 I didn't really like, but when he came out, I was like, alright, I'll pick up the game and play as him, and I did, and it was fun as hell. Just how much of a passion McFarlane has with Spawn. It's his baby, yeah. Alright. So he's saying we need a healer, so I'm just gonna... Maybe it's a thing of, yeah, you have to cast on everybody. Oh, you had to click the... You clicked the pig. Why would I assume otherwise? Why would I ever do anything but click the pig? Favorite Spawn video game? I didn't play a lot of them, but I played the PS2 one. McFarlane don't have the rights to make a new series, or it's still owned by HBO? Good question. He is making a movie. Of course I say that, but fucking 10 years go by. Ghostface dialogue in MK1's also cool. McFarlane did have the rights battle with Neil Gaiman, ruined their friendship for a long time. Yeah, from what I understand, that's been a big holdup for why it's been taking so long to get new Spawn stuff. Neil Gaiman basically pulled a massive bitch fit and claimed a bunch of characters that he helped write for Spawn as his own, and now it's just been a back and forth. PS2 Armageddon? I think it was Armageddon, yeah. Spawn tells a story most modern comic writers can't tell a story that's about their ideologues. Yeah. So Ken Pander situation. Yeah, basically. Like, fuck. Because I don't even think... The worst part is I don't even think Neil Gaiman actually made the characters. I think he just wrote for them. So, Neil Gaiman wrote some of these characters, or at least helped write for them, because you know, Spawn's mainly been Todd's thing. And then behind Todd's back, he sold them to DC as like a fuck you. That's why you saw Angela up here in the Spawn TV show for a little bit and then never see her again. The salt wound, he took Angela and sold her to Marvel. Yeah. Yeah, it was Marvel. It wasn't DC. That's another Redeemer, Anti-Spawn. I like the design. It's pretty cool. Like the idea of Heaven having its own Spawn. Big in the 90s, Spawn. Created by a guy named McFarlane. Had his own show on HBO. Did the plot make sense? No. The plot makes as much sense as it needs to. Yeah, Tom won in the end, yeah. That was a Spawn comic with Vlad Tepes. Seems interesting. Ghostface basically has the same reaction Joker has to getting transported to the MK universe. Basically boils down to, I don't know how I got here, but fuck it, I'm going with it. Gaiman's only gotten worse and worse as the decade's gone on, yeah. So Neil Gaiman's a douche. Yep. Every time I hear something new about Neil, it's never good. Well, when the Neil Gaiman leaks happened, where all that sex stuff came out about him, people were making jokes about how Todd McFarlane got his revenge. Oh, no. Hey, man. So I didn't know you fight Odin in this quest. That's terrifying. Oh my god, Thancred's already almost dead. I'll always play healer. The exact thing I never wanted to do. Ants against Odin. When this game come out? Oh, this came out like 2012 or so, but it's been kept alive by expansion packs.
I shall protect thee.
Okay. Pick sign. There we go. It's between Todd McFarlane and Gaiman and completely in the dark. Neil Gaiman sold off a bunch of characters from the Spawn mythos to Marvel just to piss off Todd McFarlane. And Neil Gaiman was a piece of shit that took a shit on women, yeah. Damn it, get out of the way, you Stola. Fuck. Game of being a sex pest is the only second worst thing he's done. He's also one of the people spearheading gutting of Internet Archive, yeah. Came out in 2010, but Realm Reborn released in 2013, yeah. Mine were supposed to get Ash Williams and MK11 because of rights issue he never did. That still sings, yeah. Is anything literally takes a shit on women? Yeah. Game is most likely done. The industry might get more spawn. I say it's an absolute win. Ah, damn it. Resume from midway might mean we have to do the Neil Gaiman pulled a Vince McMahon, yeah. Another dialogue, Marin from Mortal Kombat with Spawns when he sees another version of himself. The other version of himself is saying you let us down. Spawn having it, Spawn's not having that shit, yeah. So like Dylan Mulvaney. Here, we'll skip past this. Neil Gaiman, Saber Spark, but not a brony. Come, darling, lay my garden, sex tub, my asshole is ready to blow. Yeah, right? Neil Gaiman, shit on cocky. I read the Sandman comic years ago. I thought they were fine, good at times, but not amazing. They love his Norse mythology book, though. Creeps can still do good work. I don't know how far Last of Us Season 2 has already fallen. I mean, I'm not watching it. Like, I only watched Season 1 because it was an adaptation of Last of Us 1, and I like Last of Us 1. And shocker, it was mid as fuck, with only a few episodes where I was like, okay, that was pretty good. Everything else, I was horribly unimpressed / just downright angry. And it's one of those things of like, why would I ever reward this behavior? You know, it's like I'm speaking to HBO, and it's like, why would I ever reward you people? You know you did bad. You know you did bad. Pretty sure I already did. Should be good. Yep, we did. Okay, fine. And like the gay love story. Episode 3 fucking sucked. It just sucked. It was boring. I should not be going, oh, this is one of the bad episodes of Walking Dead over and over and over again. Yeah, Ron Swampson took it at the pooper. I really need to collect the Fable series. I haven't read since high school. Speaking of Wolf Among Us Season 2 is my Silk Song. We ain't never getting Season 2. Episode 3 felt like filler. It was. It just was. Like, it's one of those things where as soon as I started thinking about the logistics behind Episode 3, it all started hitting me like, oh, they were fucking robbing the budget for this. Because it was, what, $2 million... $2 million an episode, at least. I think it was actually upwards of $10 million an episode. It's like one of the most expensive HBO shows they ever did. And fucking Episode 3 is in the backwoods and a guy's backyard. That's it. Worse than the game somehow, Ellie doesn't even have PTSD. Hold off for 5 seconds. Here we go. I'm gonna be a dad. Are the Fables comics, so do you like them? Yeah, they're really good. Let's Spawn interact with Conan. They probably respect each other as warriors. God. Weird abstract absolute Wonder Woman. I've seen stuff about it. Oh god. Oh god. That's not good. Here we go. Tiny little spot in the middle. I understand the hype behind the show. Just play the first game and be done with it. Yeah. Well, like I said, the biggest problem with the show is just the fact that it just sucks. It's boring. It's up its own ass. It doesn't represent anything from the game. It's one of those where I don't even understand why people want to talk about it so much beyond just it gives them something to talk about. It's like, it just sucks. What's your favorite episode in Black Dynamite? I like the Mr. Rogers one. Mr. Rogers one's pretty hilarious, but I love the KKK and the Black Panthers teaming up to stop the first interracial porno. That is still one of my favorites. It's fucking funny. That or the Michael Jackson one. New Jackson Fables with the Jack of Fables spinoff immediately picked up the main series back in the day. Landrise Bill, one of the most cautious people in the setting, reduced him to a gay guy that needed a man to fix him. Yeah, it just fucking sucks. Spawn was in Invincible War. I still don't believe that any version of Mark can kill Spawn. Definitely not kill him. Favorite Smiling Friends episode? The President one. The election one's still funny. Ever plays Days Gone? Yeah, it sucks. I wasn't a fan. Starkiller is the main character. Pretty damn cool. Everything else fucking sucked. Was not a fan. Dude, that shit from the moon. Our coworkers talk about Last of Us. My only reaction is the game exists. You know, don't play the second game. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah. I don't think you're wrong on like Days Gone. I just could not get into it. Like part where MJ's nose falls off and then play the cookies and Cream Corn starts screaming. Yeah, it's fucking funny. Night Dog was really never the same come Jason and Annie's departure. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just... the problem is the only, like, face of Night Dog now is Neil Druckmann, and he is, in no uncertain terms, a talentless hack. He is up his own ass. He wants his cult of personality that never questions him. And he just seems to do whatever he can to not make video games. He does not want to make video games. He wants to make stuff for his ego. Turn Bill from a character who was gay into a gay character class act. Yeah. Brother Minister, that Frog Curse is my favorite. Yeah, Black Puma's in the clan. Yeah, that was funny as hell. I've talked about yet. What are your thoughts on the whole debate H3 and Hassan had? Oh, they're both rich kids that deserve each other. They absolutely deserve each other. Go. Cult personality, you say? Like Mussolini and Kennedy, the cult of personality. Wrongly enough, that episode of Black Diamond did happen when Black Hammer teaming up with another white supremacist group. In 20 years after The Last of Us released for the 25th time, Druckmann has left the company, and Naughty Dog announces the original Last of Us 2 is not canon, makes a new game and new characters. They did Bill was just terrible because Bill in the game is a douchebag, happens to be gay, but because movies nowadays can't depict gay people in any negative right. Yeah. The funny part is, I've said it before, the modern woke culture is hilariously just modern Hollywood. If you watch any like indie films or anything, anything that's not just Hollywood, LA productions, they still absolutely are willing to do stories where different minority groups are just bad people. They're bad people, they're pieces of shit, they're idiots that are manipulated, or they themselves are not safe from the dangers of the world. It's just modern Hollywood being, modern Hollywood. And there's no reason to ever give a shit what modern Hollywood thinks. Part of Uncharted 4 was just Elena and Nate and Libertalia was word for word stolen from Amy because there's no way Neil wrote something that good. Yeah, Bill was supposed to be a mirror to Joel. Yeah. All the shit we're talking about was stated endless fucking times. Over and over and over again. So anyone that's still like, no, it's good though. It's like, no, it's not. It's just not. They made it dumber. Fun fact, after Mad Max 2, I left one of the wreck cars in the desert and still there to this day. Shit. Barely squeaked out of that. We from what Night Dog has become under the direction of the hack Druckmann, what was once one of the better developers out there, has gone down the toilet. Yeah. Heal, Chicken Man, heal. Turns out Russell T. Davis said Davros was offensive to people in wheelchairs. Once again, the leftists reveal their own prejudice. Yeah. Like I said, it's one of those where I see Last of Us Season 2 is out, and it's just like, I don't want to watch that. I don't want to watch that. I don't need to watch that. There's a million other things that came out. I just watched Warfare. Warfare's fucking incredible. Fan Naruto is a 2 shonen. I prefer Bleach. Bleach is my shonen slop. Last of Us will only be good if they can make a new story for 2 and have character model after Neil being treated like Joel. Though being a scavenger survival is douchey and relatable, even to people who aren't gay, was a strength. That's how you write a character. The show version of him isn't relatable and they don't get it. Yeah. Oh god. Please don't hit me. Oh god, I'm not even the white mage anymore, I'm the black mage. The Pedro Pascal's miscast as Joel to me doesn't have the right physicality for it. Joel's not a super huge guy, but he forced onto himself, and Pedro doesn't convey that at all. What especially hurts it is the fact that Pedro Pascal doesn't care. Like, all the clips I've seen, because I saw season 1, I thought, he has some moments, but in any moment where it really mattered and he needed to nail it, he didn't care. Oh god. Shit. Completely abandoned that. Fuck. Ning his head passed with a golf club. He looks bored, yeah. Haven't seen Sinners? I have not. The dog's never the same, and the higher-ups withheld people's severances unless they sign NDAs related to Last of Us 2 leaks. Bullshit. That's gaming industry, I guess. Yeah. Can you finally stop pretending Pedro Pascal is anything more than a mid-at-best actor? He's good in Narcos. Pascal didn't need to care because he was probably thinking the whole time, I just got to wrap this crap up so I can move on to the other 6 projects I'm working on. Yeah, right? Is Neil the director, so he doesn't care either? He's one of the showrunners. He's not always the director of each episode. Favorite story with a character as a dejected combat veteran? I mean, there's a lot of those. I really aren't missing much with Sinners. You may enjoy it, but it's just okay. Never thought much of Pascal, and then as a fucking crybaby, upset he had to wear a helmet for Mandalorian. Like, motherfucker, have you seen your face? Well, more than that, like, the point of the character is you don't see his face. So you want to see the iconic Wembley dance? Come on, just keep nuking. Ironically, normies weren't too happy their internet boyfriend was killed by a 10 iron, yeah. Well, people try to warn him. That's what happened in Last of Us 2. There we go. Okay, so I'm just gonna keep spamming break, and Alicia can break them. Yeah, fucking Halo show, yeah. Like Master Chef and Snake Eyes, those characters much more interesting when you don't take off their helmet. Yeah. Fan of the Mafia games? They're okay. I like Mafia too. Seeing that show hurt a lot more after reading the books. Cold Protocol got done dirty. In that camp, Last of Us didn't need a TV show. The game plays it straight, where it's already like a movie. I'd rather adapt the game story with extensive lore and could do something better. The problem with that is you have the critics who go like, oh, it's just press button to feel emotions. Completely neglecting the interactive part of video games with the fact they have cutscenes in them. That's what leads to that insecurity of like, no, we need to prove ourselves. We need to merge cinematic and gameplay no matter what. And then they just don't. Pedro has a mod face, a normal Mexican face, not Ryan Gosling charm either. Here we go. Oh boy. Cool boss name, yeah, it's super good. And I'm out of mana. Oh, that's not good. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Fuck, it's now correct and insecure game devs, yeah. Mafia 3 is kind of up there. Mafia 3 has a lot of good setups. I like Lincoln as a character in the beginning of the game where they're kind of building up as almost like a Scorsese movie. It's like, that's kind of cool. Then you actually have to like deal with the open world and it just sucks. And for Endwalker, if you fail this duty, you have to redo all fights. Now the Halo show is brought up. Part of me wants to go off on an unhinged rant about how the rubble was butchered. Yeah. Oh fuck. Oh, thank God. Come on. Is Mafia 3 where you're shitting yourself from? Yeah. Some fucking, like, mentally disabled dude was streaming Mafia 3. And for some reason, in the middle of the game, his mom is running in screaming, "You're shitting yourself! You're shitting yourself!" And he just keeps going, "Not yet," over and over again. Yeah, upon Mafia 3 is the go to the bathroom, you're shitting yourself. No. He was just streaming the game. I think he was, like, raiding a warehouse or something. So in Warfare, that was pretty good, too. One of my friends group said they wish the focus on the characters more. Well, the idea was it would completely focus on just, this is how this particular event happened. It wasn't trying to play it up for drama. It wasn't trying to play it up for Hollywood. It is just, this is how this shit works. This is how this happened. So obviously they weren't going to try to explore a lot of character personalities because the guys already knew the guys already knew each other for years by that point, so they wouldn't need to explain to each other their personalities. And the whole point of the situation is just shit's going wrong. Halo show was complete dog shit. We'll never forget how they cucked my AI wife. Damn, long time no see. Last time I was here was when Smiling Friends Season 2 came out. Yee. I knew before he raided the train station he was hitting women. Damn, it has to be good if the dude couldn't pause, take a dookie. Mafia 3 is going to be, remember for go to the bathroom now clip that's not even in the game. Okay, here we go. Now just straight up fight. I'll be honest, stories when we're freshly out, vets are fascinating just because it's always a tragic situation. Well, in Warfare, they weren't freshly out. They were in their service. Right, about the dude in Anderson Force shitting himself in front of the girl who's in on. Dude, I'm never going to run into a story like that again in a video game. I'm never going to... No matter what video game it is, no matter how trendy it is, I'm never going to be able to find something as batshit crazy as that. I went Easter egg in the next Mafia game with that guy. Here we go. Oh, I was talking for Mafia 3. Ah, okay. I mean, it was a basic character archetype. It's, oh, he did Black Ops TM shit. It's like, that's decent. Warfare was really good. Part of me wished they gotten the generation kill treatment, but obviously the stories are completely different. The stakes were high for them. Yeah. They didn't have the luxury of doing the generation kill shit because they couldn't really get they couldn't really get relaxed enough to do that. I mean, there were moments like when the dude's like dry humping the air outside before they raid the house, and the dude just like basically tells them to fuck off. When they're dancing to the music video in the beginning of the movie, it's like they had their moments. The big thing is like, hey, we gotta be professional right now. This is high stakes shit. I say generation kill treatment and possibly a series. Oh, like following that specific unit all the way to where they get to Ramadi? That could be kind of cool. I was playing a game like Space Station 13, guy was hitting on a chick and apparently shitting himself. Damn shame we have no footage of it. Yeah, the Aneurysm 4 thing. Yeah, so to explain the story for those that don't know, Aneurysm 4 is a new social game that's out, and it's basically you're in a dystopia, and everyone has their roles and all that. And when I was playing, I was one of the I think I was one of the cleaners, and the cleaners, at least in the server I was in, didn't have much to do, because the whole idea is you process dead bodies and you get away like corruption. We didn't really deal with any of that because the server was basically running as intended. Well, I was just kind of walking around, and I noticed outside one of the pharmacies was this like pharmacist chick who was trying to like, if I remember right, she was advertising that the pharmacy was in stock and people could come and buy stuff. And some dude walks up to her and is starting to hit on her. It's like, oh, I've been playing this game for a while. I could teach you some tricks, you know, doing the usual spiel of, oh, hey, spend time with me and I can, quote unquote, teach you the game. The chick was completely like, I've been playing for a little bit. I know what I'm doing. It's fine, whatever. And in the middle of him going like, no, I swear I can teach you so much stuff. He just starts going, oh no, over and over again. And everyone's like, what the fuck's he doing? And over his mic, people could hear him starting to like fart really loud. And they got to the point of like, you could hear like a squelching sound, like a wet sound. And he just immediately like dips out of the game and leaves. So everyone's like, wait, what the fuck? Was he like just shitting himself? What the hell happened? And then one of the other pharmacist guys who was actually in the pharmacy came out and just kind of looked at the chick and was like, did he hit on you and then just shit his pants? And I fucking died laughing. I was laughing so fucking hard. Yeah, no way, dude. I was so pissed I didn't record it. Yeah, SpaghettiOs. Yeah, you saw this happen, yeah. Dude fumbled. It's worse than a fumble. Ain't no way, just end it right there. Anything like that happen again? No. I haven't played Aneurysm 4 for a little bit, and none of the games since had anything anywhere close to that level of crazy. I have accepted. It doesn't matter what game, like what social game I play ever since. I'm never going to run into anything that nuts. Wish there was a recording of that. I am praying somebody in that server recorded it and post it somewhere. Imagine that guy who fumbled during Doki Bird's stream. Yeah. Yeah, this shitslur. Boy really just shat the bed, didn't he? Reckon Rachel could have a favorite manga series that's never gotten proper adaptation, like a manga you know about? Possible. It's very possible. That's on the Spyverse movies. They're pretty good. That's on Falling Down. That is a classic. That is a classic. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Brace, brace, brace. They became friends with him. He's now referred to as Sharp Bro. Oh no. I'm hoping I never run into that guy again. Fumbled bowel movement. As you go to the bathroom, you're shitting yourself. So basically Nikocado Avocado. I think I saw a video of that. Dude, if you actually have a video of that, I would fucking die. Like, I need it. No, it's just another dude who crapped his pants. Hey, you were the guy who shat his pants in front of that girl. I don't care for the animation style. Spyverse animation looks like lag.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
Favorite part is when the guy screams fucking faggots. What is that? Like, where's that?
Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself.
Go to the bathroom now. No, get out of my room. Talks to a girl online and rolls a charisma check. Sharp makes a suggestion for anime with Loli and the Bros is Peepadoo. Oh, from Falling Down. Oh, was that the neo-Nazi guy? I'm trying to remember where that line came from. Different cup designs have the Pondsmith Brewery, but have Rachel with the can as the image in the logo. Worst place to have diarrhea. Surjack528 is now a pretty cool guy for 10 months. 10 months. 10 months. Yeah.
Glory be to Garlemore.
Yeah, it was the Nazi guy. That's what I thought, yeah. I need to rewatch Falling Down. It's been a while. I'm just now realizing, God, I don't think I've watched Falling Down since I was in high school. Any more cringe stories like that? Like the Aneurysm 4 guy? No, he is the Aneurysm 4 short story is now the king of like weird batshit online game stories I dealt with. It's now official going forward. Baptisms will be conducted with Malort and Eucharist wine, maybe substituted with old style. He was rolling Tenzu and speaking to the pharmacy lady and somehow pulled a negative 20 and began shitting himself. Any other stories? For online games? It's been a while. Fuck. I'm gonna have to remember some of them. Ah, God. It's hitting me. I haven't really played online games in a long ass time. You should run your GPU's recording software runs in the background, but will save the last 20 minutes with a button press. That actually wouldn't be a bad idea. He walked into that ERP group in 14. That is true. That is true. But that's kind of just usual, you know, Final Fantasy 14 shenanigans. Ever encountered bronies? Oh yeah, back in the day, they were fucking everywhere. If you browsed V around like 2013, 2012, 2013 time frame, they were all over the fucking place.
Thank you for your kind words.
Charbro proof of why he's stand up regularly during a gaming session. Make sure you don't have anything to take care of. A pizza puff is now an acceptable substitute for a communion wafer. Could be worse for that guy. Could have been in real life, yeah.
But a victory nonetheless.
I think in Falling Down, he should have killed a few more people than just the neo-Nazi guy. And Falling Down, he should have killed a few more... Oh, yeah. Well, he was about to. It's implied he was... Well, no, he actually does whack a few more people. It's just the fact they go from justifiable to full-on, no, he is, like, intentionally killing people. Because you had the gangbangers that got into the car wreck, and he lets them die and steals their guns, which, that's debatable. After that, he freaks out in the fast food joint, and nobody died there, if I remember right. Yeah, the neo-Nazi guy is the first one he, like, intentionally kills, and even then, that's still painted more as like, well, that was basically self-defense. But then you get to the guy on the golf course where he makes him have a heart attack, and he just laughs in his face like, oh, you're about to die. It's like, oh, he is, like, crazy now. Yeah, my screen's busted as shit. Oh, okay. Thankfully, bronies are dwindling, but they still exist in the deep side of 4chan. I've seen Sinners. I have not. Golf scene seemed justifiable. It was up until he starts going, oh, you're about to die. That's where it goes into full-on, like, okay, he's not doing this for... He's not just defending himself. This is full-on malice now. Remember somebody made the claim that a neo-Nazi guy and William are the same character, even though they're not? Yeah, they're not. Yeah, got it worked with a brony. They're just crazy. Remember the show Falling Skies? I never watched it. He legit goes, now you're gonna die wearing that stupid hat. Yeah, he's reveling in it. That's it. I believe this might be the end of the patch quest for Shadowbringer, meaning we're about to hit Endwalker. Yeah, don't shoot golf balls at people. Well, mere military vehicle, given the chance you like to drive, I would like to drive a tank. We did it, Reddit. We finished Shadowbringers. Eh. Yeah, Falling Skies, barely, yeah. Golf guy was an asshole. He made a good point. If he just let him be, he would have been fine. Yeah, but still, it was showing that by that point, dude was going nuts. On to Endwalker, yep. I gotta turn my heater on. My feet are cold. Nice and toasty. Also, that movie's plot and direction just sucked, if I'm being brutally honest. Falling Down? No, I really like it. The whole idea is you're seeing Bill lose his mind and get worse. It's just the fact of the point where he officially becomes the bad guy is up to you. Already fought that Hades guy then? It appears so. Yeah, being an asshole doesn't really give you the right to kill someone, yeah. Played Rising Storm 2 yesterday. It's still populated, but not a lot of people use the mics nowadays, yeah. You know, Tony K wants to do a sequel to American History X called American History Y, to be about black supremacy. That would be brave. That would actually be very brave, especially nowadays. Thinking about buying a bulldozer. Should I learn to weld? Warned someone in no uncertain terms against furries and bronies, and years later he's still suffering the consequences, ignoring my warnings. Yeah, he officially becomes the bad guy when he calls his wife and threatens her. Yeah. Because it's not like just, let me see my daughter. He's, like, full-on planning to kill her. Yeah, wait, I'm the bad guy? How'd that happen? I did everything they told me, yeah. Yeah, the nuts part was destroying a construction site with the workers still working, yeah. Like 20 years since I've watched the movie Falling Down, so I'm a little rusty on it. Yeah. I also need to see it again. It's been a while. I really like the movie, so I wouldn't say no to it. But it's been a while. People made essay videos on Falling Down to not understand the movie, yeah. Supposed to be how he was isolated from society and fed up with society's treatment and supposed to be sympathetic, but it's anything but. Well, you feel bad for Bill. You feel bad for him. You feel bad that he got fucked over, but then you also see that, oh, there was something brewing inside him that was dark. He didn't kill him directly. The golf guy shouldn't have gone around pissing people off. He was so weak that a loud noise could kill him. Well, he wasn't pissing people off. Bill was trespassing on the golf course and getting in the way of the game, so they started basically fucking with him by just shooting golf balls at him. Talking about falling down to the next kick stream. Here we're gonna skip the end credits. He was more or less relishing in the fact that she's scared of him. Yeah. Well, I did everything right. Hits. Yeah. Can I make commentary about black supremacy? They think or know people will go ape shit. Well, it's one of those of that's exactly why I'd be brave to do it. You know, black fragility is very much a real thing. It is a real thing more and more people are commenting on. I think it's going in the opposite end degree in the wrong way, in the sense of no, we need to go back to, you know, pre-civil rights era shit. Where it's like, no, you don't want to do that. You're just gonna perpetuate the cycle, and it's never gonna end because it's just gonna be constant escalation. But pointing out that, like, hey, for as much of the whining about the Jim Crow era has been going on, you people are doing the exact same thing now. Like, unequivocally, you're doing the same thing. Making a series of extended universe movies going into the backstory of side characters, starting with gun store and convenience store guy. That's what I mean. Don't try to injure people. You're so weak that a loud noise can kill you. He was hitting him with golf balls. It wasn't going to kill him. Golf saying is a good point. Like, why do you have a field that big when you should have playgrounds or a petting zoo? Because it's a golf course. It brings in money. Golf courses are a sign of civilization. Only a savage would complain about that. Only black fragility we've gotten recently was gay shit like Moonlight. No. That's not what black fragility means. Black fragility is essentially white supremacy, but for black people. They're the main character of the world. They can do no wrong. Any poke at them is trying to take down their race. It is black fragility. All the claims of white fragility, of like white people can't take no criticism, shit like that, they themselves do. Falling Down's cautionary tale akin to Fight Club. It taps into the issue of being molded into something you don't want to be and the suppressed rage that lies beneath the surface. Yeah. And he didn't bother telling his daughter her father's dead, which maybe not at her party, but no one gave a shit about him. Well, you don't want to tell a little girl her dad's dead at her birthday. You can wait. Yeah, black supremacy. Yeah. That's one thing I give Falling Down for being accurate is drive-by shooting where they shoot down everyone else but the guy they wanted to kill the most. Fuck, you mean a golf ball to the temple can down a guy? Yeah, but it has to be, like, really high speed, like, from a professional golfer. Those are two fat guys just killing the weekend. Like, it's gonna sting, but just fucking move on. Yeah, it's implied they never told her. Yeah, well, as stated, it's one of those things, it's just not a happy situation. Yeah, black fragility is when they do things like, you can't say that, that's our word. No, it's even more petty than that. It's way more petty. It's stuff like the dreads thing of, like, you can't wear dreads, that's a black thing. Then people point out, like, hey, this is part of Nordic culture. And they go, well, Nordics were always black. That's black fragility. The absolute protagonist syndrome. I mentioned it before, but the when the Shiloh thing happened, where you know she was yelling at the little kid who was robbing her purse and all that shit. That when there were like tweets about that explaining what happened, there were tons of people going like, oh yeah, this is just what this is just what kids do now. They you know, black kids will in certain parts of like certain cities, like really like dem heavy cities and all that shit. They'll try to rob you, and if you ever stand up to them or go, hey, what the fuck are you doing? They will immediately scream racism and will actually call the police on you. So the whole idea of, oh, black children are terrified of calling the police, black people are terrified of the police, that is bullshit. They will be the first one dialing 911 accusing you of being a racist and attacking them because they know that it will immediately get people on their side. That is black fragility. Yeah, I wonder why a Dutch braid called a Dutch braid, yeah. Wait, people said Nordics were black, seriously? Yeah. Look into some of the more, like, psycho black spheres on Twitter. It is actual absolute denial of reality. Like, genuinely dangerous denial of reality. Not in the sense of they'll go around attacking people, which, I mean, they do, but No, I mean, like, they start saying stuff like mathematics don't exist, and that's like white supremacy shit. I want to know why the hell that pedophile was even allowed near schools. Yeah, Hoteps, yeah. Shallow Chick was fucking retarded, just racist being more bold, and people compared to Austin case are lobotomites. Well, my stance on it is both Carmelo Anthony and Shiloh, who got that money ain't going anywhere good. It's going to be blown on stupid shit. It's going to be blown on a bunch of luxury items, and both their lives going to be dog shit when it's all over. Often justified as white oppression and the responsibility of poverty of the black community. Yeah. Like I said, it is 100% just using the exact perfect excuse to get away with doing malicious, evil, fucked up things. And they excuse it with, but I'm part of the main character cast. It's narcissism. That's why it's black fragility. Yeah, blacks unironically try to claim that black samurai is in a population of blacks in Japan who were samurai. Yeah. Yeah, it's Yaku propaganda. Yeah, they say Anne Boleyn was black, yeah. Never about justice, about revenge. Look at Zimbabwe, perfect example. Oh, I know. But it's even more petty than that. It's not even really vengeance. It's just so much of they have a literal get out of jail free card. That guy who doesn't like race mixing, part of the group, the guy who says I have plans right now and the haters trying to stop me. What the fuck you talking about? At least the white chick didn't kill a kid. Yeah. Also, Vikings invented rap, fleeting, yeah. I tried to claim Moses was black. Yeah, it's just, I'm not kidding when I say it's a literal narcissism problem. They have become supremacists. They have become supremacists to a degree of you are rewriting history to make yourselves the main character. Yeah, black fragility and Afrocentrism. Yeah. Yeah, it's very, why you got ample, it's why you got people being played by black women, turn them in Cleopatra and black women. Motherfucker, rewrite that. You niggas gotta fucking proofread your shit. New guy who thought he's melanin made him superior being, and whites were inferior because they lacked melanin, yet didn't think that was racist. Yeah. Black man character syndrome creates racism in this day and age. Yeah. That's why I said the response to it is just ensuring the next cycle. The point is not white people need to stand up for themselves. It's a matter of, no, you crack down on this behavior and you go, we all agreed this shit doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, the black kid who tried stealing from the mom was 11, not 5. Yeah, he was not 5 years old. Yeah, racist slurs that a 5-year-old's funny to a point, but it gets to a point that a white chick's given a platform on Fox and Myron Gaines and other red pill weirdos. But I say, the kid was not 5, he was 11. But I get what you mean. Sounds like black Israelites, man. Remember those crazy fringe group? Yeah. Yeah, we invented everything. White people stole it. Yeah. That's why Netflix, the BBC, and other networks are race swapping historical figures and black people like Cleopatra and Anne Boleyn and Joan of Arc being played by black women. Yeah. It's Afrocentrism. It is complete main character syndrome. Yeah, he also didn't have autism. Yeah, no, he was stealing from a lady's purse. Like, when the lady pointed out to the guy recording, it's like, he was going through my purse, the dude was just like, well, that's just what kids do. It's like, no, they fucking don't. Little kids not just randomly go up to strangers and go into your purse unless they're like 4 years old. Like, very clearly a toddler. I think Jim showed a clip of some old black guy trying to claim Mozart was black because he was looking at a crosshatched sketch of Mozart, making him look darker than white. Was in Das Right video. Yeah. Yeah, not a purse, her diaper bag for 18-month-old. Yeah. So a black person claiming that a black person one who invented a light bulb. Yeah, it's, as stated, it's just complete racial narcissism. It is the exact mindset that created white supremacy, that created every other supremacy out there. They are no different from the Klan. And that is what you emphasize above all else. It's you people are just the new KKK. You can bitch and moan about it, you can scream you're different, but at the end of the day, that's what you fucking are. Yeah, stealing from a literal baby, yeah. First thing mom taught me was never go through a woman's purse without her permission. Yeah, it's not your fucking property. And babies try to get into shit, and parents are there to help teach the kid from right from wrong. Yeah. He went about calling the kid a nigger, but an 11-year-old knows not to go in someone's purse. Yeah. He was trying to steal shit.
Current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
Yeah. My mom asked me what I believe. Does a black man ever think about it? I can put it like this. I have the United States of America. The rest of you are just visiting. Yeah. I was talking about institutions, guys, and black supremacist groups. They always treat them with baby gloves or go, well, white supremacist groups are worse, even though KKK are feds. Yeah. That's it. Even blacks criticize act of savagery on blacks will often get accused of being an Uncle Tom or acting white. I remember one of my black friends get called an Oreo for that. Yeah, it's just basic human decency. It doesn't matter race-wise. You just don't fucking do it. Watching Aaron McGruer's lecture to be a black community and how they burned all their earned moral currency acting the fool for decades and nobody has sympathy for them anymore. Yeah. And I don't want, like, I don't want it to be this thing of like, oh, and now white people will return the pain. No, like, that, once again, that is just going to ensure the cycle continues because you have that for a few generations. Then you have the people coming up the woodworks going, I can't believe they did this to us. How could they do that? It's just going to go on forever. The whole point is you fucking put a stop to the mentality and go, no, this is not about that. This is about you being a fucking piece of shit. Modern day KKK are just feds and been completely defanged. Well, the point is hate group. It's not KKK specifically, it is hate group. Slavery was a bad thing, controversial, I know, and black people were screwed over a lot, but the crybaby antics have to stop at some point. I get it, they won't get any better if they wallow in it. Yeah. Really piss off a lot of other ethnic groups acting as the main character above everyone else. Yeah. Yeah, you can't end racism with more racism. Yeah. Is it the whole weird thing, King's thing comes from? Yeah. What do we blame? The media, education system, tiny hats? Blame whoever you want, but every single day, everyone in some way perpetuates the mindset. You know? Growing up is realizing whoever came up with the racial slurs were hungry as shit. Cracker, Oreo, apple, coconut. Look, man, are you hateful or telling us your grocery list? Yeah, a lot of blacks are pushing back, but however, most of the racist blacks have the power from the left to keep them out of sight and quick to attack them before they get too big. Yeah. Well, yeah, the whole racial divide thing is another example of media and institutions propping up the exact worst people to make the situation worse on purpose. You know? There are a ton of black people that look at what's going on and go like, what the fuck's happening here? Why are we doing this? And they don't buy into it. There's a gun store I love going to. One of the guys that shops there all the time is a fucking black guy who's like a hardcore redneck Trump supporter dude. You know, people are people. They're human. Everyone is an individual and they all have their own history and perspective on shit. The problem is the fact that everything's being set up as a game against groups to get people fighting because it's divide and conquer tactics. We end walking. We're pretty damn close to end walking. But we're going to call it there for the night. Black and Time, which is them acting like Karens at public restaurants because they said they can't loiter or have to wait long. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. All the people that caused the scenes and the incidents, they're not good people who suddenly snap one day. They're people with histories of doing this shit. They're people who are just bad people. And they don't want to admit what they did was wrong, so they latch onto they latch onto the nearest strategy that'll get them what they want the fastest. Why he took us the high advanced tech nation out, the one race that records every battle they ever did, forgot to record this battle. Yeah. Race that constant will never ever go away. Look at Asia, look at Baltics, look at Europe at large. Everyone has hated their outgroup. That's true, but there's a difference between two people plinking at each other and a full-on you're being manipulated to kill each other. That's a plot in Cyberpunk. Corpo's fan the flames keep people down and fighting each other. Yeah. Jesse Jackson's not the emperor of black people. He told my dad he was. Coworker and we both love bitching about the local convenience store and expiration dates on our products. Yeah. Too many YNs and ratchet baby mamas bring the whole race down. And there's decades of trauma because they either don't have the means to escape from it, they don't care, and scorched earth. Yeah. A lot of money making things travel too. Yep. At the end of the day, it's always the money. You know, if you follow drugs, you find drugs. If you follow the money, it can lead you anywhere. My school had a black history thing where they tried to say blood plasma was invented by a black guy, which is not true. This is college, by the way. Yeah. As stated, it's all just pitting people against each other. All right, want to make sure we're caught up on Streamlabs. There we go. One Piece actually mauled out the grievance mongering model years before BLM existed. Key point is that the oppressor class didn't do anything to them to justify their hatred. Yeah. Not that generation, at least. Yeah. Well, what I'm talking about with the whole with the whole putting people against each other thing is that the mindset that caused Jim Crow and caused, slavery and the civil rights movement and all that shit, those are the guys that are now pretending to be their friend. It's the same wannabe aristocrat asshole that needs a serf class. The class that will serve them and only their needs, and they don't give a shit about their human rights. The exact assholes that caused all the problems in the first place are the ones now saying, oh yeah, that was all these other guys. You should go kill them and fight them. Because that's how it is. That's how it is. It's the manipulative, wannabe, little finger, worm tongue assholes. I'm gonna use Monaco's theme as a stream intro song, and it's pretty fucking good. It's pretty fucking good. I'm trying not to drown everybody in Expedition music, though. I want to space it out. Redlining and blockbusting any decades before Carmelo Anthony was ever born. Why never did shit to him? Yeah. A teacher in college told us white Americans never really discovered anything and just stole stuff from other countries. Yeah, and that's bullshit. I take racism seriously because the biggest harpers on racism will ignore racism if it hurts people they don't like. Yeah. Like I said, it's not a matter of they actually believe this shit. They don't fucking believe a word of it. It's the matter of it gets them what they want. Okay, want to make sure once again. There we go. Okay. So, we're going to wrap it up here. It's almost 3 a.m. We had a pretty good night. We finished Shadowbringer. We finally finished Shadowbringer. Really like fucking Shadowbringer. Well, pretty soon we're going to get into Endwalker, and after Endwalker, we're going to do Dawn Trail, and from there, we're going to be caught up main story-wise. Now, of course, I say this, but we still have our bunny character we got to do everything with, and we'll figure it out from there. We'll figure out what the plan is from there. But next video, the Gondanar video, will be out probably midway next week, I believe. Yeah, because I'm still... Yeah, about midway next week, and I'll try to get the Asabi Asabase video out immediately after that. I don't know how immediately, but pretty close, because that's only like a 13-episode one, and I can talk about the manga. I got a whole plan. Before I go on vacation. I got a plan. In the meanwhile, Manito is going to be working on next batch of pages, and I hope to be able to show some off before I leave. It's going to be hell. It's going to be hell on earth, and it's going to be great. Hell on earth trying to balance everything before I gotta pack up and go to fucking Canada. But still, it's going to be a good time. When's this video on again? Gondanar. It's, or Godinar. Godinar? Whatever. Mecha anime. It's a mecha anime. We're going to close out our month of mecha. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Okay. On that note, thanks everybody who showed up. See you guys.